What's up, guys? That's Heathrow Airport right there. We're gonna walk to London. It's like 16 miles. It's the center. I think I don't know how far it is to like Kensington and stuff. We're gonna walk, try to walk all the way to London from Heathrow Airport. This is Heathrow right here. Let's get going here. Big ups. Welcome back to London, or technically in Heathrow. It's cold today, but very sunny. The temperature is 46 Fahrenheit, like 7 Celsius, but very sunny. That's Heathrow Airport right there. We're leaving Heathrow. I'll explain everything what happened and stuff. We get more people in the chat. Actually, I might stop for a coffee a little bit. I think there's a coffee shop up ahead, maybe a mile or two. Hey, Eugene, big ups. Big ups, Eugene. Let's make Eugene a mod here. Add as moderator. Big ups, Eugene. Thank you very much. Well, you can't please everybody. Like, I just had to do what's best for me. Actually, going to Thailand right now wasn't the best, but I'll explain it later. Yeah, some people wanted me to go. Some people wanted me to stay here. Some people wanted me to go to some other country. But you can't please everybody. I'm here in the UK, still here in the UK. Yeah, big ups, Eugene. Yeah, nice to meet you as well. Cheers. Big ups to Glenn. I wouldn't have gone to Brighton if it wasn't for Glenn, so I seen that city and scratched that one off my list. Actually, it's not a bad city. I just, there's always kind of a city on my radar for UK, but I think it's a city, you know, I don't know if it's a city for me, but I'm just curious because PewDiePie lived there and Baldwin Bankrupt's from there, you know. It seems like a pretty happening place. Okay, we're walking from Heathrow to there's Heathrow Airport back here. Heathrow to London. Heathrow is one of the biggest airports in the world, isn't it? London's main airport. There's the Radisson. I'll tell you guys what happened when I get more people in the chat. So people are just coming on. I'll tell you guys in a little bit, maybe 10 minutes. Might stop for some coffee too. Try to walk to London from Heathrow, like a walking challenge. I could just catch the bus, but we gotta keep practicing on walking. Hey, big ups. Yeah, I was in Brighton for like 4 hours. Saw some of the city. So we're leaving Heathrow. We're staying in UK. Heathrow's behind us. I got a hostel booked for a couple more nights in London. Very cheap hostels, like $18 a night or something, not pounds, dollars. But it's only, you can get really cheap hostels on the weekdays. It's the weekend that's the problem. Last time I booked it through the weekend, you know. Shit. Here's a Costa Coffee, but that's not a sit-down place. It's just in the gas station. Stop cussing. I'm cussing a lot more lately. Yeah, the problem with Thailand is just too expensive to go there. Like, for one, I have one less month. I miscalculated. I actually only have like 3.5 months, not 4. So I don't have, if I want to do the Appalachian Trail, I don't have that much time. Might as well just prepare in America and stay there for the holidays. But it's very expensive. It's like $720 to fly to Thailand. And I got to fly back to America. That was going to be like $900 or something. So it's like $1,600 in flights. It's like, it's too much. So it's like, because I was thinking about booking there's a 11:45 flight right there I could have booked. But I'll tell you the whole story in a little bit. We got to get a coffee or something soon. I had any coffee or anything. It looks like there's maybe a couple coffee shops up ahead. Well, I almost did end up in Thailand. I almost did. I was going that way, but I'll tell you the story. Yeah, because I already have that round trip flight back to America, so that doesn't cost anything. I just have to spend some more time here in the UK, but you know, I make more money than I spend here, so it's very economical to do that route. Going to Thailand was not economical at all. But anyways, that whole day yesterday was a good day. Like, I got to saw Brighton. It didn't cost me really much. I had a train ride back to London, but I would have had that to pay that fare anyways. At some point, I would have had to come back to London. And yeah, it really didn't like that whole thing yesterday. It didn't really cost me anything. I did get to see Brighton, so it wasn't. We just didn't stay there for the night. Didn't work out with the hotels. Shit, this could be a boring walk. This could be a long, boring walk. This not a lot of scenery here. Got the sun in our face. It'll probably get better as we keep heading west, get out of the airport area. Yeah, I might catch the bus or something. There's buses, but we'll go for a while. See how it goes. Thai massages for me, maybe not for another year, because this was my opportunity to go, passing it up. Now we're getting the Appalachian Trail, so it could be a year before I get there. Maybe November or something next year. Now I'll probably go back to America, but I got a round trip ticket. It was $450 to Dublin, so I'll go to Dublin, and then I got a little bit of time left here and go back to America and get ready to do the Appalachian Trail. the Nomad sponsor me, so it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. Here's Mickey D's. Climb Mount Fuji. Fuji is hiking and mountain climbing are two different things. Mountain climbing is a sport all on its own. You could climb a lot of mountains without technical expertise. I have done it actually when I lived in Colorado as a teenager, but there's other difficult mountains that you need like equipment, serious equipment and skills. No, I didn't actually go to Thailand. So I'll explain when I get to the coffee shop. There's a coffee shop right up ahead here. We'll get a mile or two in. I gotta walk a couple miles. So hiking's more of a different thing. Clear the minimalist. Start fresh. Why? What's mods are fine. Mods are good. I'm not seeing rogue mods. And I'm awful. I check the ban list like once or twice a week. The ban list isn't that big. I keep it trimmed, and I don't see any like names that shouldn't be on there. So yeah, there's not a problem with the mods. Trust me, I'm on top of the ban list. If I do see a problem, I'll address it. The mods I have a lot of good mods. They would let me know because they see everything that goes on. They would let me know if there's a problem because I don't always pay attention to the chat. We don't have any problems. Well, Nomad Greg doesn't have a say in what I do because I was still planning on doing the Appalachian Trail, so he has no. And I was going to train if I went there, but it just didn't work out economically with the flights and stuff. Yeah. I said, as long as I'm not injured or sick, have some major injury or major sickness, I'll do the Appalachian Trail as long as I'm physically able to. So as long as I'm like in this condition, I'll do it. Assuming he's sponsoring me, so. Well, if there is a rogue mod, somebody will let me know, one of the mods, but we haven't had that problem, guys. So maybe sometimes we have so many mods that sometimes comments get deleted by accident, So don't get all flustered. There's like maybe an accident. 'Cause I've accidentally deleted comments. I've seen other people do it too. People accidentally get banned and unbanned. It's actually really easy to misclick on YouTube when you're a mod. So it's not a good design. Okay, we're leaving, still within the vicinity of airport. Here's Terminal 4. Got like 5 terminals. There's a plane coming in. There's a big Sikh community in the west by the Heathrow airport. Maybe we could stop and get some Sikh food. All right, guys, we got 160 in the chat. Once I get a coffee, I'll tell you guys what happened. Why I'm still in the UK. Like I said, once I was going to the airport, I could have gone anywhere. I could have gone another country. I was looking at their board, looking at flights, but nothing really panned out. I didn't like any of the options, so here's a Starbucks. So I said anything could happen. I could end up staying in the UK, I could go to Turkey, I could go to Thailand, but I just didn't like any of the options, so I ended up staying here. Streaming in the UK has been great, but just I've been here 3 weeks. The temperature has dropped like a good 8 degrees Fahrenheit. It's the last couple of weeks it's dropping, so it might be too cold to try to stay in the UK for 2 months. Hey, Stu D with the 5 pounds. Big up, Stu. Thank you very much. Thank you, Stu D. Sticky says, unmod me, check your mods. Yeah, what's going on with the mods? Well, we had like a lot of mods. So I made like 5 new mods this trip. Yeah, I can't tell what's going on. Maybe if I had a computer, I could see. I don't know what's going on. Big up, Stu. So maybe if there's something wrong, I'll have to unmod the people I modded this last couple weeks. Somebody's messing around. Well, Ross, you're probably just getting timed out because you're getting trolled, Ross, or because you were trolling. Yeah. These are what they'll do is like these trolls. They'll come in like 6 of them, and they're all coming rogue mods, and they'll scream rogue mods, and they'll come in with different alt accounts too. I've had this happen before. I had it happen with Mana. Mana wasn't a bad mod, but like, I don't know, he timed out some people and they all teamed up and like screamed rogue mods for days, you know. Yeah, there's no mod banning. Yeah, this is just well, you were not a troll, you were trolling. You could be trolling and not be a troll. So yeah, I take Jonathan North's word for it. Yeah, Ambient Wander also, he says, I've only seen people being... Yeah. Well, I don't know. All right, anyways. Yeah. I'm trying to disrupt the stream. Let's see here. All right, we'll get coffee here. So we're going to be in the UK. I don't know what to do here. I spent a couple more days in London. Then head over to Dublin. This weekend it's going to be really expensive for hotels and hostels. So I need to go like some random city for the weekend where there's no demand for hotels. Like Reading or something. And then I fly to Dublin. Because I can't go to Dublin before the weekend because there also is a big problem with hotel prices on weekends. But you gotta go there on the weekdays. Then I fly out of Dublin. Unless I decide to stay in England, which I'm still kind of contemplating a little bit. That option's still in the back of my head, staying in England. At least for a while, but Is it airplane? These street lights aren't good, these pedestrian, because there'll be cars sitting there forever. They're too cautious. Like, there'll be cars sitting there and it'll say red. Like, it basically forces you, if you're a normal walker, to like just walk in the red all the time. Everybody does it. It's a bad design. It's not a good timer. Street lights in Japan, they can be too long. I've seen had to wait a long time. They're different everywhere in the world, but here the green, there's a very narrow window of green. They err on the side of caution too much. Like assuming like you're walking in a stroller or something. It takes you forever to cross the street. Gotta find this Costa Coffee. There's another plane. A lot of mongers coming back. Coming back from overseas trips. Airport bowl, bowling. Where's the Costa Coffee? There's a bowling alley. Well, there's a plane to Thailand, Thai Airways, 11:45 a.m. this morning. I had the option of catching that, or the one last night at 9:30. I was here at the airport early. I was here at like 6, but it just didn't work out economically. I decided not to go. And I was looking at some other countries. There wasn't a lot at that time of night, at least in that terminal. Maybe the other terminal there was more stuff, but there were like 20 flights. It was all places I didn't want to go. It was like Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. It was Denmark, Ireland. Just a lot of places I couldn't go, or it's too expensive. Or had Singapore, had Turkey, had quite a few. Taiwan, but it didn't work out. Yeah, Addis Ababa, that was an option. I could have been in Ethiopia right now if I went to Addis Ababa. But that's a little bit, Ethiopia is a rough country traveling. Like even Balder and Bankrupt and Simon, they went there. They left like right away. Because the problem is, like, you got the capital city. It's really just a government city. It's like Ethiopia is really just a country of tribes, and all these different ethnic groups and stuff, and all living through in the hills and the valleys and stuff. It was kind of like an artificial city. You're not really seeing a lot there, but it would be cool to check out. But you can't really leave Addis Ababa. There's not good transportation. And Ethiopia is really mountainous and hills, so you're kind of just like that'd be like the worst place to fly to. And then you can't fly out of there. You have to fly back to London. It's like that wasn't a good option. That's like, Ethiopia is the kind of place to go if you got a lot of money. Like you can drop some money for a private driver or something, or this or that. or you're just super like hardcore adventurous, like that guy on the bike, and he's like risking his life every day, going to tribes, like ancient tribes and stuff with spears. You know, most of them are friendly, but some of them can be hostile. But you got really rough it. Hey, JTG, thanks for the 10 pounds. If you fancy a trip up to Scotland, I'll drive you about at the weekend. All right, cheers, JTG. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Somebody else super chat? I seem like I missed some super chats. Seems like I may have missed a super chat. Thank you, JTG. I don't know what I'm doing. If I go back to America, I won't be in England much longer. Maybe a week more. So I have to fly back to Ireland. Catch a plane to Dublin. I was tired yesterday, man. I had a long day and I didn't get a lot of sleep the night before. So I was like really rough. It was a long day yesterday. I was real tired. But then I stood up all night, like until midnight, researching flight prices and stuff and hotels, because I couldn't find any hotels in England, London. I was like stressing out. I was like, I couldn't find any cheap hotels, and then I couldn't find any flight. Yeah, so I was like really, I didn't know what to do. I just ended up booking a really cheap hostel. This hostel I'm going to has got like 12 people per room, so whatever. I'm gonna have to. At least I got a place to sleep. I was thinking about walking north, like just like walking on a bike trail or something. There were some cheap hotels. There was one or two. I walked north of Heathrow, but the problem was once you pass that one area, then it gets like super high end, like some of the richest suburbs and stuff of London, like northwest of here. They don't live around here because of the planes. But you go like 8 miles to the north, it gets really high end, and there's not really any cheap hotels around there. Big ups JTG. Oh man, there's a coffee. It's gonna be hard to get to. Yeah, get across the street. There's a coffee right there in this Premier Inn. There might be a light. Yeah, well, no, there was like 40, 50 people. I was considering going to Thailand. There was like 40, 50 bucks that came in. This is just travel in real time, real life. So I spontaneous travel. I'm weighing different options. I was in the airport looking at buying. I was right at the Thai Airways desk asking about buying a ticket, but they didn't sell it to me. The lady first checked, she was willing to, because she quoted me 600 pounds. Online, it was like 880. They raised the price automatically online. But then they told her, she called the Thai Airways. They said, we stopped selling tickets. They wouldn't sell me a ticket. Had she sold me a ticket, I probably would have been on the way to Thailand that night. I'd already be in Thailand right now. So she didn't sell me a ticket, so that caused me to reevaluate everything. And then I started, okay, maybe I'll catch I'll stay in a hotel tonight and I'll catch the noon flight. There's a noon flight here. It's also direct. Same price. But then I think, I'm going to have to buy a flight back to America. That's going to cost, and I looked how much that costs. It's like $900. So it's like, it cost me $1,500 in flights to go there. It's not, just for a couple months. It's not a good plan. I want to go to Southeast Asia when I can stay there for like 8 months at a time or something. Not when I just got 2 months, because then the flights really eats up at your cost efficiency. Hey, big ups Brian with 1,000 Thai baht. Thank you, Brian. Brian Flowers. Thanks again, man. Cheers. Big ups, Brian. Big ups, JTG. All right, let's go in this hotel here, get a coffee. Big up Stu D. Yes, Stu, super chatting me here. Super Stu, JTG, Brian Flowers. Thank you guys. Let's go get a coffee here. Maybe there's somewhere else we get a coffee. Yeah, I was considering Turkey. Turkey was a consideration, but I don't know, just not super keen on going to Turkey right now. And it's also cheaper to fly there to Thailand, had I wanted to go to Thailand. See, let me see if there's any other coffee shops around here. I could go to this Premier Inn in Costa, but there's no crosswalk off the jaywalk. Yeah, big ups, Brian. Yeah, 1,000 Thai bahts, like in dollars, like $28, $30. No wait, yeah, something like that. Yeah, we're in the middle of nowhere here. I think I'll just keep walking, get a coffee later. There's some more stuff up ahead. I was thinking about walking to London from Heathrow, 16 miles. But I think that 16 miles is right to the center. I won't have to walk all the way to second, like walk to Kensington. That's like a 4-mile difference. But this is a really boring road. Maybe I should just take the bus. Yeah, the donos have been really good. My expenses have also been high, so it's kind of hard to calculate everything because I got like multiple credit cards going, bank accounts, incoming super chats. There's like a lot going on, but you have to really grind it to make money. We're 3 weeks in. Maybe we've made 1,000 or 1,500 profit. I'm guessing. It's just a wild guess. I haven't really calculated it. 3 weeks of streaming, that's profit after travel expenses. So that's with really good super chats too. Like we've had some great super chats. Maybe it's more. I don't know. No, it's probably not more because a lot of expenses. I've been here 3 weeks already. I've had probably an average $100 a day expense, $2,000. So I knew it was going to be expensive coming to England, but I thought I'd be doing more camping and stuff. Camping didn't work out. I've been staying in the hostels the whole time too, but it's all the food, the trains. It's just it's a lot. I stayed in a hotel last night by Heathrow. I had to stay in a hotel. I was really tired by the time I got here. You can't really sleep in the airport because you have to do that, you have to actually go in the airport. You have to like check in for a flight, and then there's places like by the seats you can sleep, but the outside there's nowhere. So if you're not actually waiting for a flight, some of these airports, it's very difficult to sleep at the airport. But if you're like transferring, like say you got a long transfer, 18 hours, 16 hours, or you just got a long time to wait for the flight overnight, and then maybe you can sleep in the airport. Because at nighttime there's hardly anybody in there, just some cleaners and stuff, and you just find a spot that's kind of secluded. Especially if you got like camping gear like me, I can lay that pad on the ground. It's actually very comfortable. I did that in Detroit. I take my blanket out too. As long as nobody bothers you, you're good to go. But I didn't do that because I didn't have a flight to go to the airport. There's a Starbucks here. And planes flying in left and right. Hey, what's up, Ross? Yeah, well, Thailand's getting real popular. You know, now that the pandemic's over, I think every year it's going to keep growing in tourism, people around the world. But Thailand's very good at responding to economic stimulus, so they'll keep building more hotels and converting stuff. Like more tourists come, there'll be more hotels and more places for them to stay. That's the beauty of competition. It's not just, anybody can come in the market, take advantage of the tourism. Open a hostel or a cheap shop house, hotel. It says, why walking from London to Heathrow? I just thought it'd be a fun challenge, but I'm having second thoughts. I just take the bus. There's buses here. No, I actually, as I said, it was 50-50 chance I would go to London, because I was thinking about going to Bristol and stuff. It was a 50-50 chance. I ended up deciding on going to London because I'm glad I did, because London's pretty awesome. Because the hostels, had I relied on hotels, I would have been spending a lot of money in cities like Bristol and Bath. But London had the hostels, so that was a big factor. So I decided to come to London. Yeah, they legalized weed there, and also they're really good at going in the direction of legalizing stuff. Like they got the 4 a.m. Opening time now. That's pretty huge. I think they did that they didn't do it for the whole country, just for Bangkok, Pattaya, Chiang Mai, Phuket. I think maybe one or two other places. So basically, where all the tourists go, wherever tourists go, they made bars and nightclubs can stay open to 4 a.m. Which is, the old law was like 1 a.m. Even for Bangkok. Bangkok, that was strictly enforced. So this would actually be really good for Bangkok. Because Pattaya was already, pretty much staying open that late. But it'll still be good for Pattaya too, because it'll be less of the bars would close at 3. They can stay open an hour later. And the nightclub owners don't have to deal with the hassle and the police as much, finding them harass them because of closing times. It's legal now. So they're really trying to, and they're talking about maybe casinos and stuff. So they're really they realize tourism's pretty important. It's a huge economic generator for the country, and they're catering to it. Oh, it's just opening time, not alcohol. I'm kind of tired, man. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because I was stressing about the hotels, flights. I need to get a coffee. I guess I'll go to Starbucks. Haven't been to Starbucks in a long time. I think 2-3 years or something. Maybe with Jonathan I was. I don't know. See if there's any other coffee shops. Yeah, Costa's in that hotel though. It's the problem. I gotta walk back. I'll just keep walking ahead. I'll just wait. I'll get something further. Keep walking. Yeah, I know Tesco's got a coffee deal, but they're had that in Newquay. It was good coffee too, but there's nowhere to sit. That's a lot of what I'm paying for, is a place to sit down, read the chat, relax. There's Starbucks. See, even if I want to go to Starbucks, I can't get across the street. They got this barrier. There's a British Airways. Market's just down the road. Yeah, we got London to Cairo, $180. That would be kind of cool. I always wanted to go to Egypt, but heard a lot of bad things about Egypt lately, travelers, last few years. So anyways, I basically told the story. Yeah, it was just too expensive to go to Thailand with the flights. Well, first of all, I miscalculated. Like, I have one less month than I actually have. So I don't actually have a whole lot of time if I'm going to do the Appalachian Trail. Not as much as I thought. And two, it would have cost $720 to fly there. And like $800-900 to fly back to America for the Appalachian Trail. So it's just too much flight expense. So I decided just to stay here in England. I got a hotel last night by the airport, and decided to stay here for the remainder of the trip and then head back to America. A lot of traffic up here. Mark's never wanted to go to Pattaya, only been in Bangkok and Chiang Mai. Well, I came all the way to the airport. I had the intention of flying. I almost did buy a Thai Airlines flight. They just didn't sell me the ticket. So had they sold it to me, I would be in Bangkok this morning. It'd be nighttime there. But it would have been a bad move because yeah, it wouldn't have been really cost efficient. I got to really think of my cost efficiency of everything, because I'm really I'm not doing that good. Like, yeah, financially, I don't have a lot of. I've been stuck in a rut ever since I got demonetized from YouTube back in 2019. But back then I had some money in the bank, but most of that's evaporated. So I really gotta watch what I'm doing. Frivolous flights to that was something I did in the past, but I gotta be really strategic in my travels. It's actually really expensive to travel around the world these days. It's incredibly difficult and expensive. Like, you pretty much gotta be, the days of budget travel are really over. Like, you have to be cashed up. But you want to travel for a year, then that's $20,000, probably, Hey, Trowhead, 50 Aussies. Thank you, Trout. Thank you, Trowhead. Cheers. Big up, Trout. Trowhead, 50 Aussies. Thank you, Trout. Brian Flowers. Stu G, Justice Guy. Another Fine start to the day of Super Chats. That's why I'm doing the Appalachian Trail, because Greg's gonna sponsor me to the Nomad. And actually the Appalachian can be quite cheap because you're just out in the woods the whole time. Just gotta buy some groceries, you carry those with you, and you're camping like 80-90% of the time. So it's actually, but it's still gonna be, even that's gonna have some cost, and when you do stay in a hotel, it's gonna be expensive. But that's actually one of the economical things you could do in America, one of those long trails. But you have to buy some gear beforehand. You gotta have camping equipment. You gotta spend about $1,000 on camping gear minimum. If you're going budget, it's gonna cost you about $1,000 minimum. Like, I already have most of that stuff, so. Bam, Super Chats rolling in. Big ups to Trout, big ups to Ross and Rayong, 1,000 Thai baht. Hey, thank you, Ross, and Foodie Channel Asia. Thank you, Ross. Thank you, Foodie Channel. Cheers, guys. Hey, thank you very much. Big ups, Ross. You guys remember Ross? I stayed at his resort in Rayong, and we went to Cambodia together. We went to the border. He went back home. I continued on in Cambodia. Hey, big ups Ross and Foodie Channel. Cheers, guys. Big ups Trout. And you get some coffee. We're starting to get a little more of an urban setting outside the airport. Leaving the airport proper. We crossed the street. We had the sun in our face the whole time. Across the street here. You lost 30 pounds since then? Wow. Congratulations. You didn't look bad. Yeah, you just look stocky. You kind of look like you got the body type of like George Costanza. Stocky. Didn't look bad though. There's a Tesco Express. There's a Turkish Airlines plane. There we go. We had the sun. Boom. Foodie Channel. Foodie Channel back with another 20 Aussies. Thank you, Foodie Channel. Hey, big ups, Ben. Ben, you need your money, don't you? You're living in fan rooms, man. I appreciate the super chats, but yeah, hang on to your cash, bro. You need your money. Big ups, Foodie. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, cheers, Foodie. Cheers, Ross, Trawhead, Brian. Yeah, big ups, Foodie Channel. It's also known as Street Life Asia. He's been a live streamer for a long time now, like in the pandemic and stuff. London to Manila, $400. It's not bad, it's pretty good. There's United Airlines. There's some big planes coming in. And the sun's really strong today. I like it, but can't see anything. See my face? It's blinded, sun blinded. Hey, cheers, foodie. We got Wig Alert in the chat. Got a car wash here. This is pretty. Man, planes coming in. These big planes coming in like every 2 minutes. Another one. This one is a British Airways. British Airways. Second British Airways I've seen. You could follow this road, I believe, all the way to London, central London. That's what I was planning on doing. There's another one, look. Man, if you live in this area, it's just non-stop planes. I guess you get used to it. The only thing I would be concerned about is the pollution. Like you'd be getting a lot of, if you lived here, like every 2 minutes, one of these big planes coming by, like in those houses, you'd be getting a lot of, breathing a lot of pollution, I believe. This is probably a pretty polluted area. Doesn't seem that bad, but you really probably wouldn't know it if it was bad. This is where Freddie Mercury's from. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I saw a lot of, when I was coming in here on the train, I saw a lot of Sikhs. You know, Sikhs got they look different from other Indians. They got the head thing and the, there's actually some Gurudwaras here. That's the Sikh temples. And in this whole area of by the airport, Western London. Suburban London. Hey, I am India in the chat. Big ups, I am Indian. Brian Flowers towards the next flight. Hey, thank you, Brian. Thank you very much for the 500 Thai baht. Big ups, Brian Flowers. We got a really great day. Like I said, yeah, the super chat's been pretty good here in England. I can't complain. There's a Delta. That's actually why I was thinking about extending the trip in England, like staying in England for another 2 months. And then going back to America. That would actually be a lot more economical than going to Thailand. Because I could probably get a flight back to America for like $500, whereas Thailand would cost me $1,600. Although, you know, Thailand is cheaper. But I think the streaming here is better than Thailand. Like there's more stuff to do and discover. We've already streamed a lot in Thailand, so I wouldn't maybe do it as well. If I had the choice of staying in Thailand for 2 months or staying in Britain in winter, actually think I would do better here, especially if I get camping and stuff, camping and hiking again. But it might be too cold for that. That's the problem. It might get too cold. This is getting real residential. I check my maps. Really need that coffee soon. Need a coffee and some food. I don't really like going to Southeast Asia if it's just for like 2 months. Like I like it being open-ended. I can spend as much time as I want. I can spend 4 months, 6 months, 8. Because if I just go for 2 months, it's too long to fly there. It takes like a day and a half to get there, a day and a half back. It's very expensive to get there. So I know 2 months sounds like a lot to most people, but now I used to go there because I would fly to Japan. Like I had to go to Japan for work. So it was easy to fly to Thailand. So I would just go for like a month or something, or even just a few weeks sometimes. But that was a different situation because I had to go to Japan, and it was just a hop, skip, and a jump to go to Thailand. It was cheap too from Japan. But to go, from East Coast United States to Southeast Asia is very it's a big journey. It's the opposite side of the world. And very expensive. This trip was all just about the UK. I didn't come here to go to Thailand. It was never in my mind. But the only reason I started thinking about it was because of the Appalachian Trail. Because I'm not going to get a chance to go there for a long time if I do the Appalachian Trail. Because I was actually planning on going there like in March or something, after high season, going back to Southeast Asia. But now with this nomad situation, that's changed the equation. Like Greg said, I'm going to sponsor you. So that has really changed everything. That's why I was thinking, well, if I'm gonna go to Southeast Asia, this is the time to do it because I won't have an opportunity next year. So I might not be back to Southeast Asia. I missed the opportunity I had. I might not be there for a year and a half or something. I have to wait till 2025, next high season. After that high season. That's why I was thinking of going there, but it's just not very cost efficient. I have to grind and focus on making money. Big ups Brian, big ups Foodie Channel, Ross. Man, where the hell are we? This is getting, I think I have to go up there somewhere. This is getting difficult. This is maybe not a good idea to walk this, but I might get on a bus. I need coffee first, man. I don't think there's a whole lot up here. I gotta check my maps again. We gotta go in a different direction. The road turns. There's a lot of traffic and a lot of I wouldn't trust Twitchy. Brian says. I know he has a lot of people don't like him or trust him, but the thing is, if Twitchy doesn't come through, I don't really lose anything. Like I'll maybe just do the Appalachian Trail for a month or two instead of the whole thing. That's the only thing that would change. Like I just have to reconsider, but If Coochie doesn't come through, I'll probably just do the Appalachian Trail for a month. If he just like backs out and he's like not communicating with me or anything, and it's like he's just ghosting me or something. Yeah, I'm not saying he would do that, but there's a possibility. I'm on the trail and like he's not, coming through. Then I probably just do it for a month to experience it, and then probably go back to Asia then. So like wouldn't be really a big disaster if he didn't come through, but it would be nice if he did. So I don't really have anything to lose from this. Well, he wants me to sign a contract, which is understandable. Like if something happens to me in the trail, like nobody can come back and sue him. So he's not responsible for anything, which is fine. That's the way it should be. Yeah. Well, he super chatted me like almost $100 the other day when we had this discussion. I mean, maybe like a good faith thing. Like there's maybe like one, there's a couple things I could use. Maybe like if he could get me like a better backpack instead of using this backpack, or like a piece of equipment. Like if you buy me this piece of equipment, it's like $250. It's like a good faith payment. You're really serious, then and that's something I need for the trip. Yeah, maybe something, and then I'll start the trail just based on that. He doesn't have to pay up front. I don't know how we structure this or what we do, but I haven't figured that out yet. I'm sure he'll have some good ideas. Okay, like buy me a new backpack. But the thing is, I have a backpack, so I don't know. There's nothing. I actually could do the trail with everything I have. Just a few real small things I need to buy. So I don't really need that new backpack. It would be nice, but I don't need it. That was just a suggestion, but I don't. Oh man, this is getting really strenuous. Let's check the maps here. I mean, not strenuous, but it's strenuous without any food and coffee. We gotta find something. I missed my opportunities. If we keep walking down here, it appears there's a coffee shop up here. So maybe like a half mile or something. Actually, these shoes are like just general purpose shoes. They're good shoes, but actually that's really the only thing I need. I'll need new shoes. I'll need trail runners. That's about it. And maybe a walking stick, but I've never used those things. I'm not sure I would need it. Like most of the Appalachian Trail is pretty easy to walk on. I know a lot of you guys are going to scoff, but there are some very challenging parts of the Appalachian Trail, but the majority of it's pretty easy. I know a lot of you guys are going to scoff, but some of that stuff I was doing in Cornwall on that trail, that coastal trail is like insane in parts. Like that's as hard or harder than anything I'm going to encounter on it. I had no walking sticks. I did it with no walking sticks. There's like, seriously straight downhill with this like muddy trail. I had messed up shoes and like it was just up and down like a roller coaster on these cliffs. That was very challenging. I managed to do that without walking sticks. I could probably do the Appalachian Trail without walking sticks too. So I think, the Appalachian Trail is going to be, compared to that, it's going to be, some parts of that trail was pretty easy too, but there were a couple days that was really, really hard. That coastal trail in Cornwall. So I don't think it'll be a huge challenge. I don't think I need walking sticks. Yeah, Brian's done some serious adventure in North Korea and Everest Base Camp twice. Wow, that's pretty cool, Brian. Big ups. Yeah, that Everest Base Camp is really challenging. I saw Ice Poseidon did it. He did it on live stream. That's all stuff if we keep doing the hiking, places like Nepal and Gabriel Travelers in the Himalayas in India. I mean, all that stuff could be option in the future. Brian Flowers says Everest Base Camp pretty easy. 60, 70-year-olds doing it. Yeah, there's 60, 70-year-olds that do the Appalachian Trail too. So like really anybody could do this stuff. It's just a lot of it's about like just it's a test of fortitude more so than like athletic ability or anything, and dealing with suckiness, sucky elements, and being wet, just like, and putting up with that for days and weeks on end. Here's a McDonald's, but it looked tough because it looked like Ice Poseidon was really struggling with the altitude. So the altitude could be one thing with the Everest Base Camp. Here's a McDonald's. I get a coffee here. Yeah, they were probably in better shape. I mean, there's some 70s and 80-year-olds are in great shape. I'm not in that good of shape. Like you saw me running yesterday. I was out of breath. If I try to do Everest Base Camp, I'd be probably really struggling with the altitude. I think there's a coffee shop up here. Or I might just go for McDonald's. McDonald's sausage biscuit sounds good. That's a pretty cool McDonald's. Look at the house. It's like an old Tudor house. Yeah, maybe we'll go in here. I don't know. Their breakfast, I enjoy their sausage biscuit. Sometimes I'd be in Pattaya. I'd wake up like 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning sometimes. It'd be the only place that was open. So I go like the McDonald's on Beach Road, like 5 in the morning. It's like, it's always crazy things going on and crazy people out there. I just go have my coffee and a sausage biscuit. Hey, big ups, Brian. Thanks again, man. Thanks, Brian. Thank you for the 500 Thai baht. Cheers. Actually, haven't been in a McDonald's in a long time. See how much the breakfast is. $3.50. Never getting copyright. Hey, big ups, Brian. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thanks to the super chats. We're getting a lot of super chats from a lot of different people. It's like Maybe I should just stay in England for 2 months. I think there's a coffee shop up here. Maybe I could try to go to this coffee shop here. Yeah, like big ups, Brian. I might put your 500 Thai baht towards this coffee shop here instead. I'm gonna get something. It's gonna go towards something. The breakfast meal is not a bad value. Like, you get a nice sandwich and a coffee. It's the lunch and dinner stuff, the burgers and stuff that are gotten ridiculous. But the breakfast used to be cheap as well, but it's not that. It's still like, it's not crazy like the, 5 pounds for just a basic double cheeseburger. So those used to be like $1.50 or something always. There's a coffee shop up here. We're gonna go. Hopefully they have some food there. Usually they do. These British coffee shops are really good with pastries and stuff. So, but you never know. You might find the one that doesn't have anything. Hey, big ups, Brian. I never had a flight. I never booked it. I was on the verge of getting a flight, but I determined it was too expensive to go to Thailand. Polish food and wine. Mark's nearby, but he's about to sleep after a 14-hour night shift. Yeah, get some rest, Mark. I'm actually kind of on like running on reserves right now. I'm not in a real sociable mood, anyways. I need to get coffee and food. I didn't have a lot of sleep last 2 nights, and then this morning I had no food, no coffee, nothing. I gotta get fueled up. Hey, big ups, Mark. Yeah, get some rest, man. It's a 14-hour night shift. It's pretty rough. KFC bucket in Miami is $48. Wow, that's pretty insane. I haven't eaten at KFC in years. Actually, last time was probably in Thailand because they have it there. Maybe. The coffee shop's up here somewhere. It's like a strange place for a coffee shop. I smell some good Indian food somewhere. It's probably coming from one of these houses. Another British Airways. We gotta stop and get some coffee. There's a Costa Express. Worst comes to worst, I can maybe just go here and get something. They got a spa or get a sandwich and a coffee there. Let's see what this shop up here has though. I can sit down on that wall, on that stone wall. Actually, Brighton looked pretty awesome, like the architecture and stuff, the city. I probably should have stayed there at night. I just had it in my head, hey, let's catch that flight to Thailand, but I didn't. It was a spur of the moment. It wasn't a good. I didn't think it through. Yeah, Brighton was okay. I mean, I got to see some of it. The coffee shop's right up here. I see it. I see something up there. I think I'm gonna catch a bus after this coffee. I don't see the point of walking through these kind of neighborhoods. Kind of, I mean, it's nice to see British suburbia, but at the end of the day, it all looks the same. Like this looks no different than South London, where we were yesterday, in Murden, or whatever it's called. Okay, here's a coffee shop up here. There's a little strip mall here. But as we keep walking east, we'll be getting more into the city. Maybe if we get refueled, we will keep walking. See how it goes. And the further east we get, the more interesting it'll probably get. I think this is it here. Don't tell me they're closed. Oh, they're open. Yeah, perfect. There's nobody here. Hardly anybody here. It's an Indian coffee shop. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see here. See what they got for food. Oh man, £4. You guys in India are gonna freak when you see this. That's like 10 rupees or 20 rupees in India. Here it's £4. It's Indian desserts. Me and I Am Indian had that, I think, in Old Delhi. Maybe we'll get a cookie here. Just get a cookie. Get 2 cookies and a coffee. It's an Indian coffee shop. It's really cool. Might you can get some food. Hi, how's it going? I got these 2 cookies, and can I get a large Americano?
We don't do Americano.
Oh, it's just tea?
Yeah, tea, latte, hot chocolate, a coffee.
Hot coffee? Like filtered coffee?
No.
Oh,
It's milk coffee.
shoot. What is Karak coffee? What is that?
Karak coffee, you want to taste?
I mean, is it in a small cup or a big cup? Is it a big cup?
Oh, this is a size. That's a small and the large.
It's Karak. It's just coffee, right? Karak coffee. It's not. Huh? It's not. It's caffeinated.
You want to try it?
Oh, sure, yeah. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. Oh, it's milk. It's got milk in it. It's got like spices and milk.
Yeah.
Okay, can I get a large one of that? It's pretty good. Yeah, I should just get one cookie. One cookie.
This one?
Just one cookie.
Anything else?
Nothing else. Oh, well, just tap water. So is this 10 rupee? 20 rupees, okay. Still haven't learned the change yet, guys. I don't know what this one is. This is 10. 4.
One.
Cheers. What is this? Like a lemon drink?
Yeah, it's like lemonade.
Oh, looks pretty good. Mike.
That's your change.
That Indian coffee I had, carrot coffee, is it's pretty good. It's kind of milky, but it's got like spices and stuff. So I like it. I'll have that in a cookie. Just give me a taste of it. Cheers. Thanks. Where should we sit? Let's sit by ourselves here so we don't annoy anybody. Indian coffee shop here. Pretty cool. It's really nice. This is the Indian coffee. It's got like spices in it and a lot of milk, but it's pretty good. It said Karak coffee or something on the menu. I mean, I've already walked probably a good 3 miles or so. Let me see how far we are from how far we walked. Yeah, we already walked like 3 miles. I say we keep walking to London because I think it'd be interesting to see the transition as we get deeper and deeper into London from like suburban to urban. I just have to get some fuel. I might get something else here. They got food too. Is this the London Trail? There's actually all kinds of bike trails and stuff. You can go along the Thames River. Within London itself, there's a lot of trails, but we've just been walking along the road. I drank the Guinness Zeros. I had one on the beach, and then one. It wasn't that. I think it was the lack of food. I didn't really eat a lot that day. But I had another Guinness Zero back in my room, so it didn't. That's just like a drink. It has no effect. Had no effect on me. No, Casa calling slow is west of Heathrow. If I walked west, I've been walking east of Heathrow. So we're about maybe 2.5, 3 miles east of Heathrow now. Last night we stayed in a hotel near Heathrow because I came here to fly out of the country. But I didn't see none of the flights lined up when I got here last night. I was gonna buy a Thai Airways flight, but they didn't sell it to me. They have some kind of 4-hour or 6-hour time limit. They don't sell flights anymore. It was kind of good they did it, because then I got to the hotel and I started thinking about things, because then I could have caught the 12 p.m. flight. There's a flight out of here at noon. I was thinking about catching that, but then I started thinking about the cost efficiency of it. It's just not very good. It cost me too much money to fly there and back to America. I'm losing weight from all this walking in England. Like, I looked at myself in the mirror yesterday, because I actually had an actual mirror. 2 weeks in hostels. I'm getting I'm losing some weight. Getting shredded with all this walking. I'm walking like an average 11 miles per day in England, and that's even with the break days I've had. I've had a couple break days. I already haven't walked much. But the one break day, I still walked like 5 miles. Actually, one place I was actually thinking about going was Greece. There was a flight, an Aegean Air. I got here like at 6. There was a flight at 9:30, an Aegean Air to Athens. And it was just $100 to fly to Greece. The weather was nicer there, and hotels in Greece are like, right now they're like in Athens are like 28 pounds a night. So not like cheap, but not real expensive. I was actually thinking about going to Greece, and then from there I could went to Turkey and maybe to like Thailand or something. Well, I just decided against it. So I was close to going to Greece. Catching the 9:30 flight, but it would put me there like 4 in the morning. Because Greece, I think, is a couple hours different time zone, and it's like a 4-hour flight. And Athens really isn't a nice city from what I've seen. I've never been to Greece, but Athens, like, just concrete jungle, graffiti. Yeah, Athens is it's a dump. Jonathan North says using USA as home base and doing 3-week streaming trips is a really good idea. That's what I've kind of been doing. I went to Colombia, came here. That's kind of what I've been doing a little bit. Well, next I'm going Appalachian Trail. I got some time to do something If I go back to America, I do have a few weeks. I could like squeeze in a trip, like in January or something. I could go somewhere. Not sure where. Preferably, if I'm going to do something before the Appalachian Trail, it should be something that would help me with the trails. So maybe another hiking trip. I was thinking about just starting the Appalachian Trail early. If Twishy's down, I'll start it in Florida. You can actually, like, there's the Florida Trail. I'll fly down to, I'll start it early, like in January. Start in Florida. 'Cause I get paid per mile, so if he's willing to, I'll do the, this isn't really considered part of the Appalachian Trail, but you can actually start in Florida, do the Florida Trail. I wouldn't do the whole Florida Trail, I'd do like half of it, or like a third of it. And that gets you to the Panhandle. From there you can go up through Alabama, there's another trail there. I wouldn't mind hiking through that area, and then you get over to the Appalachian Trail. That would be an additional 2 months of hiking before you even get to the Appalachian Trail. 2-3 months. That allowed me to start early. I can start right away. Plus, I get paid more. You get paid per mile, $2.50 per mile. So we can add an additional 1,000 miles. I say, why not? And it will get us. But he might not like that idea. I don't know. I need to talk to him on the phone or something. I need to get his number. Adrian North says U.S. citizens need visa in advance for Turkey. Well, I'm glad I didn't go there. There's all that stuff going on with the Palestinians. Chris is adamant he's not paying anything. Why would he just make it up, like, if he wasn't interested in doing it? Just to troll? He's not, I don't think he's ever been that kind of troll. Like, he's just been a guy that talks a bunch of crap. He did mention something about buying some camping gear, like, but maybe that could be we need maybe something in good faith. See, he's serious. But he sent me $100 super chats, $100 of super chats the other day, so I think he's serious. Let me get some water here. I need to do some charging while I'm here because I didn't get my power bank fully charged. Well, I got 2 power banks to charge. I charged one, but not the other. The other one's like half charged. Charger. charge the power bank, I think. It is a little discouraging that him and Steph didn't work out their deal. Like, they were supposed to have a deal. The first deal failed. That's kind of a bad sign. But we don't know why or the details of that. It's a really good cookie. This Indian coffee is pretty good. India would actually be really awesome to visit. That's really the, if I do the around the world travel thing someday, that's like the centerpiece, because I've actually been all over the world. You know, there's not really a lot of places I haven't been. Mostly it's just Africa, Middle East, some places in the Middle East, and Indian subcontinent. You know, there's some countries here in Central America and South America I haven't been. There's a lot of places I haven't been, but I've seen most of Europe. I've seen most of South Latin America. I've seen most of East Asia, Southeast Asia. It's really just the Indian subcontinent and Middle East and Sub-Saharan Africa. I haven't seen much of. Maybe East Europe too. I haven't seen much of that. Hey Dinesh, 40 rupees. Big up Dinesh. We're an Indian coffee shop here in London. Big up Dinesh. Chris, I think, uses he's pretty good on tech. He uses like an action cam. I think it's a DJI action cam. It's like a GoPro. He can stream with it. He had it when he was in Pattaya. I actually don't like the look of it, but it is very stable and like ultra wide. But it looks kind of weird. I prefer just to use a phone. Here. Have I traveled around the Caribbean islands? I've been to Dominican Republic for a week. I was there for 2018. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, so there's definitely places. I've been to Puerto Rico too. I was in Puerto Rico for a day, Dominican Republic for a week. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the Caribbean. Yeah, well, it's really not. I don't really believe in trying to go to every country because half of these countries are just tiny, like Vanuatu and Liechtenstein, and then you got countries like India that are you can spend, you know, years traveling through. So it's not really believing in this, going to countries. But I've probably been like 50, getting close to 50. But yeah, the country marker is not a good representation of. You could be pretty well traveled and only been to 20 countries, for example, 10, 15. So, but if you really thoroughly explored some massive countries, like say you explored like India and Australia, Mexico, United States, China, Japan. I'll tell you, just those 7 countries you explored like very thoroughly, and throw in the UK. 8. You're a pretty well-traveled person, in my opinion. A lot of cultures, a lot. It's like that's just 8 countries. So it's not about the countries. And you've seen a lot of stuff probably, just by exploring those 8 countries. There's a guy that like just went 2 days in a bunch of different little countries, went through the Balkans, and that guy hasn't really seen much. Went through went to Monaco and Malta and Andorra, Croatia, Serbia, Bosnia, Greece. Like you can go to 50 countries just almost in Europe, and like the near Middle East, Cyprus, Lebanon. Yeah, but I don't want to go to India right now. I had that, and I was looking at the flights. They weren't cheap. Like there was a flight to Mumbai. It was like 600 pounds. So I want to go to India when I'm like doing a around the world trip and I have a lot of time. Hey, Anonymous with the 2 pounds. Big up CC. Hope you have a good day. Thank you, Anonymous. Cheers. Big ups, Anonymous. Thank you very much. I was thinking the Appalachian Trail could be a great way to kick off the around the world trip. Big ups, Anonymous. Have you ever thought of taking a cruise ship? Not super interested in cruise ships. I did have the thought of like maybe traveling without ever using planes, traveling across the world without ever using a plane. I think that'd be like a stupid restriction for one, and you'd have to use a cargo ship or something, to get across the oceans. I don't know how that would work, but I've heard people that have done that. But yeah, you could be on that thing for like weeks, going across the Pacific. Wouldn't be very very good. Yeah, they don't use coal anymore, do they? They still use coal in cruise ships? Actually, they should pay you for that. It's not, they don't give you a discount. You shovel coal, you get paid for that. It's very hard work. They used to do that in the steamships. It's a very I forgot the name of that, stevedore or something. I don't know anything about cruise ships. It's not really my thing, Not really. It feels like a resort or something. Yeah, big ups to Chris. My thing is like adventure, exploring countryside, cities, small towns, seeing like the real life, the community, how people live, seeing the culture. When you go to different places, like we've seen a lot of that here in the UK. We've seen London, we've seen Cornwall, we've seen the villages of Cornwall, the trails. You don't see anything in a cruise ship. You just see the ocean. You see other tourists, mostly retirees and stuff, and then you see, so the buffet. They got some band. It's like going to all-inclusive resort. It's another thing I wouldn't probably do. not my thing, all-inclusive resort. I like being around the locals and stuff. Also, in the past, nightlife was my thing too, but that's not so much anymore because I don't drink. I'm not a drinker anymore. Yeah, cruise ships and all-inclusive resorts are like the opposite of what I like to do, travel. Well, I have been walking around the UK. I walked close to 200 miles, or over 200 miles, since I've been in the UK. You guys will see it. I'll show it in my community posts once we get to the month. Also, I don't being like controlled. Like, I like being an independent traveler. So like anything that's like a tour group, anything that tries to control you as a tourist, when they're like in a cruise ship, you're kind of confined to the cruise ship. All-inclusive resort, they try to confine you. Even if they don't do it, like you're allowed to leave the resort. Well, of course you are, but you're physically confined. Like with, because the resort's kind of like out in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing around there, and it's like a long road to get to the town. There's no like way to walk. There's no sidewalk on that road. Things like that. It's really hard to walk out of the resort. You actually see a lot of that kind of stuff. The more expensive things get, the more you're physically confined and constrained. Where they're trying to lock you in. Like they want you spending all their money with them, not going anywhere else. So that kind of shit I detest. And you see that a lot in this kind of more higher end places, resorts, anything like that. A lot of these kind of tours too kind of have some of that going on. So, to me, it's all about free, independent travel. Like what we did yesterday, that was free, independent travel. We can, on a dime, decide where we want to go. And a lot of people, even in the travel industry, don't understand our kind of travel. Like, they don't understand why you're buying a one-way ticket, or why you're doing this, or why you're doing that. Why you didn't have a hotel booked weeks in advance. Because the majority of people just plan a trip months in advance. They book everything, and they just, they go out and do that trip. But me, it's all about spontaneous, independent travel. It's not because like I'm better than the people. It's just that's how I like to do it. It's my preference. There's people that love all-inclusive resorts. Good, good for them. They love it, and they do that every year. So you do what you like, But it's not like a hipster thing or, I'm cooler than you, because it's just because that's how I like to travel. I can't go back to trying to travel some other way. Let's see, there we go. We missed a super chat. Foodie channel, big ups. Big ups Foodie channel with the 2 Aussies. Spoiler alert. Thank you, Foodie. Cheers. Big ups, Foodie. It's like this Heathrow. This is a perfect example. Like, you can't actually walk out of Heathrow Airport. They got it like you have to take a bus and pay £7. But if you look at the map, it's only like a mile to walk out of Heathrow Airport to where there's hotels. But you can't actually walk that stretch. They got it like confined where you have to pay for a bus. And then the bus, I went like a huge circle. I was on that damn bus for like 40 minutes. And finally got to the point where I got to the hotel. I could have walked it in 20 minutes and saved £7. I mean, but it's... I like sometimes like when you leave the airport, you're just walking right out of the airport. Like me and Jeff did that in Phuket. Like we bypassed all the taxis, and Jeff knew a spot. He left the airport. There's a road where there's private Ubers and stuff pass by like half the price. Like if you get the taxi when you leave the airport, they're going to charge you double what you can get just on the road. So he knew a secret tip, but you can't do that in every airport. In every airport, you just walk outside the airport. Some airports, they're they got you confined. They got you really restricted. Hey, big ups, Foodie again, man. Thanks. He says, Giga Chad. Thank you, Foodie. Big ups, Foodie. Auditing London, the world. Good to see you still in the UK. Thank you, auditing London. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the super chats. Hey, big ups, guys. Thanks for the super chats. Cheers. I was thinking of walking to London from Heathrow. We already did 3 miles. We got another 10 to go. Hey, big ups, guys. Vincent says he did a Baltic cruise leaving Germany. That sounds pretty cool. That I might something like that want to do. Also, there's some good river cruises. But yeah, I suppose like there's an Alaska cruise. That'd be pretty cool. You see some amazing scenery. I guess it's the Caribbean cruises I'm not too fond of. It just feels like too much. Well, one's too much time on the ocean and too much of a mass tourism kind of thing. If there's like a more adventurous cruise, like a smaller scale, like that riverboat cruise that goes down the Danube or something, because riverboats are only so big; they're not that big. So you only get so many people on it. That could be really fun. And something like that could be fun. Hey, Shintoki says walk to Pattaya. Big up Shintoki. Thank you, Shintoki. Big ups Foodie. Had a super chat train auditing London. Cheers, guys. Nigel says the walk is boring to London. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Yeah, maybe we will. Doesn't seem like it's that far. Let me look at the map. Yeah, it does look pretty boring. It won't take days. It's actually only 16 miles from Heathrow to central London. I'm not going to go all the way to central London. I'm going to just go to like the West End. I've already done 3, so it'll be like another 10 more miles. Maybe 9. I think I'm going to walk it. Just keep walking it. This is kind of a demonstration to show you guys how far you can walk. Because most people's mind, Heathrow is really far from London. But I want to show you guys it's not actually that far. You can actually walk it. like kind of a challenge thing too. Walk via Kew Gardens. See Kew Gardens. Well, the Kew Gardens doesn't really. I just checked out Kew Gardens. It kind of cuts to the south. This wouldn't be it'd be a detour if I try to go through the Kew Gardens. Big detour. It's kind of close, but it's not. It would add a lot of extra miles. Hey, Dinesh says visit Asia is cheap. Yeah, Dinesh saw that four pound British pound dessert. That's like 20 rupees in India. We will be doing that one day. Yeah, right now we're seeing the UK, exploring the UK. Yaos Travel says if I walk to London, no transport, 30 pound super chat. All right, you're on. What's the definition of London though? Because I wasn't planning on going to the center. I was just gonna make it to like the West End, like say Kensington area. So what's the definition of London we're talking about here? It's like city limit. We're already in London, I think, right? So it's like Kensington. Yeah, Heathrow is also London, exactly. This is all London. London covers a massive area. It's like 1,700 square miles. The Tower Bridge is way on the east end. No way I'm going. That's like an additional 2-3 miles. That'd be 20 miles. I'm just thinking like Kensington area. Hey, big up Stinky. Go reclaim that corner where those bottle throwing punks were. Yeah, that's, a lot of the hostels are actually in Camden, so I was trying to avoid going back to Camden town. For some reason, all the hostels are there. I like this coffee shop. I'm actually gonna get something else. Gonna be like a. Nobody seems to mind me talking either. You'll give me 30 pounds if I go to Kensington. Awesome. All right, you're on. That's what I was planning on doing, was going to make it to Kensington and then catching the tube or something. So we will walk to Kensington. That's the plan today. Yaz has said he'll give me 30 pounds if I make it to Kensington, which is basically in central London. It's to the west. You're getting in the heart of London at that point. Right, here's a mess. Many roads are closed to traffic because of the King's speech in Parliament. Oh, I didn't know that was going on. Michael says, coach to Liverpool. Yeah, maybe. That's at Victoria Station. Yeah. Yaz is a good. He sent me super chats. I don't, if he doesn't pay, oh well. But I take his word for it. Walk to Kensington today. I get another one of these coffees. They're really good. Maybe get a lemonade too. Stinky says, I'll give you 200 pounds if you chat free for all. Well, I haven't timed out or banned anybody today. So sometimes I do, but today I haven't banned or timed out anybody. So if that's just for me, yeah, that'd be easy. But the mods, have a mind of their own. They do their own thing. And they're all pretty good mods. Well, that won't be possible, Sneaky, unless I mod everybody. So I'm going to pass on that one. Kraken says you'll be okay. That's a relaxed walk. Yeah, it's just long, but we can do it. Yeah, we've already had a good day of super chats. Only 2 hours in. The odds is 30 plus whatever else comes in. Maybe another pretty good day. Should just maybe stay in London, UK for a while. It's like that ideal's coming back into my head. Maybe camping, something. Oh man, the King's in the mall. Yeah, there'll probably be a ton of people, and I don't want to get in a sea of a million people, unless it's like a protest. What I do with a protest is a protest can cover a huge area. You can kind of skirt the perimeter, and you're not in the thick of it, where you're surrounded. So you skirt the perimeter, that way you can get out of it any time. Like you got the perimeter here, and you kind of cut in, cut out. That's what I would do with a protest. But to get that photo of the King, that would you have to get right in the middle of everything. So I don't like that. You have to get right in the middle of the giant crowd. I've already walked 3 miles. Yeah, I think it's like 12, 13 miles from the airport to Kensington. It's another 3 to like the dead center of London. So only got like 10 more miles to go from here. we could take our time. We're not in a rush. We can walk through the night. I actually I started very early today streaming. Well, it's 11. We got a lot of time. I found my watch. I never lost it. So this is my favorite watch. The classic Casio costs like $10. Because while I like it, it never runs out of battery. It's good for 7 years. Then it says 10-year battery. Yeah, big ups to Glenn. Something else here, and then we'll be well ready for round 2. What percentage of my viewers are women? Probably like 5%. We got some. There's Kim, Montana native, Jessica Tripliff, Truth Warrior, and maybe 5-10%. So there's quite a few, but definitely minority. I slept in a hotel. I had to pay for a hotel. I was completely knackered last night. It was a long day yesterday. I didn't get much sleep. So by the time it was getting night, I got a hotel by the airport. I was going to try to figure out what to do next if I needed a place to rest. But I got a few nights booked at a really cheap hostel in London, even cheaper than before. So I got that. A few nights booked. It's so cheap that even if I don't lose like the last night or something, I just wanted to secure a place to. I was spending like 3 hours searching for hotels across England. Hotel situation is difficult. Like this weekend, I don't know what I'm going to do. This weekend, there's no hotel rooms at all in London, not even hostels, because of the protest on Sunday. People coming in from all over. Yeah, see, the problem is there are like some of these cheap hotels, but the problem I have was, I've had this a couple times now, some of these cheap places, they have no reception, they have no customer service, and they cancel your booking. So that's what happened to me in Brighton. I thought, okay, I got a nice cheap hotel. But what they do, they cancel my booking. Then I try to go to the hotel. There's no reception. They wouldn't answer the door. It's like, screw this. The same thing happened to me in Exeter at that hostel. So, even if you find something cheap, doesn't just because it's cheap doesn't mean it's accessible. Some of these cheap hotels are weird. You don't know what you're gonna get with. There's a lot of like random. I mean, it's good to have options, but there's a lot of like random stuff. Like there's the inns, there's the bed and breakfasts. There's a lot of hotels that like they don't really sell online. I'm not saying they're gonna be bad, but I've stayed in a couple of those places and had a great experience in Cornwall and stuff. But it's not always easy. Like you have to call them or set it up. You know, it's like it's not just as simple as going and getting a hotel room and checking in. Wow, Yaz travels. He's front loading it. All right, big ups Yaz. Thanks for the 30 pounds. I'm gonna walk to Kensington. No problem. Big ups Yaz. Thank you very much. Big ups Yaz. Cheers. Yeah, we'll walk to Kensington. I'm gonna get one more snack here and maybe another drink and then head out. Thank you, Yaz. Thank you very much. But I've had amazing experiences in hotels too. So I'm not talking down the UK hotels. All I'm saying is you don't know what you're gonna get. You can get the most amazing place and nicest people. I had that in a couple places in Cornwall. You could get like just really strange hotel keepers. You know, that it's very inaccessible. I don't know. It's all over the place with the cheap hotels. I might get another coffee. This was actually really good. The spices, it's different, but it's good. Thank you, guys. You know, when you live streaming slows down your walking pace. So I'm gonna. That's kind of why another reason I don't want to live stream the Appalachian Trail. Maybe just live stream a bit because it really slows you down like 20, 30%, 40%. My philosophy with the Appalachian Trail is attack it like a machine. Just like we're gonna get out there. You know, we're not gonna do anything crazy. We'll take our time, but we're gonna treat it like we're in a big outdoor gym, and we're gonna try to go as fast and as hard as we can. To where by the middle of the trip we're doing like 30 miles a day. You know, I'm actually treating it more as a physical exercise kind of thing. Big ups, Ernest. Thank you, Ernest. Hey, big ups, Ernest. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ernest. Big ups. Three miles an hour, I know that's what they say, the average, but that's actually a pretty fast pace. That's kind of like almost like power walking. When I'm streaming, I average about 2 miles an hour at most. Unless I make a concerted effort to, if I'm just walking by myself, then I'm doing 3 miles and keeping a brisk pace. But 3 miles is a brisk pace. It's not just, when you walk, you like to observe things and meander and check things out. You rest. That's no rest. Just walking straight line, like marching basically, you know, brisk walk. That's why that 3 miles is not a good measure. It's not a good statistic. But you can do 3 miles, like I said, if you don't ever stop. You don't ever stop and look at anything. You just keep walking straight line, like a robot. Yeah. If you really push it, power walking is like 4 miles an hour, with the same way. Because I've tested these things out already in Ohio. But if you're taking your time and just kind of smelling the roses, you know, live streaming is 2 miles an hour at most. I mean, when you walk, you like to stop and look at stuff. aside from the brakes, and that slows you down a lot. That's just walking like a robot. No, no. And then it also doesn't include you have to cross streets. Like crossing the streets slows you up too a lot. In an urban setting, you have to constantly cross streets, traffic. That's just it's really 2 miles an hour should be the baseline. If you're going kind of fast, it's 3, no interruptions, but 2 is really the walking speed, average walking speed, a normal person in normal circumstances. Let's get another coffee here. I got a whole bunch of change to use up. I got a cream cheese paratha, another coffee, and a lemonade coming. 8 pounds. But that'll keep me going for a while. Now I'll get like some food later. I gotta use the bathroom. It's a really boring walk. Let's see how far the river is. Yeah, the river is nowhere near where I'm at, so I'd have to like take a bus to the river or something. And then I say we just keep walking as we are. Like, see some of the mundane parts of London, you know. Waiting for some food here. They got a lot of customers. Place does some business. London Chinese, yeah, London Chinese cabbie. I don't think I've ever seen him in the chat. Maybe not in a long time. Go Hard Dude says we'll be walking through some dangerous hoods. Really? Well, we'll might make it exciting for people. Let me check my maps again. I think when we get to Chiswick and stuff, it'll be getting pretty urban and stuff. So we only have to walk through like maybe 6 miles of suburbs. Not too bad. And then we start getting more into urban London again. Chiswick, Hammersmith, and Kensington. I just thought it'd be something a little different to do today. Walk from Heathrow to London. Like I thought Heathrow was like really far from London, but it's not that far. I thought it was like 40 miles or something, but it's only like 15. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Yeah, probably later tonight I'll be in Kensington. It's gonna take me a while. I don't have a flight to Dublin yet. I gotta buy it, but it's very cheap to fly to Dublin. You can get anytime. Any city in the UK, you can fly to Dublin. So that won't be a problem. The thing with Dublin, like I said, is you gotta time it on the weekend. So this weekend I'm gonna stay in the UK. You go to Dublin on the weekend, the hotels are crazy expensive. That's like Las Vegas. But on the weekdays, they're not cheap, but they're better. Yeah, I might not be making it to. I don't ever go to Boys Town, Richmond. It's a gay area. It's a gay street. I didn't even go there to stream or film it. I think Chris did a couple times, but everybody was telling him to go to Boys Town. Yeah, I'm a straight guy. Like if I was really into that kind of stuff, I might have been in Paradise in Brighton. But Brighton wasn't my scene there. I was just curious because it seemed like a nice beach town, and PewDiePie, who used to live there, and also Bald and Bankrupt is from there. So kind of want to see what the town was like. But it's definitely very alternative. A lot of characters. Definitely a lot of rainbow stuff going on. We're getting some Indian food on the way. Another coffee and a lemonade. Oh, that'll keep me going for a long time. Hey, big ups. Big ups, JHK. Thank you, JHK. This coffee already had a sugar, milk, and spices. It's like perfect amount. I didn't even put any sugar in it. I already had quite a bit. Big ups, JHK. Thank you very much. No, he didn't. That Boys Town is just a really small. It's just one little street. It's actually pretty close to Walking Street. It's off the second road. And it's just got some like bars and go-go's and stuff for those guys. But nobody actually goes there unless you go, or it's like just a very small street. Yeah, big ups, JHK. Let's see. Well, I'm charging. I'm kind of taking a break midstream, so we're charging and getting ready for a long hike. We got breakfast and thanks, man. Thank you. Awesome. So I had a paratha, cream cheese paratha too. Yeah, thank you. Got another small coffee and lemonade. Another coffee. This is my breakfast. I had a cookie, a lemonade, 2 of these coffees with sugar and milk, and cream cheese paratha. You'll donate $200 if I knock on Barry's door. That would pay for the trip to Boston. It's not what you think it is, because Barry sees me as a friend, so it's not like he doesn't see me as an enemy. He'd probably just welcome me inside. And, it's like, give me some Coca-Cola or something. So that would be easy money for me. But I don't.
Having cream cheese, having
Having a problem? What is it? Excuse me?
we are not having this cream cheese paratha.
Oh, can I exchange it for something else?
We are having Nutella wrap. It's been a chocolate wrap.
Huh?
Chocolate.
I don't want chocolate.
If you want to change, you can change.
Yeah, okay. I just want to eat. They didn't have I exchanged for something else. Supposedly there's something going on with Power Chat. Power Chat's broke. It's a lot of people use Power Chat. Jonathan North, Street Life Asia. So might just be taking a break because the Power Chat's broke. UD wants me to meet up in Boston with well, who is it? Yeah, $200. That would be Boston's actually not that far. I looked at it on the map. See, England's just not that big. Like you go through Peterborough and you're in Boston. But the thing with Barry is like he's kind of he can be kind of paranoid. Like maybe if I hadn't had that rant, but I have to email him first. Say, hey, I'm coming to Boston. So I have his email. Say, hey, I'm coming to Boston. Do you mind? I might knock on your door. If he said no, I wouldn't do it. But if he said okay, then yeah, I could do it. Hey, Welsh, big ups, 1 pound, big ups, Welsh. Stu's in Peterborough. Yeah, you're next door neighbor to Barry. You guys are neighbors. Well, you guys all live so close to each other. You all live in the same part of England, York, Capio. You guys should all just make friends and hang out, be friends, and collab, stream together. Big ups, Welsh. Yeah, the Power Chat is like a big money maker these days for streamers. Apparently, it's a system-wide outage. I really like this coffee. Okay, another one. Yeah, if I went to Boston, I would go to Sports Direct. I would go. If I stay in the UK for 2 months, I got time to go everywhere, But yeah, I don't know. But Barry's, he bought me a steak and steak dinner at Weatherspoon's back in Exeter. Barry's always speaks very highly of me, and I've always got along with Barry, and I've always supported him too. I just called him out because I thought he was just he was out of line and he was kind of losing his head a little bit. Like I was gonna say something in the chat. I said, there's a lot of chat messages. It's much more powerful to say it in public. That's what I did. So I held my words for the live stream. I knew people would replay it and stuff. So he definitely got the message across. This place is busy, man. Hey, Capio, big ups. Thanks for the 2 pounds. If I did go to Boston, I wouldn't go with Capio. Barry really does not like Capio at all. Big ups for the 2 pounds. Yeah, I would just go alone. Thanks for the $2. Thank you, Capio. Capio is not a mod. Well, I figure we have enough mods. Like we have so many mods. We have over 100. But the thing with Capio is, I know he's a mod on a lot of channels, but Capio has a beef with so many people in the community, as does Barry the Boss. Barry's a mod here, but he's always been a great mod. He's been a mod for like 4 years. He's never caused any problems as a mod. And he's also, like, he's grandfathered in. But like Capio, I don't want to make him a mod because I get too much heat, too many. I already got enough trolls. I make Capio a mod, it'd be too much. Capio's got a lot of heat. But Brian's a mod, Tuna Kahuna's a mod. So there's people in that group. Like I might make Stu D a mod. Stu D's, but I wouldn't mod Capio because not saying Capio's a bad guy. Just like I don't think Barry's a bad guy. You know, Barry made some mistakes, but I think he's a good guy, or he's not a bad guy. But you know, I could make Stu D a mod. Yeah, he's in consideration. But you know, I might have to make Nomad a mod. I know some people wouldn't like that, but if he's going to sponsor this trip, the Nomad, I mean, so. I don't know. I don't want to make Nomad a mod, but I might have to if he sponsors the trip. Not because he's making me make him a mod, just because it's the right thing to do if he's going to be sponsoring this trip. It's very important because then you'll get like fake nomads and stuff, and it could get confusing. So it's just, you know, I don't know that. Yeah, that would also bring a lot of heat if I made Nomad a mod. He's another very controversial guy in the community. Yeah, give you. I got a lot of small change if you want it. Seriously. I'm walking today from Heathrow to Kensington. It's a long walk. You think I can do it? Cheers. Hey, big up Cymac. Brent, I don't know well. Yeah, I've seen Brent L on Bar Find stream, but I don't know him that well. Or I haven't seen him around. And they're waiting a long time for this food. But that's all right. We're not in a rush. Because they didn't have the first thing I ordered, so I ordered the second thing. Okay, cheers. Thanks. There we go. We got a grilled cheese naan. Hey, big ups, old man. Thank you, old man. Foodie channel. Big ups, foodie channel. Big ups, old man. We'll be leaving here about 10 minutes. Finishing our food, getting some energy. Getting caffeinated up. I'm really enjoying this Indian coffee. I have to remember this when I go to India. India, you don't go hungry in India. It's really good food, really cheap, good drinks. Everything's good in India, food-wise, food and drink. Would I mod Ben? Yeah, I don't really want to mod Ben. Because, no offense to Ben, but Ben's known for being erratic sometimes with alcohol and stuff. He could be banning everybody. Yeah, no offense, Ben. Thanks for the super chats. No disrespect. We're just saying, sometimes you do drink too much, and it could be, can go off the rails sometimes. Who's a guy I would maybe make a mod to be Ricky Drama. I think Ricky Drama could be a good mod, but he hasn't been around. He disappeared the last 2 months. But Ricky Drama is like, he's the kind of guy like, he doesn't take no crap, you know, like, be a good strong mod. I hung out with Ricky Drama in Bangkok for a couple of days. We had dinner together. One day he bought me and this other guy, Steve Montelli. He's a Philippines YouTuber. Bought us both dinner. Really nice restaurant in Bangkok. And then I hung up. And then I was streaming in Bangkok, and then we ran into each other. So we hung out that day too, at night. Yeah, Ricky's a cool dude. He's wild with his YouTube, but Ricky is he's an AWOL YouTube. Ever since Ricky met Barry, Ricky went AWOL. They met in Cebu. I mean, he's had a few rumblings, but very quiet. He's under a house arrest. Oh, that might explain it. How do you know that? Z Chan bumped into Ricky in Bohol. He bought you dinner. Yeah, it's most of the mods aren't online, and most of them are pretty much hands off. So if somebody's really getting out of line, somebody's usually on top of it. Thailander, I've never been to Oman. I don't know. It's probably pretty nice. Muscat Airport's probably pretty nice. I'm guessing, but you can probably see pictures online or something. Look on Google, search, and look at the images. Why did I decide to stay in UK? Because it's too expensive to go to Thailand right now. Costs too much money on flights. I have to get back to America for the Appalachian Trail, so. If I do anything, it'll be I'll stay in UK longer. But I'm not gonna go to another country. I can go to Turkey, not gonna go anywhere else. Only Ireland. The other country I might go to. See, the Appalachian Trail is like a negative for me in terms of YouTube and finances. Like, I probably won't be able to stream that much, so I can't make money streaming. And for vlogging, yeah, I'll get like some new subscribers and some people that are interested in the trail, but I don't think it's going to be a big hit with the vlogging. So I'll make much money vlogging. I might make a few $100 a month or something. So economically, it's not very good for me. Whereas if I go to Brazil or something, film the beaches, that could blow my channel up again. or I live stream anywhere, in the UK or America or Thailand, I make money live streaming. So this is kind of like a dead letter with YouTube, this Appalachian Trail. That's why Twitchy sponsoring it is actually a big thing. He's actually making it viable for me. Hey, big up Stu D with the cake chipped inside the game. Thank you, Stu D. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you, Stu D. Big up Stu. When I finish that trip, I'll feel like I accomplished something huge. So then I can go on and do something else, do whatever. All right, let's go. We're gonna leave here in a few minutes. So I'm gonna use the restroom. Hey, pick up Stu. Charles Beach is in Manchester. I haven't been to Manchester yet. I think he's been in London. Yeah, the problem is I don't have a Line account. I used to have like everybody online, including him, all kinds of people. When I was back here in 2019, but I lost my Line account in Mexico. So I used to have Nick NDTVI online. I had FBI guy, Louis Cabo, Jeff Lepard, all kinds of people, but like hundreds of people online in the community and stuff. But I lost my Line account. I didn't use Line that much, but if somebody needed to get a hold of me for some reason, they could. But I lost my Line, so I don't know how to get back into it. So I don't have any Line. I haven't had any Line since then. That was like 3 years ago. I lost it. I'm picking any sides. I thought Barry was wrong. I called him out on it. I've never had a problem with Brian Flowers. I never had a problem with Capio. Capio's Judy, those guys always been nice. Tuna, all those guys always been supportive of me. I never had a problem with Barry either. Barry, and never really had a problem with Nomad. Although Nomad used to talk a lot of smack about me, but that I don't really mind that. Nothing. So did Ricky Drama. Hey, use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'll leave. All right, guys, let's go. All right, we got to walk from Heathrow to London, to Kensington, London. We've already done a few miles. I think I have to cut through this housing development to the main road. We're actually a few blocks off to go to this coffee shop. Sure, I got everything here. Why Kensington? Because it's a little bit too far to go to central London. 16 miles to central London, it's like 13 at Kensington. But Kensington is where my hostel was, I stayed at. It's a nice area, I liked it. There's a lot of nice parts of London, the different parts. Like, I was actually looking at getting a hostel in Shoreditch area, stay there this time, by that bagel place and stuff, and a lot of good stuff around there, but there's no hostel, or the few hostels were like really expensive. This is like all Indian strip mall here, all Indian stuff. Desi style, Kingsley Meats, Halal Meat Supermarket, Sada Superstore. This is a very Indian neighborhood here. So we're walking back to Kensington. But there's a couple, if we get to Kensington, I'm going to try to walk real fast, because one, it's a good exercise. Like, it'll help build up your legs better than just walking slow. Because we've been walking slow. We'll get there faster, and it's good for cardio too. And it's actually cold, so it'll help me build up body heat. Hyderabad House. Chini Cho's Restaurant and Sweet Center. We got to turn left here back to the main road. See, it's already getting pretty interesting. We're walking through like an Indian neighborhood. That tea shop was great. Just went to. So this will be a good walk. Let's see this different side of London. Biryani, real taste of Hyderabad. The Hyderabad House. I'm going to take a left here. I got to get back on the main road. Could I walk on this road all the way to London? Let me see. Hey, we got a super chat. Jeff 2 Aussie, Spanner for Steve Jones. Hey, big ups, Jeff. Jefe Perro. That's Boss Dog in English, Boss Dog. He's voting for Steve Jones to be a moderator. Here's Indian vegetarian restaurant. This would be a good place to eat had I not just had some food, but we're gonna wait till later to eat. We gotta do some walking. Okay, we gotta make a left here and get back to the other road. This road goes like kind of southeast. We need to go. The other road takes us directly to London. I had two Indian spiced up coffees. I'm rearing and ready to go. We're gonna do some serious walking here. Miles and miles. I'm gonna walk really fast because I'm actually kind of cold right now, so we need to build up some body heat. Yeah, we got next road up when we turn it right. Big ups Hefe Pero, the boss dog. That's boss dog in Spanish. What made I decide to stay in DC? I don't mind telling the story. I'll keep telling it. But I came to the airport last night. I was thinking I'm just going to leave to Thailand. I was on the verge of buying a ticket. I was inside the airport. But then they said they couldn't sell me the ticket for the 9:30 flight because, I don't know, they stopped selling it, even though the flight wasn't until 2.5 hours. So it must have been that 6-hour time limit that Ambient Wanderer mentioned. So I was like, well, okay, I was real tired. It's been a long day. I'll get a hotel here near the airport, which I did. When there was a 12 p.m. flight at noon. So I was thinking maybe I should just get that flight. But then I started thinking about it. You know, it's like $700 to go to Thailand. I'm only gonna have 2-3 months there max. I gotta go back to America for the Appalachian Trail, and that's gonna cost me like $800-900. Very expensive to fly in February. So I was like, screw that. That's $1,600. It's just to go to Thailand for a couple months. I know a lot of my streamers, like if I just want to stream, I could just stay here and stream because we're getting good, interesting streams here in England. Whereas I think Thailand would be repetitive for people. Maybe, you know, because we've already been doing a lot of that. We did a lot of that last year. So I just think it wasn't a wise move to go there because it wasn't economical. It wasn't cost efficient. Now, if you're going there for 6 months, it would be cost efficient, that flight, but not for 2 months. So I decided not to go. I decided to stay here. I'll probably just be going back to America next week, catching my return flight because that's already paid for. I got a return ticket from Dublin. But I don't know, I'm contemplating whether to stay in England, like maybe for a month or two and stream. So we'll see. No promises, just something I'm contemplating. But if I don't, if I go back home, we still got another week here in England, a few days in Dublin, so it'll be good. Okay, so this is the road I was getting up to. We turn right here. This road will take us almost all the way into Kensington. So we'll make a real easy walk. I mean, as far as like, don't have to keep twisting and turning, going on different streets. Oh, sorry. We were still pretty close to Heathrow. We got planes coming in every few minutes. Heathrow's back that way. You go on that road like 3 miles, it's Heathrow. I have a round trip ticket from Cleveland to Dublin direct. That's how I got here in the first place, $450. Very cheap. And then I flew from Dublin to Newquay, Cornwall. That's how I got to Cornwall. It was all spontaneous travel. So like people, the trolls and stuff that don't understand spontaneous travel, they make fun of these things. But this whole trip was a result of spontaneous travel. One morning I was thinking about going to Arizona, do some hiking there or something. I wanted to do something. I just didn't want to stay home. You know, it was time to go out. I just got back from Colombia. I spent like 5-6 weeks back in America. I wanted to do something. I didn't know what. So I was like, anything I do in America is going to be very expensive. I could try to go hiking in Arizona, but that might be, you know, too challenging, but that's what I was kind of leaning on doing. But then one morning I woke up and said, hey, why not try to go to England and stream? Had a coffee, and then I started looking at flight places. Then I found this flight to Dublin. I was like, $450 round trip. I didn't even know they had direct flights from Cleveland to Dublin. No transfers, nothing. So I was like, that's a steal. Because I always wanted to come to England anyways and stream and stuff. So here we are. And I just woke up one morning. It was like spur of the moment. You know, it was like, wasn't no big planning. Now, after I bought the ticket, then I was doing some planning. I was looking at Ireland. I was looking at England. Where could I go? What could I do? You know, that's how I found that Newquay flight. I never heard of that town, Newquay. I flew there from Dublin to Newquay, so it all worked out good. But yesterday was also a spontaneous travel day. You know, it's kind of like the hotel situation wasn't working. I thought, you know, maybe we'll go to some other country, extend this trip. But I've decided against that. Everything else in Europe is expensive. It's cold. I want to go to Germany and stuff someday, but it's expensive and cold there right now. Better off just staying here. And I'm not really keen on going to Turkey or Egypt at this moment in time. I mean, someday maybe, but not right now. And Thailand's too far and expensive to get there, so I ended up staying here. Only other maybe possible place I was considering was Greece. There was a cheap flight last night to Greece, $100, 100 pounds. But Greece this time of year, I mean, you know, the islands are closed and stuff, and I don't know what I would be doing in Greece, so it's better just to stay here. I'm gonna try to walk fast. Like, I'm gonna try 3 miles per hour. If I do 3 miles per hour, we'll get there in 4 hours, but or less than. Like I said, 3 miles an hour, especially when you're streaming, it's really hard pace to maintain. Like, you just have to walk like this, you know, like this, like not quite power walking, but walking very briskly, non-stop. No breaks, and then you do 3 miles an hour. You know, it's hard to do when you're streaming. We're gonna try it though. We have a good path here. It's a straight shot. So I think, you know, this sort of travel can be, this is kind of what makes my travel interesting. Because I show the ups and downs and the nitty gritty, all the details, you know. That's why people like the Ohio walk. It was all about the details. People they think when they go on blog and do stuff, it's the big picture. It's showing the pyramids and stuff, or the great vista, the scenery. That stuff's cool too. But the nitty gritty, the details, that's even better in my opinion. Hey, Foodie Channel, big ups, man. Thank you, Foodie, for the 2 Aussies. Thank you, man. Big ups, Foodie. Yeah, plus the chat. The chat is also great. Chat's awesome. Chat is the magic. There's another plane coming. So we need to keep up with brisk pace, get to Kensington. There goes Foodie. But you know, sometimes when you travel in this manner, you do make mistakes. Sometimes you waste money, like, you know, maybe you bought a hotel you don't use or something, or, you know, like sometimes there is some waste, but you have ultimate independence and freedom. It's not like 100% efficient. And I'm kind of trying to perfect this kind of style of travel. We're walking Heathrow to London today. But yesterday I didn't really waste any money. Like, Glenn wanted to drive me there. That was his offer. He offered that to me. And we had a nice ride. We hung out together. I got to see Brighton because of Glenn. I probably wouldn't have gone there otherwise. And then I got to see a bit of it. The hotel situation didn't pan out, so I switched up plans. No, Glenn's cool. We chatted in email. You know, you guys try to make conflict and drama. You're the ones that are making trying to make some kind of issue. But me and him are cool. I wouldn't have gotten to see Brighton were it not for Glenn. And Glenn just wanted to go for a ride, hang out, you know, show the car. Show his awesome car and show it to the stream and me and stuff. So it was all worked out for everybody. There was no drama. Nobody did anything wrong. It's just, for me, it was a change of travel plans later in the day. That's all. I still made it to Brighton and got to see some of it. Wow, that's a big plane. Cutter. See, when you make these stops, you lose speed and you gotta cross the light. That 3 miles an hour is walking at a brisk pace, no stops, no checking stuff out, looking at stuff, drinking water, stopping and drinking water. I might actually try to mix in like 20 minutes of running every walking day, because that actually that running I did in Brighton, that made me feel good. You get a rush from running. I can see what you guys were saying. This is a pretty boring road, but I think once we get into like Chiswick and stuff, which is maybe 4 or 5 miles down this, it'll get more urban and stuff, and more, you know, a little more exciting. I hope. If not, we could change roads or something, walk on a different road. But we need to keep down this road for a while as we get to closer to the city. I mean, we're in the city now. This is kind of, it's the outskirts. It's like, you know, there's just houses and row houses and stuff. That was a big cutter airplane. I'm trying to walk fast. See, there's a bike path down this whole stretch, so you could even bike to Heathrow. Here's a public footpath. Wow, Lambton Road. Where does this go? Public footpath. It's in time. We can't. You want to walk 3 miles an hour, you can't stop, look at anything. You can't check your map. You just got to keep walking. You got to walk like this. Normally I don't walk this fast, especially when I'm not streaming. When I'm doing the Appalachian Trail, I might walk this fast, because I want to like bust that trail out like in 5 months. I want to attack it. And it's going to be tough the first month, but once I get through the pain I'm just gonna be a machine, walking machine. Well, actually, it takes like 6-7 months. At normal pace, it would take, 6 to 7, maybe 7 months. If you're going really fast, not taking many break days, 0 days, they call it, zeros, taking a 0. That's where you just took the day off and didn't hiked. If you don't take many zeros and you go at a fast pace, you walk a lot of miles, like 20 plus every day, 25, 30 on some days, then you can maybe do it in 5 months or even less, maybe. Depending how many, maybe even 4 if you're going real fast. That's why I like to try to do it really fast. I do the trail really fast, then I go to Thailand, Southeast Asia. I got a lot of money from Greg. Wow, look at that bee. But if I was vlogging it, that would slow me down. Maybe I should just focus on the trail. But I need to vlog it at bare minimum. That won't slow me down too much. There's another public footpath. Wow. I like these public, but it's not going the direction I need to go. I need to just follow this road straight. It's already starting to get a little more urban as we're progressing along the walk. And we got a long ways to go. Yeah, see all these houses up here and stuff. Look at this stretch. It's pretty cool architecture over here. These Tudor houses. Or they're not houses, they're like shop houses, old shop houses. You got retail on the bottom and houses on top. Lambton Road. You got the trees turning colors. It's a good time to be in the UK, actually. But another few weeks, it's gonna be probably really cold around December. Oh, if they're fake, they look actually really good. Fake Tudor, whatever it is, it looks nice. Just because it's new doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, that was built in the 60s. They did a great job. Looks like it could be from the 1400s or something, 1500s. It looks old, actually, to me. But it's a great, nice little commercial strip. See, that's a strip mall in the UK. In America, a strip mall is like, disaster. I mean, it's efficient, but it's not very pretty. That's actually a nice strip mall. Damn, almost tripped. Well, whatever, it's not fake. I mean, it looks great. Great job. Whoever built that, they were building a lot of nice stuff in the 60s. So that was great. Great work there. In America, we call them strip malls. But imagine it's just one story, no houses above it. They got houses and apartments. It's just like one story and then set back like 100 feet from the street with full parking. And it's just concrete. No, that actually is fantastic. It's got housing above it. It's that's proper urban design right there. They built that in the 60s. Hats off to them. We don't have that kind of stuff in America. This kind of thing would be like in a tourist thing. It would be like a tourist kind of thing, strip. You wouldn't see it just in the everyday city. There's a big difference between America and UK urban planning. I mean, to you guys in the UK, it looks like just everyday stuff. But to us, it looks like amazing. We don't think everything is amazing. Like, we don't think your row houses are amazing. Those are like the slums in Philadelphia. It's a lot of your row houses. We like the terrace houses. The terrace houses are, these aren't bad. These are like double family houses. These are pretty cool. But your squat 2-story row houses you see all over England, place cities like Bradford and stuff, Leeds. Yeah, those are not very impressive. Those were built all over England, mass housing. But yeah, these are like double family. You got 2 houses right next to each other, so it's not quite a row house where you got one after the other. And actually, they're all kind of detached all the way through. They are kind of like row houses, but they're nice row houses. These probably built in the 60s too. So see, they were building some good stuff in England in the 60s. I mean, for the 60s, this isn't bad. This is nice. Because 60s, they weren't really building anything nice anywhere in the world. It was a disaster. 50s, 60s, and 70s. 80s, they kind of smartened up. 80s was really good. They started building nice skyscrapers and stuff. They nice office buildings and condos. They started using like the glass and steel and concrete frames. Those 80s wasn't terrible, but 50s, 60s, 70s, and 40s were pretty much a terrible period in urban planning and architecture. The 30s was a mixed bag. The 30s, they had like Art Deco. The 30s was the end of an era. So it was when the world really changed. You can see it in the architecture. Whereas the old was ushered in by the modern. The modern came in. When the modern came in, I don't just mean in architecture, but worldwide, like politics, everything. Economics, Keynes was from the 20s, 30s. The 30s, you had the Depression, you had the collapse of free trade around the world. Britain even abandoned free trade, and they were the biggest promoters of it for 100+ years. America abandoned it. You had the Great Depression, followed by world wars, followed by communism all over the place, socialism. So the 30s, things really changed. And you see it in the architecture, like Art Deco was pretty cool. That was architectural style from the 30s. After that, it was all downhill. But what I'm seeing is some of the stuff they were building in the UK wasn't too bad in that time period in the 50s and 60s. A major improvement. See some of these streets. Oh no, that's just for private vehicle. That's just for trucks. See, that last 20 minutes, because I was talking, my speed slowed down significantly. I didn't keep up this fast. Now I'm trying to pick it back up again. So when you're just like talking and thinking and kind of you start meandering. I mean, you start kind of walking slow, you know, like, because you're thinking, you're thinking and stuff and talking. That slows your speed down a lot. I was just kind of like walking like this, you know, like kind of just normal, you know. This is normal walking, less than 2 miles an hour. Just kind of, but if you're walking like this, brisk, that's 3 miles an hour. All these sites say the average speed of a human is 3 miles an hour. That's completely ridiculous. Like, you have to really make an effort to do 3 miles an hour over a sustained period of time. I mean, you can do it. Yeah, it's very doable, but like I said, you can't really stop. You just got to keep going at a fairly brisk pace. You can't even stop to think, because that'll slow you down. You can't even think. You just gotta walk 2 feet in front of the other. Now, if you want to march, like this, now that's like 4 miles an hour. But that's like, now you're almost running, you know. That's a good exercise. If you can do that for like 10 miles, that's a ball buster. I've tried that before. It's really hard. I think the best I ever did was 3.8 miles per hour walking. It was like over a 10-mile period. Yeah, that's not easy. Roman marching. The Romans used to march as part of their training. They had to march like 20 miles in 5 hours. So that's like 4 miles an hour. No rest, no stop. They had to do 20 miles in 5 hours with like 50 pounds on their back, 50-pound backpack, you know, gear and supplies and stuff. So they had to carry all their own crap. So all their, you know, food and water. So they had to do 20-mile, the Romans, 2,000 years ago. And that was, you know, a lot of people couldn't do it even back then. They were fit, and all they did was walk. There were no cars back then, so, and they still couldn't do it. A lot of people only the fittest could do it. I'm having a tough time just maintaining 3 miles an hour. I'm not even doing that. See, I took the hat off because I'm getting hot. Well, this fast walking actually makes you hot. It's a cool bridge. Got some railroads down here. There's an underground station. So if we want to just go right to London, we got in that underground station, the tube. But Tondra has paid us £30 to walk to Kensington. We're going to do it. Well, I was gonna do it anyways, but Tandra was like, if you do that, I'll give you 30 pounds. Then he was busy, so he just put it right up front. So, big ups, Tandra. But we had a lot of nice super chats today already. Big ups, everybody. Super chats off the charts. I kind of like to go camping this weekend because hotels are very expensive on the weekend. I got a hostel booked for a few days. Where could I go camping and hiking around here? Especially if it's good weather like this. Good fall weather. Any ideals? I stayed in a hostel 12 of the last 13 nights. Not last night, but all in London. You think I'm paying 200 pounds a night for a hotel in London? There's no other alternative. If you're gonna stay in London, you have to stay in hostels. Otherwise, you're paying like $200 a night, 120 pounds. Unless you're like way on the outskirts, way out in the middle, 5 miles that way somewhere. But even then, those places are still like 100 pounds, 80 pounds, $100 a night. So I had the longest hostel stay in my life. Last, not including last night, 'cause I stayed in a hotel. It was 11 of the last 12 days, and straight in hostels. 9 straight days in London in hostels. I got a couple more coming up, so it's nice to stay in a hotel last night. My own shower, my own privacy. Even got to see myself in a mirror for the first time in a couple weeks. Didn't have those in the hostel, or they're very bad ones. Yes, Tandra sent 30 pounds for the walk. Yeah, I'm sorry, Yaz Travels. Did I say Tandra? Well, Tandra is a supporter too. It was Yaz Travels, my bad. I mixed those two up for some reason. Yeah, it was Yaz Travels. No, it's Yaz Travels. Yeah, big ups Yaz Travels. My bad for that, mixing that up. They're both, Tandra has also sent me a lot of super chats this trip. So they're both big supporters. Yeah, Kensington, London is actually like a luxurious neighborhood. Completely different than Kensington and Philadelphia. Actually, Philadelphia is a city I want to live stream from. One of these days. Kensington is just a nice urban neighborhood. It's by Hyde Park. There's a lot of shopping. There's a lot of beautiful old buildings. There's a lot of beautiful residential, like 4-story, 5-story apartments, townhouses, terraces. It's very high end. The high end of you see in a lot of cities. They live in the center, in high density neighborhoods. They don't live in the suburbs. Suburbs are for the working class. Those places aren't cheap. New York's the same way. A lot of cities are. I'm saying, why not just build everything high density in the first place? And people still want to live in a single family house with a big garden. They can still do that. They just got to do it. They can't do it in the middle of the city, though. That's the difference. They have to go to a small town or something. Hey, Russ Coit, 3 Aussies. Thank you, Russ. Big ups, Russ Coit, long-time viewer, long-time supporter. Thank you, Russ, for the 3 Aussies. Cheers, man. The hostel was very cheap. It was like $18 a night. Because I booked it just on weekdays. I have to figure out the weekend what I'm gonna do. The last hostel I booked it through the weekend, so I was paying like $30 a night, but that included the Friday, Saturday, which was, if you just try to book just Saturday in a hostel, it could cost you like $70 or something on the weekends. There's a church. See, it's already getting interesting. Look at that nice church. These nice houses. Look at these houses. These are like probably 60s and stuff, 50s, but they're quite nice too. 50s, 60s, 70s. Yeah, these are, in America, this would be considered inner city housing, like real inner city. But in England, it's like suburban. $1930s? Okay, yeah. Roy's saying 1930s. Roy's a Londoner. He's from London. Living in Thailand, right? Right now you live in Thailand? Okay, 1930s, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, see, the 60s was like, they wouldn't be building this in the 60s. 30s, they were still building some pretty good stuff. These are nice places. London was pretty much built out by the 30s and 40s. I mean, there wasn't. So yeah, everything is probably, that's why London looks nice. Everything's like pre-1950s, before they lost their heads. Urban planners, architects. You might be saying to yourself, well, this street's like way too wide. You know, it's just a giant urban, it's like American highway street. But the thing is, it's one of the main roads of London, of West London. So it's a major, goes all the way to Heathrow Airport, where you came from. So it's a major arterial road. If you want to get back into the neighborhoods, you got to turn off the side streets. So it's just one of the major roads. But generally the roads are quite narrow in the UK. And when the UK people go to America and drive, like, wow, it's amazing. The roads are so big and wide. It's good if you're a driver. You like it. But it's at the exclusion of everything else. The rest entirely built for cars. It's not really good to walk or bike, or it's too low density for mass transit. It's an urban environment completely dedicated to cars. Which, as I said, it's pretty good if you're a driver. But even then, maybe not really, because sometimes they got really bad traffic. Even they built everything for the car, and then the city has super bad traffic. It still has traffic problems, like Los Angeles or like Atlanta. In Atlanta, they built everything for the car. There's no mass transit. I mean, there's just some buses. I think there's like one little tiny train line, but everything was built for the car, and they got terrible traffic. So it's just not like, cars are good for like a supplementary kind of, they're good for small towns, they're good for the rural areas to get around. You got vast distances. If you can have good roads in the rural areas and small towns, that's great. So those people can get around then easily, and then and plus it's good for commerce, get food and raw materials. But once you start getting into cities with large amounts of people, to use the cars as a main form of transportation, you're just gonna have bad traffic. Everything's gonna sprawl 100 miles, 50 miles in the distance. And you have to use a car, like disabled people or people that can't drive or people that can't afford to drive, children, old people. They won't be able to get around that good. Whereas you got a city that's a mix, like cars are in the mix, but you still have bikes and you have mass transit, you have, you can walk. It makes sense to walk. Then it's a much better city, in my opinion. And you know, all you guys that like to go to Bangkok, Pattaya, all these places, they're all very much, yeah, like there's still cars around, but you don't go to Bangkok and go rent a car right off the bat. You don't even think about it. It's just so easy to get around with, you know, with the train and walk-in and taxis and bot buses. Like you use taxis, but taxis are basically shared transit. So, and you don't just rely on taxis. There's motorbike taxis. So there's a lot of options to get around. If you want to rent a car, you still can, but nobody wants to do it. You know, in Bangkok and Pattaya, it's good if you want to do a road trip across Isan or something. I should start an urban planning channel. And you say, well, I don't want to live in an apartment like that. Well, a lot of people pay a lot of money to live in urban apartments in cities like London, New York. So obviously there's demand. And if you don't have to live in a big city, you know, in the middle of a big city. You can live way out in the outskirts where there's cheap houses, or you can live in small towns and farms. Plenty of people do just that. What if you want a bunch of farm animals, a bunch of dogs and goats and horses? You wouldn't think I want to live in the city. No, you go look for a farm somewhere. But you wouldn't have the benefits of being in a city for either. You got to make your choices, trade-offs. You can choose one or the other, you know. You can't have a barnyard right in the middle of the city. I mean, I'd like to have a bunch of animals, a farm. That'd be awesome, because I like animals. But I also like being in a city, too. So you got to choose one or the other. I also like hiking and camping. I mean, you can maybe get away with having a dog in the city, you know, a dog and a cat. A lot of people do that, or both, you know, but, you know, it's a big responsibility. You got to take them for walks. They don't have the freedom to run around like they could in the country. You got to make sure you walk them once or twice a day. And they're going to be stuck in the house a lot, cooped up, if you have a dog in the city. Well, a cat's actually the best urban animal. I think that's why they really, you have cats just running around, you know, and they kill the mice. They keep the mice population down. They keep the pests down, and they're very happy just kind of in this environment. I mean, the cars are dangerous for them, and they could just, you know, they don't mind staying in the house either. But dogs, a lot of dogs need a little more energy. They need to get outside. They need to sniff stuff, walk around. They need to run, especially big dogs. A guy in Liverpool called Purple Aki. I don't know, I've heard that name before in StreamYards or something. I don't know who that is. Yeah, anybody who wants to meet me, I'm not hard to find. I'm in the UK and many people have met me already. But Purple Aki, I've never heard of him. I mean, it rings a bell, but I don't know who that is. People mentioned him a few times in the chat. I've seen since I've been here. Yep, I met Bangkok Bert, Soy Bukau. Okay, we've still got a ways to go. We just walked a few miles. It's good to take a break, pace yourself a little bit. Maybe take not a coffee break, but a 10-minute break sitting down somewhere. How much does it cost to meet me? Nothing, Fuguru. I met hundreds of people. Yeah, Fugarug, take a 30-minute timeout. 30 minutes for Fugarug. A lot of negativity. I need to take a break. Another 5-minute break would be sufficient. That's the first timeout I gave today. First timeout, ban. He wants to show me around Liverpool. That's cool. There's a lot of people in Liverpool. I might make it Liverpool. If I'm here for 2 months, I'll definitely make it. I don't know if I'll be here that long. Contemplating it. Oh, there's Purple Aki. That's not a guy I've seen in the chat very much. I'm gonna sit down here on this bench for a minute. Are you asking how big are my calves? Yeah, the problem is though, Liverpool gets expensive on the weekends too. Like this week, I'm gonna either have to camp or I'm gonna have to stay like in some random city that nobody goes to on weekends. If you go to like a main city like Liverpool, it also gets expensive on weekends. It's the weekdays. The weekdays aren't the problem. It's the weekends. Purple Aki wants to buy me an umbrella. Vlogging a dead horse streams occasionally. He'll do like a Q&A type of stream. I've seen him live. Let me see some of your guys' comments here. Take a little break. Hey, big ups, Tony Montana. Well, my hostel is only like 15 pounds a night. That's a lot cheaper than 40 pounds in Liverpool. But like I said, I'm gonna have a problem on the weekend. I don't know what to do. Hey, big ups. Big ups Foodie Channel. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Oh, big ups Purple Aki. Cheers. I mean, big ups Ben. Ben knows who Purple Aki is. Seems to know who he is. Is that true? Purple Aki is not a good person? Purple Aki, what do you, should I delete this comment? What's going on here? Foodie Channel, I don't know. What's going on here? Yeah, calling somebody a predator is pretty severe. Foodie, I'm gonna have to delete your comment. I don't know who this Purple Aki guy is, but I'll delete your comment. You should get the cash back. Sorry about that, Street Food Asia. I deleted the comment, yeah. Yeah, big ups Ben, no problem. No offense. Sometimes we gotta delete comments. I've had to delete comments from Trowhead before, you know, like he was going off on somebody. You know, Trowhead is my like biggest supporter over the last year. It's not a personal thing. It's just moderation. Purple Aki's into weightlifting. All right, guys, I'm taking a quick little break, and I'm going to be back walking. Let's see how close we're getting here. Check our maps. Yeah, you see we're already halfway there. So it's not really too tough of a walk. You gotta pace yourself, take some breaks. I think we're about maybe 40% to halfway there. Maybe about 40%. I got a long ways up ahead. Maybe not even 40%, but somewhere between 30 to 40% there. More than 30, maybe 40. Hey, big ups to Russ Coit. 3 Aussies. Thank you, Russ. Thank you, Russ. Yeah, taking a little break. Just resting my legs for a few minutes. It's just like weightlifting. Weightlifting, you lift 10 reps of very heavy weights, and you take a break for a minute. Then you do it again, and you take a break for a minute. This is kind of the same, except you're walking for 30 minutes or to an hour, taking a break for 5 minutes. If you don't, your legs and feet get really tired. It really helps. It really helps get in the miles. Actually, they're two different things. This is why a weightlifter, a very big bodybuilder, wouldn't be good on the Appalachian Trail. Walking is more about like endurance, muscular endurance. It's apples and oranges compared to weightlifting, which is lifting a huge amount of weights, a few times. It's all about brute strength. But it's weightlifting that gets all the hype. So everybody wants big muscles, but there's a lot of other cool things you can do, like walk. Walk all day. Walk 25 or 30 miles. You can do that. That's an amazing thing. There's like other stuff, like be able to like vertical jump. Like where you can dunk the basketball. Be able to sprint really fast. There's a lot of stuff you can train yourself for. You don't have to. Everybody's focused on weightlifting, but actually, weightlifting can actually make you bad at other stuff. It's just one very little limited activity. Yeah, we'll grow big muscles, but I played a lot of basketball in my life, a lot of street ball with all kinds of people from all walks of life. Anytime I saw like a big dude, like bodybuilder kind of dude, he always sucked. I mean, there's some dudes that are pretty jacked, like some basketball players, and they're really good, they're amazing players, but they're not like they're not like hitting the gym and body. Like if I see like a bodybuilder dude, like those dudes suck. They're slow, they can't shoot. Their biceps and chest are too big. They can't shoot. They're basically like useless. But because they're just training themselves in a very limited way, one very limited activity. And if you look at the pro sports, pro basketball, there's some guys that are like very muscular and lean. They're just like ripped and they're just super athletic and super fit, and they got some muscles too. But there's nobody that's like a Arnold Schwarzenegger playing NBA. There's nobody like that. It's like, or even close. Even a guy at the gym that's kind of huge. You don't see guys like that in the NBA. I think the closest. So there's a couple guys that are like big bone, like they're just kind of big all around, and they got a lot of muscle too. But they're not like pro bodybuilder type guys. Yeah, bench pressing 250, that's awesome. You trained yourself to do that. It probably took many, many years. But the thing is, that's amazing. I mean, that's like more than Arnold. But the thing is like, it's just one thing. Like there's other things. That's a great accomplishment. Congratulations. But I'm saying like, that gets all the hype. Nobody cares about the guy that can, run really fast, or the guy that can walk all day, or the guy that can do a marathon, or a really good swimmer. There's really 30 or 50 things you can really build your body for if you train for years and years. But it's bodybuilding that gets all the hype. I like bodybuilding too. I'm doing it. I'm trying to make some gains, but that has all the press. There's 50 other activities. You can train yourself to be a leaper, like an amazing vertical leap, dunk the basketball. There's a lot of things you can train yourself for. Internet Monster says, go to Nepal. Appalachian Trail is boring. Well, I actually go through your state, New Jersey. Big ups. It goes through New Jersey a bit. I know when you're from those states, it's kind of boring to me too, because I've been in the Appalachians a lot, like canoe trips and stuff. But like I said, it's more about the challenge. It's more about the challenge and conquering it than. But it will still be very beautiful and nice. Be nice to be out in nature and camping, and it'll be a great experience. I said, why don't you do the Pacific Crest Trail or do the Continental Divide Trail? Because I haven't been out west that much, and those go through beautiful mountains and scenery and deserts, forests. Like that would be more beautiful. But one, they're longer. They're like 3,000 miles long, and they're more challenging. A lot more. There's a lot more at play there. You gotta be pretty advanced. Pacific Trails, the hardest is the Continental Divide Trail. That's 3,000 miles. It goes from New Mexico to Montana. The Mexican border of Mexico and Montana. Oh, there's another bench. Sit down for a minute. Just we're having a conversation here. Like that's actually the trail I really want to do. It looks amazing. But I just, that's the hardest of the three. I think I'd be biting off more than I could chew. I actually want to be able to complete the trail. And Twishy's going to pay me money if I complete the trail. So that's kind of really a risk trying to do that trail. That's usually the one people save for last. The Pacific Crest is in the middle. That can also be really hard. It's very tough. Like you have to scale mountains. You have to cross river streams. You have to cross big, long deserts. Pacific Crest is also very hard. Appalachian Trail is the easiest of the three. And it's the shortest too. It's 2,200 miles versus 2,600 Pacific Crest versus 3,000 Continental Divide. So I think just try to do the Appalachian. You know, that's a little too much. The other thing of Pacific Crest Trail is you need a permit to do it. You know these Californians are always so big on, because a lot of the trail goes through California, 2/3 of it, and that goes through Oregon and Washington. But they're always big on their environmentalism and permits and stuff. So regulations. I don't have a permit for Pacific Crest Trail, so it's either got to be the CDT or the Appalachian Trail. Yeah, the Appalachian Trail, the easiest is 2,200 miles plus. That's the easiest and shortest of the three. The other one's 3,000. Damn, wrist still hurts. Internet Monster has done a good part of it. Let me see your comments here. Well, I talk so much because it's kind of my job. So I've gotten kind of good at it. Like if I don't stream for 2 minutes and I try to do this, I get a sore throat within an hour. My vocal cords get tired because I've taken long breaks and I try to talk. But once you're doing it all the time and you got coffee and sugar and stuff, I can do this for 12 hours a day. That's what I've been doing here in England. I mean, not every day I go 12 hours, but one day I went 14 hours with James and stuff. That's why, like, James was wanting to party with me. It's like, you know, I've already been live for 14 hours. I walked like 15 miles that day. It's like, people don't realize, you know, that James is really cool, but he was wanting to hang out and party, go to more clubs, hang out longer. People don't realize sometimes, like, I've had a full day behind me, you know. It's like, I even maybe extend it for a couple more hours, but because I've had situations where, like, people wanted to meet up, like, but it was at the very end of my stream. And I was like, I'm too tired. I gotta go to sleep. It was 12 hours. They're like pissed off and stuff because I didn't meet up. It's like, you know, if you caught me early in the day, I'd be, you know, gung ho. But if you catch me at the end of a live streaming session, I'm going to be low energy and probably not much energy. Where he goes says you nearly went on a camel trail. That's awesome, man. That's actually one part of the world I want to go to is like Mali, where they have the Tuareg nomads and stuff, and see some of that culture. That's really interesting. It's like Afro-Arab culture. They've been trading for like thousands of years. I don't know if it's Mali and Mauritania. I don't know, but there's like they're all in robes. They're all nomadic, and they live in like in the desert in these like stone huts and stuff. I wouldn't mind going there someday, but like these places are very inaccessible, and can even be hostile. You know, they could be because they're more of a primitive, not necessarily, you know, they're kind of a more primitive society, different values, and you want to go into these areas as a traveler, a lone traveler. They could be friendly or they could be hostile. The Tuareg nomads. I've never heard of Purple Hacky. That's somebody I've maybe seen the name a few times in the chat. He just got timed out. Yeah, maybe a couple people got timed out. Maybe we'll just ban that guy. Well, Twitchy's paying me half to charity. I get $2.50 a mile. Twitchy's paying the other half to charity. A charity of my choice. It's getting cold. I'm gonna start walking. But he said he'd also give me a lump sum if I complete the trail, undisclosed amount. So I could potentially make, if I do the trail, depending on how much the lump sum is, a lot of money. Let's get back to walking here. What charity would I pick? I don't know. I'd probably ask my dad, OG Billy. He knows some good charities. One of the problems me and Greg have is I'm a Pattaya fan, and he hates Pattaya. So, you know, if I've already heard a story where, like, because I was considering going back to Thailand, I didn't say Pattaya. I was actually thinking about traveling around Isan and stuff a bit. Sometime in Bangkok, sometime in Pattaya, a mix. He was already furious, supposedly, or somebody said, maybe it was just hearsay, but he was furious that I was going to go back to Thailand. Even though I'm still planning on doing the Appalachian Trail, I'm just going to go there because there's a lot of time until the Appalachian Trail starts. So, you know, none of that should be any of his business. We're just about the Appalachian Trail. John Gilly, take a time out. You know, the first month I went back to Thailand last year, I spent a month traveling around Thailand by train. I didn't even step foot in Pattaya until a month later. I went to 9 different provinces and cities in Thailand by train. So get out of here with your BS, John. 1 minute time out for you, man. I was planning on, if I was going to go back to Thailand for 2 months, it would be like maybe 2 weeks in Bangkok, 3 weeks in Pattaya, and maybe like 3 weeks in Isan. It's like a mix. I actually like the mix. I like going to Bangkok. Plus I want to see some new places. I haven't really been to Isan much. Wow, that's a pretty cool factory or something. Look at that. That's an old factory. That's an awesome building. There's some kind of scaffolding going on. I'm not really a big fan of Phuket, to be honest. I mean, it's okay. I would go back, but it wouldn't be high priority. I actually like Phuket town. Like, to me, Patong is like a poor man's Pattaya, but it's got a nicer beach. To give it that. You know, Patong does have a nice beach. It's more expensive. It's okay. Like if Pattaya didn't exist, I'd probably think Phuket would be pretty awesome. But yeah, I'm just not super hyped on Phuket. I know a lot of people like it. You know, we're all different. That's a really cool. I wonder what this factory was. Yeah, and it's also more touristy. Like, they're both big tourist centers. They're actually, before the pandemic, Pattaya and Phuket were top 10 in the world in tourism. You know, and but I felt like the tourism is different. In Phuket, it's a lot more general tourism, like people that have never been to Thailand. People from all over the world, but just kind of like a circus atmosphere a little bit too much. Whereas Pattaya, like a lot of those people, they've been going there for years. They're more in the know. They've been going to Thailand for years. Thailand is starting to get a general kind of tourism too, but not as much as Phuket. You know, it's there's more of a community in Pattaya whereas it's just like random tourism in Phuket. You know, but yeah, Phuket's okay. I don't hate the place. It's all right. It's just not a high priority when I go back there. If I go to the south, there's a lot of places I haven't seen in the south, like Koh Samui, Koh Phangan, or all these places people are mentioning I haven't been to yet. So yeah, Phuket itself is, it's not, but Phuket's a pretty big island. There's other places to go. Like Phuket town was pretty cool. Some of the beaches in the south, that area is not too bad. There's an expat area south of the town. I like that area. So like that, the east coast of the town, away from all the tourists, is actually pretty nice. That area is kind of cool. But you're pretty far from Patong if you live there. It's also cheap on the east part of Phuket Island. That's where the expats live. Well, John, see, another negative comment. We spend, we talk for 12 hours a day about all kinds of stuff: politics, history, travel, geography, and many of the people in the chat are about Thailand. So you're just not nonstop negativity, John. I think your days in this channel might be numbered, because I mean, you've been like that for years, but I've tolerated you, but maybe no reason to tolerate you. You know what I'm saying? You don't really add anything to the chat. He's on thin ice. All I ask, if you're going to make a negative comment, at least be accurate and sensible. Like, people make negative comments and it's just like completely inaccurate, not sensible. And if you just keep repeatedly doing that over and over and over, even though it's not a violation of any, it's not a violation. It's just, you know, there's a method to what you're doing. And like I said, it's been tolerated, but you're not the only one. There's others, like Rob Evans. He's exactly the same. You guys come from like a factory or something. You got the exact same kind of comments. You've been doing it for years. I appreciate your watching and stuff, but you know, I don't have to put up with the BS if I don't want to. I do put up with it, but there's a handful of people in the chat that have half a dozen or so. It's like they come from a factory. They got the same type of comments. They've been. But I mean, the example is like that Thailand comment. Like, I only just started talking about Thailand a few minutes ago because people in the chat were talking about it. We're just having a conversation. I haven't been talking about Thailand for hours and hours and hours, so it wasn't accurate. And we talk about, this is what the channel is. We talk about all kinds of things. So that channel, that comment was, you know, it is, you know, I mean, if that was just, if, you know, you constantly do that over and over and over, those kind of comments, it's like, I mean, it's not like it's a bad comment, but it's just not, it's not a nice comment, or nor is it accurate. And yes, we do talk about Thailand a lot. A lot of people in the chat are interested in Thailand. That's how a lot of people found me in the chat. They were watching my Thailand videos or live streams. We have a shared interest, a lot of us in the chat. Not everybody, but a lot of people, the majority, I would say. Yeah, like cab driver was actually happy I was going to Thailand. You know, we were exchanging emails. Like, he was like, "Oh, I could have drove you to Gatwick Airport. You could fly." I was like, it's like he wants to see me in Thailand. We have a shared interest, all of us. He watches a lot of Thailand channels. You know, he watches No Time to Be Sad. He said he watches Brian Flowers. So he hasn't been to Thailand, he said, like in 10 years, but he's very interested in the place. His wife is Thai. You know, his son is Thai. So there's a lot of interest in the country. Thai British. So we have a community. It's not just about Thailand, but it's a big thing in this community. Oh yeah, I need a mod cab driver. I thought I already did. Yeah, it seems like we're in an industrial area. Let me check my maps. Looks like an industrial area here. We're still on the right way. We're almost at Kensington, my dudes. We're like, I think, over halfway. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't call out guys like John, because like I said, he's not being overly rude. It's just kind of like these sarcastic comments over and over, you know, but like, he is in the chat, he's helping out the chat, he is here watching. I appreciate both of those things. I'm not trying to drive away our viewers, but you know, there are like some viewers that are just, it's this negative sarcasm that's never ending, you know, like, at least mix it up a little bit. You're gonna be, that's your thing. He first talks about Mexico. But yeah, John Gilly's been in the chat a long time, like 3-4 years, you know, ever since I started streaming. So, no offense, I don't mean to be rude, but you know, sometimes I have to draw the line somewhere. It's better than just banning you outright. At least I you know, explain what I'm dissatisfied with. He says 2 years. I thought you've always been around, but maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, big ups, John Gilly. Okay, we're going through some kind of industrial office area type place. Oxford Business College, and we're getting closer and closer to the West End of central London. Still got maybe some miles to go. Not walking that fast. It's really hard to maintain that brisk walk. Here's a canal. Well, we could walk around this canal. Where does this go? Looks like it's going south. Let me check the maps. we have a decision. We can catch this canal, walk along here. This will take us to the river. Then we can walk along that to Kensington. But it's gonna add maybe 1 or 2 more miles. Whereas this is a straight shot. But it'll probably be more scenic. Go straight on. Go 1 for canal or 2, go straight. Keep following this road. We got some canal boats here. Hey guys, I've decided to keep going straight because this is we need to accomplish our goal. This is gonna add too much complexity in miles. This takes us right into Kensington, this road, so we'll see stuff on both ways, but this is a straight shot. Hey, Wiggle Alert, big ups, thanks to the $5. Thank you, Wiggle Alert, cheers. Hayward says you can't speak against anything. He's saying you're being, no, that's not true at all. What it is it's the endless, basically semi-spamming the chat with endless sarcastic negativity. Comments that are not like severe enough to be timed out or banned, but it's just over and over. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of sarcastically negative comments. Many of which are completely not factual or inaccurate or exaggerations. So, like I said, if you're going to be negative about something, whether it's about the city or somebody else or me, at least be factual and accurate. That's all I'm asking. And don't have to spam the chat. But even then, we still tolerate these people that yeah, we're gonna keep going straight. We still have a long ways to walk. I usually underestimate the amount of miles to walk. So we got a long ways to go. Big ups, Wiggle Alert. Cheers. But, you know, sometimes these comments were funny too. You know, I give them that, but like I said, at least be accurate, not exaggerations. All right, there's the JSK. What is that? It's a pretty nice building. What kind of big corporate headquarters, something. I never heard of that company. Oh, that's GlaxoSmithKline. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. JSK. Wow. I don't know if is that their corporate headquarters or just a branch office? Looks like a branch office, but being London, maybe that's their corporate headquarters. GlaxoSmithKline. Yeah, that's pharmaceuticals, isn't it? It's not their corporate headquarters. It's just a branch office. So we see interesting stuff when we, even though this is like not a beautiful street, it's just a thoroughfare, when we see some interesting things along the way. We're on the Appalachian Trail. It's just going to be the green tunnel when we're seeing anything. So, I mean, sometimes we get a nice view or something, or see some mountains, but just going to be straight walking through the forest. So if you think this is boring, man, Appalachian Trail is just going to be nothing but the same thing for 5 months for the most part. The Continental Divide Trail will be a lot more scenic. Yeah, it's getting windy and rough weather. Might be some rain coming in later. Some clouds coming overhead. Clouds moving in. I'll get lunch probably in another hour or so. So we'll stop somewhere along the way. Maybe get another few more miles in. Maybe 2 hours from now. We need to get some miles in. We got a long ways to go. Plot twist, John Gillies, Jonathan North. Jonathan North likes Starbucks too. I'm just kidding. What time is it there in Chiang Mai? Is it early? Or he's in Vietnam? I'm just kidding. Jonathan North's a good dude. John Gillies is probably a good dude too. You've been exposed. We all know you love Starbucks. I think it's nighttime in Southeast Asia, right? Like midnight or something. Definitely not coffee time. Oh, 8:30 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, if it was morning time in Thailand, it'd be very suspicious. Let's try to knock in like 4 miles, and then we'll get some lunch or food. Yaz says if you get tried, Yaz is the guy that's sponsoring this walk, 30 pounds. No, man, I'm not getting tired. I'm just taking my time. There's no time limit. I'll get there by the evening. I'd like to try to get there sooner because there's some shops I want to check out in Kensington. Hiking shops, they got bookstores and stuff. There's some shops that have like maps and hikes of the trails, like in Cotswolds and the Lake District. I might buy that book. And maybe I'll go hiking or something. Maybe I'll stay here for another month or two. I'm thinking about it. Another thing that you guys did kind of sway me from going to, it was almost like a riot, the fact that I was leaving UK, like people like Nigel and stuff. So I'm really happy a lot of you guys, I'm enjoying being here, but you guys really seem to love me being here in UK, enjoying a lot of you. Maybe some of you want to see me in Thailand anyways. But we have a good thing going here. I don't know if I am going to extend the trip. I would, but maybe we should use this as training for the Appalachian Trail. Go to the Lake District, go to Cotswolds, go hiking. The super chat support has been very generous. I'm thinking about it. Well, it was a lot of people. A lot of people were upset I was going to Thailand. Twitchy was upset, apparently. A lot of people wanted like sauerkraut. I mean, all these, a lot of big supporters were really like seeing me here in the UK. I've gotten new support since I've been here too. Okay, this kind of sucks. Now we're under an underpass. Hopefully it doesn't stay like this the whole way. We may have to switch routes here. Let me check the maps. We're starting to get more urban. You see there's dense row housing and stuff. That's the M4. That's the M4. So we don't want to maybe walk by the M4 for the rest of the way. That's the M4 major highway. Yeah, that's the M4 motorway. So I might have to switch up some other street, a street that runs parallel. I don't want to walk next to the highway for like 5 miles. You don't see anything anyways, you know, it's just trees and highway. Nellis says he didn't like the disrespect to Brighton. Did I really disrespect Brighton? I was just, I was dissatisfied with the hotel situation. That was the main complaint. Let me check my map, see if there's another route. Okay, I think when we get to Chiswick, gotta change. So this is just a short bit of walk. Wow, they're really tearing this place down. Demolition side of the game. We're walking from Heathrow to central London, which Kensington's part of central London. Not all the way, you know, to the geographical center, which I think is City of London. That'd be a little bit too much, more than I want to do today. The Heathrow hike, as it's known. Yeah, that coffee, that Indian coffee was pretty strong. I had 2 cups, a large and a small. But coffee is kind of what makes these streams go. Hey, big ups, James. Yeah, I'm walking from Heathrow to London, the Heathrow hike. About halfway there. Now, there's been buses the whole way. I could have caught the bus, the tube, but point is we're walking it. Yeah, Brighton didn't work out with the hotels. I left. I was actually on the verge of going back to Thailand. that didn't pan out either, so I'm gonna be staying in England. That's why I'm coming from Heathrow, because I stayed by I was at the airport gonna buy a ticket to Thailand, but changed my mind. It's too expensive to go to Thailand and fly there and stuff. So I'm gonna stay in England, which I'm really enjoying the England stream, so it's not a big deal. Hey, I was actually looking at getting a hostel by Shoreditch, but there really aren't any. Like, there's a couple, but they're really expensive. There actually was like a budget hotel by where I had the eels. It was like £70 a night. I was thinking about it, but that's budget for London. It was like 70, 80 pounds. Still too expensive. But there are no hostels in Shoreditch and Brick Lane area. I thought there would be. They're all in Camden Town, damn, where the roadmen are. All the hostels are in Camden Town. Wow, look at that building. That's cool. Yeah, Camden Town's okay. I don't mind it, but I was ready to move on after 3 nights there. I want to stay in Brixton, but there's no, not Brixton, but Shoreditch, Brick Lane area, Whitechapel. Yeah, that's kind of a hipster area. It's kind of expensive now. There's no hostels in that area. That's like the Bushwick, the Williamsburg of London type area. And those aren't cheap areas either. It used to be a ghetto, Bushwick, all that area. And now it's all hipster. Well, I have a hostel, but it's not really in the area I want to be in. So I want to get more bagels in Brick Lane. I'll go back to that bagel shop, but that place is very far from and some of the best nightlife's in Shoreditch, so that'd be a great area to stay in. We could do some nightlife streams and stuff, but yeah, it's just not logistically very good. It's not by the hostels. It's kind of far from everything. Hey, somebody said Action Kid was in Amsterdam. Whoever said that, see, that's what I don't like. It's like false information. They were saying he was in Amsterdam, but he's still in London. Big ups to Action Kid. He's in London streaming. Sounds like he's going to be here a while too. So I don't know who said that, but somebody was saying he was in Amsterdam or something. This is what I mean by, like, we got to have accurate comments. We need accuracy, you know. He did a vlog. I didn't see that. I looked on his channel. It looked like he was in London yesterday, live streaming. Oh, maybe he did. Yeah, I have to. It looks like he's here in London for a while now. Damn, this is why I don't like walking in under highways and fence. I'd rather be walking through, like, seeing the houses and the architecture and stuff. This is just a no man's land, but it does have a trail, so I think within a mile or so it'll change. I think that my 4 goes in a different direction, so it's just a short bit of the path. I'm following this bike path here. Also, these sort of areas are a sitting duck for crime because there's no bystanders. There could be homeless. I'm not saying homeless criminals, but sometimes they are. So you're just a sitting duck. There's no police around. Great place to rob somebody. If you had a bunch of houses here and people and pedestrians and stuff, people don't rob you in those kind of places unless they're thugs like the roadmen. But they could, here there'd be this kind of environment. There's no repercussions. Somebody could come out of the bushes there underneath the highway, pull up on you. That's where a lot of robberies in urban areas around the world take place. These kind of areas. I got robbed in Brazil in an area like this. I was trying to walk to the beach. They tried to rob me, but I ran. I was just trying to walk to the bay. It wasn't the main beach like Copacabana. It was like a bay. I was just trying to check it out. But you had to walk through a no man's land. So it's really bad urban planning even to have these kind of areas. Like everybody coming by through a bike, they're at risk. But the guy on the bike could also be, a robber. There's like a guy coming on the bike now. So Jane Jacobs called it eyes on the street. You got eyes on the street, they're a much safer place. Like in Thailand with Pattaya, with the taxi drivers and all the pedestrians, there's always eyes on the street. It's one of the reasons there's not much crime. But when you don't got eyes on the street, there's a good little stretch there, a quarter of a mile, you're a sitting duck. In between this, I don't know what this is, fence. And see why there's so much graffiti? Because people knew they could come here and no repercussions. You don't see graffiti in the nice streets. So wherever you see graffiti, that's also probably a bad crime area. But once we get back to civilization, and you always got this with these damn highways, You always, the same thing in America. America, you get this, the majority of the city is like that. So it's walking through that kind of stuff. If we were streaming in America, like half the stream would be like that walk there. But that's the exception in London, not the rule. That's one of the reasons there's so much crime in America. Yeah, walking through that at night can be real sketchy. See, well, this is kind of industrial. Over there, you got some residential. A lot of industrial areas are like this. Kind of an industrial area with the highway. But I think it'll be pretty soon we'll be getting to a better stretch. Yeah, these are the real streets. We're out here on the real streets and YouTube streets. We're out on both. We're on the real and the YouTube streets. Brentford Football Club. You guys ever heard of Brentford? They've been around since 1889. Yeah, see, those areas are very risky to stealth camp because, you could stealth camp there and there'd be probably no police, nobody to bother you, but you'd be at severe risk to anybody that wanted to cause you trouble, whether to rob you or just to harass you or harm you. You'd be a sitting duck. Now, there might not be anybody like that around. Maybe it's even a very low probability, but you want to go stealth camp in that kind of area, in any urban area in the world, you're putting yourself at big risk. You won't get arrested by the police. They won't see you. They probably won't notice you, but you could have a big problem in other ways. Let's see what's down here. There's some pretty cool buildings. Okay, we're at Kew Bridge. Okay, we're actually getting close to the river. There's Kew Gardens. That's what Roy mentioned. So if we go over here, it could be pretty nice. Chiswick is up here. We're still pretty far, man. This is pretty far. That's where I'm headed. I thought those would be nice areas. I thought the West End was supposed to be nice. Let's keep walking. Stick to the trail across the river, but see, you're trying to walk a straight line, you can't get off pace. You got to keep walking. Time, a lot of miles, a lot of leg strength. Walk. We're trying to walk from Heathrow to central London. So it's a good long walk. So we can't mess around and go check stuff. Like, I want to check out this building. You see it? Like, what is that? It looks cool. There's probably a cool neighborhood over there by the river. There's probably a cool neighborhood over there by the river by Kew Gardens, but we won't be able to see it because we're on a mission. See, normally when I stream, I just go like walk around, check stuff out. So that's why I always put a lot of miles in. But in this case, we're just trying to do a straight line. We're trying to accomplish an objective. But those little like side excursions and stuff, they add a lot of time, a lot of miles in. Especially, you gotta stick to the path. That's kind of why the Appalachian Trail can be easier than it seems, because you just got to stick to the path. You stick to the path and you camp. Stick to the path, camp. Stick to the path, camp. You get to a town, you buy some food, then boom, back on the path, stick to the path, camp. It's not as... It's more about like mental and physical fortitude, which is, actually a very great quality to have. Yeah, we're skipping the side quests today. Not every day, just today. We're just trying to walk from Heathrow. I want to say I walk from Heathrow to London because to a lot of Londoners, that's like crazy to them, because Heathrow seems like it's so far, but it's actually not that far. Some bragging points. Yeah, Chris is turning into a streaming beast. Guy's streaming non-stop. Big ups to Chris. He used to do like 6-7 hours. Now he's in like the 14-hour mode, like Ice Poseidon, me. Hey, Jackie Treehorn, I got a hostel booked. There's self-storage. That looks like some kind of mall. Vantage London. Or office building. Maybe it's an office building. That'd be a horrible spot for a mall. Office building, yes. Okay, but... Actually, the self-storage is probably like 90s, 2000s. That's a new building. 2000s probably. It's actually not a bad building because they did it up with like color and cool geometry and stuff. It's actually a pretty cool building. If it was 60s, it'd just be like a block, a shoebox. And like no color, nothing, like brutalist. That's like probably was built in 2008 or something, I would say, 2010. See, all this stuff is new they're building here. new condos. So this was probably very recently built. There must be some big money in storage, so they built a new big building. Yeah, that place is probably silly. If they're going to take the time and money to build in London, to build that, you know it's got to be expensive. You know, but there must be a demand for it. People need it. They're willing to pay the price. There's another self-storage building. Look at all this new construction. Yeah, they're building a lot of stuff in London. There's like all these edge cities. Y'all know what an edge city is? Don't look it up either. Like, don't look it up on Google. What's an edge city? Anybody know what that is? Quick quiz for the chat. Don't look it up. You're cheating. No fun if you're cheating. Come on. Just see if anybody knows what it is. Does anybody know what an edge city is? Be more specific, sort of. Be more specific. What's an edge city? No, not a 15-minute city. That's some conspiracy theory thing. Not a dangerous city. Nope. Anybody know what an edge city is? Yeah, Chaz got it. If you didn't look it up, big ups. It's, you know, you got like a downtown with a bunch of office buildings and stuff, financial district. An edge city is like where it's sort of like a downtown, but they built like a bunch of hotels, shopping centers, office buildings, sky rises, condos, some other random part of the city, like some industrial area. So like, for example, Canary Wharf. Canary Wharf, there was nothing there in the 70s. They built an edge city there. That's out kind of in the middle of nowhere in East London. But it was a bunch of old docks and land, and they took it and built a bunch of office buildings. Now a lot of the financial districts in Canary Wharf. That's an example of one, but there's more. I see there's other ones in London. Like this looks like a whole new edge city. Look at this. They're building all kinds of shit here. They got a whole new edge city developing here. Blocks of buildings, high rises. So that's an edge city. Looks like an edge city taking shape there. Edge city is like it's like an area with a lot of offices and stuff and buildings, high rises. That's outside the downtown core. It's a new core that's kind of sprung up. So you might not be familiar with that term in here in England, but in America, it's got a lot of edge cities. Like, for example, Washington, D.C., you got, you know, the historic area core, but there's a lot of like areas like in Arlington and Virginia and Maryland where all these edge cities sprung up. Silver Springs. What other city has a lot of edge cities? Atlanta, I think, has a few. LA has quite a few. So LA has a downtown, but then they got these other areas like Wiltshire. I don't know what their edge cities are, but they got quite a few there too. a lot of these suburban boom cities like Atlanta, Dallas, Houston, LA, they got a lot of edge cities because like they're so sprawled out. Like nobody wants to drive downtown, and downtown might be expensive with the real estate and stuff. So they find some other area, build a bunch of offices. So people just drive there. It's a lot closer to the suburbs. That's why edge cities developed in the sprawl. But the older cities like Chicago and stuff, Philadelphia, they don't have really. Well, Philadelphia does too. Like Philadelphia has King of Prussia. King of Prussia is an edge city. It's got a big mall, but then it's like the biggest mall, one of the biggest malls on the East Coast, but then it has these huge offices and stuff. But it's way out in the suburbs of Philly. So there are some edge cities in the older cities too. Yeah, Dallas, those kind of cities, they're so big and sprawled. They're not so big in population. There's like 7 million people in the Dallas area, which, you know, it's pretty big, but I think it's actually 6 million, but they're so vast that they built these like, it's decentralized a little bit. They built these other office areas and closer to where people live. Because the actual downtown is not really the center of wealth or where people live anymore. It's moved on. Okay, it looks like we're starting to get in older neighborhoods. Austin's actually a very new city, like Charlotte. They're both, Charlotte only had, I know Charlotte, we used to drive through there on the way to North Carolina, visit relatives. And even they're saying like they drive through there in the 70s and 80s, there's just a small city. Now Charlotte's like a mega financial center, 3 million people. But the city, like even in the 50s, they had like 50,000 people. So a lot of you might never heard of Charlotte because it's kind of, but it's actually a massive city now with 3 million people. And it's like one of the third banking hub of America now or something, Charlotte, North Carolina. But it was just a nothing city, even like till the 60s, 70s, and it was booming. 80s, 90s, it boomed like crazy. 2000s, it's still booming. They're still one of the fastest growing cities in America. Charlotte, North Carolina, and Austin's kind of like that too. Austin was just the capital and college town. It was all Dallas, San Antonio, and Detroit. Like Austin 50 years ago didn't have that many people, maybe a few 100,000. Now it's got 3 million. So those are the boom cities. They're in the Sun Belt. Phoenix, same way, you know. Yeah, the thing with Austin, it's been exploding for like 30 years or longer. The thing with Austin is these cities, they have a capital. They have the capital of Texas. Dallas and Houston, they're not the capital of anything except their county. They have the biggest university in all of Texas, University of Texas. They've had both of those things for a long time. But see, those two things are becoming bigger strengths. A lot of money and power in America has centered upon government and the university system. The university system in America 100 years ago or 50 years ago was a very small part of American life and economy. Now the university system is actually a huge institution. So you have the same thing with in America and Ohio with Columbus. Columbus used to not be that important of a city, even though it had the biggest university, Ohio State, and had the capital. Cleveland, Cincinnati were much more important. Even Akron at times and Toledo were like basically on par with Columbus. But now because Columbus has those two things, it's moving up. And then those things attract other kinds of business too. So they attract, like Austin has like high-tech firms that moved from California. So you got this centrifuge that all started with the capital and the largest university. A lot of Californians are moving there, a lot of high-end people, a lot of wealth. But Dallas and Houston aren't struggling either. They're doing pretty good. So, but It's the same way Washington, D.C. is booming. A lot of America has moved where the government has a lot of wealth and power. Didn't have as much 150 years ago. And it's true with the state capitals too. It's not just the federal government. And the university system has gotten more powerful. So you see the same thing with Indianapolis. Like Indianapolis is actually a city that's kind of done pretty well just because it's a capital. It doesn't even have a university really. The universities are in other cities. University of Indiana's in Bloomington, Purdue's in Notre Dame's in South Bend. Just because it has the capital, it's done pretty well. Same with Columbus, it has the capital, it has Ohio State University. So the other cities that don't have those things, they're at a disadvantage, a relative disadvantage. And then when companies like Intel has recently bought like the biggest computing chip manufacturer in the world, they build in Columbus. They're working on building like billions and billions of dollars. They didn't pick Cleveland or Cincinnati or Detroit, or Pittsburgh, they picked Columbus because they had a huge university in the capital. So it just keep going from strength to strength. These cities, Austin's the same way in Texas. One city I'm kind of surprised it hasn't done better is Madison, because Madison also has the capital of Wisconsin and it has the biggest university. But Madison's still a pretty small city. It's pretty, see, now we're getting in old London. You get these are probably all built in the 19th century. Really cool looking houses, apartments. We're getting into older London here. There's a pub. So I guess that right when you get to Chiswick, you would get in a more older, there's still like, you know, right when you get to Chiswick, I could just tell on the map that you get to older London. The other stuff was kind of sprawl. I think we're in Chiswick now. Like that's one of the reasons Seattle has done pretty good, because Seattle is the state capital. And it's Seattle has always been a pretty important city. Like it's always been the biggest city in the Northwest, bigger than Portland and stuff. It's a gateway to Alaska. It's got a big port, big harbor. So it's always been, you know, since that area was settled, an important city. It's a commercial city too. But they had the University of Washington, the biggest city in the state. I mean, the biggest university in the state. And they're the capital. And somehow they had Microsoft developed there. They had Amazon. So these big tech firms sprung from there, and a lot of culture too. There's a huge rock scene and stuff back in Nirvana and Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, all these grunge. It was a revival of rock basically when it happened there. And rock was kind of dying out in the 80s with pop, and hip hop was starting, and all these other music forms, electronic and synthesizers. Jazz was even making a comeback in the 80s, but rock was revitalized with Seattle movement. Grunge. So, but the thing is, these cities become a victim of their own success. Like Seattle became like too liberal, too wealthy. It was too expensive. It came all these wealthy liberals. It lost its edge, its funkiness, and then it became radical to where like now there's no business because people are getting robbed all the time. All the businesses moved out. So it's been a whole cycle. Portland did the same thing. Portland used to be a very nice city. So does San Francisco. So these cities are getting ruined by these politics. And they're getting ruined by their wealth, by their own wealth. They're getting eaten alive by, they're just too expensive and too, you know, you can't have like Nirvana and all these bands would never develop in the modern day Seattle. They developed because Seattle was still cheap and it was, you know, it was alternative, and there was an audience for their music back then of young people who were, you know, they weren't millionaires living in expensive condos, you know. They were interested in that kind of music. That they never would have been able to take shape today in the modern day Seattle. Hey, Yaz, big ups, man. Yeah, I'm almost there now. I'm not far. This shouldn't be too hard. Hey, big ups, Yaz. Thanks for the £5. Yeah, you can check the stream later. I definitely finished it. Should be a problem. Thank you very much for the super chats. Okay, we got to walk through this street, and then we should join the. We should rejoin the main path. We got to walk through Fulham Green. Hey, big ups, Yaz. Well, Seattle might still be thriving. Well, Louis Cabo said, like, it's a lot of stuff's boarded up in downtown Seattle. He's lived his whole life. He's from there. And he even has to go through there, you know. He still has to go through there traveling stuff, but he says it's nothing what it was like 20 years ago. But Portland's even a lot worse shape because Portland was even more extreme. Portland was actually kind of a success model back in the 90s of a city that was kind of doing some stuff right, different than a lot of other cities in America. They had trams and they had a very vibrant downtown and a lot of businesses. And man, they really messed that up, messed up Portland good. The radical politics side of the game. Wow, it's beautiful. They don't have any of these problems here in London. Look at these neighborhoods. This is nice. They don't have people rioting and burning down buildings. You know, it's not so much the damage done from rioting and breaking shop windows and burning buildings. That's not the direct damage. That can get replaced with insurance. The problem is, A, no one wants to go shop there anymore or hang out there, and B, no business wants to invest their time and money. You know, anybody that does business, entrepreneur, they do so at a great sacrifice. And usually it doesn't pan out. They have to spend their time and their money, their savings, and they have to do that for years, and sometimes they don't make anything. It doesn't pan out. So when you add extra risk and negative things to the equation, nobody's gonna, that's why there's no stores in these. That's why cities like Cleveland and Detroit died out in the 60s and 70s and stuff, because there's too much negative risk to an already, like, entrepreneurship is already risky and negative. It doesn't need more. You need to make it less so. Favorable business climate, favorable, strong protection of property. So even just a little bit of like rioting and stuff, protests and damaging businesses, that's like, nobody wants any piece of that. Like, we'll just go in the suburbs or we'll go to Dallas, we'll go somewhere else. We'll go to Thailand, Vietnam, and open our business. You know, there's other options. Oh, there's a fox. Wild fox sighting in London. That's a fox, a big fox too. Holy shit. That's why I was camping with the other night. That's why I ran. That size was the size of a medium-sized dog. That thing, look, there it is. That thing could tear you up, man. It thought its cubs were threatened. It's running from me. I was making a lot of noise talking. That was a massive fox. You think foxes are small little animals? They're actually cunning, incredibly intelligent, vicious, and survivalist. And that one was big. They're big too here, I guess, in England. That was a massive fox. Beautiful creature. I think it's the first time I've ever seen a fox. We don't have a lot of foxes in America. Yeah, Rantillion says they're extremely dangerous. Yeah. That was the size of a medium-sized dog. And that was a wild animal. It wasn't that's not somebody's pet. They're invading London because of food and stuff. Like, they get these dumpsters and they're like urban pests. But they're mostly scared of people. But yeah, if you had a tussle with one, wouldn't be good. You see on YouTube these like tiny foxes. That was a massive monster fox, wolf fox. No, there's something like 10,000 urban foxes in Greater London area. These, the suburbs and stuff. They're invading London because they're getting easy access to food. They're finding, like, trash and stuff. So they're invading London from the surrounding countryside. There's 10,000 foxes in London. They're nobody's pets. They're just like a wild cat or dog. Yeah, it had a black and white bushy tail, red. Really cool. But they actually have they have snipers who take out these foxes in London. The city of London actually pays people. They're so invasive because those can kill babies, kids. They've killed pets, small dogs and cats and stuff. They'll eat those. They'll attack a cat and kill somebody's cat and eat it. So the city of London, they're like an invasive pest. They'll actually they have snipers. They're hiring snipers where there's a fox problem. The guy will sit there all day, and he's paid to per pelt, to kill foxes. Foxes have been known to snatch babies from people's gardens. Yeah, they'll go for anything they think they have an advantage on. Small dogs, cats. They're a wild animal. They're surviving. They're trying to survive just like any other animal. Okay. This could be a good place to get a coffee here, or just get a tea. Let's get something to drink. Nice spot here. That's pretty cool. I gotta see. I might get a snack, sandwich. Hey, how's it going? I'll get the mozzarella tomato pesto. Mozzarella tomato pesto. Do you have any juice or anything?
Yeah, so we have fresh juice, fresh orange juice, and then we have some smoothies as well. They're like the smoothies that we have. So
Let me see here.
apple juice as well.
How much is the sparkling lemonade?
£3.
3 pounds.
Yes.
Okay, can I get this with ice? A couple ice?
Yeah, I'll get one from the fridge.
Okay,
so
great.
yeah, don't worry.
And I'll have yellow mozzarella, pesto, tomato.
Perfect. Great.
I'm walking from Heathrow to London, so this is kind of like midway point.
Jeez. God,
I'm just going for it. Yeah. Huh? Well, I'm just not in this neighborhood. I'm just walking through, and I came up. Oh yes, outside. Meeting outside here.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm probably gonna stop at Kensington. I'm not gonna walk all the way to the center.
Yeah.
It's pretty far.
Great, thank you.
You guys check out this all the records here. Do you sell records?
Yeah, we do. So we have the ones on the left up there, there's the window, and then on the right hand side as well.
Oh, cool. Beach Boys, The Police, The Drifters, Marvin Gaye, Adam and the Ants.
If you want to listen to anything, that'd be great for you.
I'm just gonna sit outside. That's cool. You can listen to you have headphones and stuff? Oh, okay.
And there's 130 there. Thank you.
Cheers. Thanks.
We'll bring it out.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
I'm gonna use can I leave this here for a minute? I'm gonna use the bathroom now. I'm gonna sit outside. Okay. Cheers. Here you go. This is called the. All right, let's go. We got a mozzarella tomato pesto sandwich, and I don't. This is a coffee shop too. I don't want any coffee though. I had enough coffee, I think. Maybe I'll get a coffee later. Just need to sit down for a little bit, get some more food and something to drink. I'm actually kind of thirsty.
Lemonade with ice?
Yeah. That sandwich looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's fine. Enjoy.
All right, cheers. Thanks. Fetterman's Victorian Lemonade. This is as good as it gets for me, my dudes. Fermented herbal extracts. Still got a long ways to walk, but we're gonna take a break. I might get some tea later. You know, when you don't drink beer, these kind of drinks, these are like the best kind of drinks you can get. Man, that's good. Botanically brewed. This is really good. If you ever, you must try this lemonade. It's botanically brewed, fermented with herbal extracts, and it's also carbonated. Carbonated water, lemon juice from concentrate, 19%, fermented ginger root extract, sugar, glucose syrup, pure juice concentrate, herbal infusions, speedwell juniper berry. So, yeah, very nice drink. Yeah, it's 3 pounds, but how much are you gonna pay for a beer? 5 pounds? You know, so this is like, for me, this is like my beer, you know. Yeah, from 1905. You can only get this in England. It's called Fenneman's. Sandwich is tomato, pesto, and basil. Mozzarella, maybe? Tomato pesto. Some nice artisanal bread. See, what time is it here? It's only 2:30. We're getting almost there. It's only 2:30. We're making great time. Hey, cheers, guys. That's really good. Really nice. I was about to, those ladies in there were cute. I was about to hit them with, have you ever had electric eels before? Oh no, jelly eels. That's my question. I ask people. You ever had jelly eels? Got some kind of sauce, some kind of relish or something. It's pretty good. When you sit down for a while, you get cold. This is a problem. Like when you're walking real fast, you put up a lot of heat. But once you sit down, that's why I put my hat back on. Once you sit down, you get cold. They're building something over here too. And when you got like nice weather, it's not like rainy and dark. London's really nice, even when it's cool like this. But the rain and the weather is kind of, I think, part of the it's part of the package. So you have to take the the good with the bad. Pellegrino is good. I like Pellegrino, but you can get that for like $1 at the grocery store. But this is, yeah, Pellegrino is good quality. Pellegrino is like an 8, 7 out of 10 as far as carbonated soft drinks go. This is like a 10 or 9, so it's like comparing a good wine with a great wine. As far as carbonated soft drinks go, this is like a 9.5. I mean, maybe you find something better. A Coca-Cola is like a 6. A good with maybe a sugarcane regular Coke. It's like a solid choice. It's not gonna knock your sock off, but I like Coca-Cola when I'm drinking something real greasy, like a greasy cheeseburger. It's actually what it was designed to do. It was designed to break down like heavy greasy foods. So the phosphoric acid. This is why if you drink Coca-Cola when you got an upset stomach, sometimes it can cure you. It was actually first invented as a medicine. So the phosphoric acid, which is really bad for your teeth, if you drink it all the time, but if you just drink it once in a while with your food, use it as its intended purpose, it's actually pretty good. It breaks down the heavy, greasy foods, the phosphoric acid. But if you drink it all the time, like a maniac, then it's going to ruin your teeth, and probably you'll probably get ulcers in your stomach. You know, so the phosphoric acid is pretty strong stuff. They put Coke in with like, you know, with other things, and it just like dissolves. Like they'll dissolve anything. Like you put it in with like chalk or something, or well, I don't, you know, just look at Coke experiments. Yeah, it helps break down the food. But if you got like food poisoning or something like that, can also be very good for you. You know, the sugar actually is good for you. Helps, because you haven't eaten in a while. Your body might need some easily processable calories, and to break down it might help alleviate whatever's going on in your stomach. It doesn't always work. It works like 50% of the time. If you got a really severe case of a food problem, it's not going to help you, but it's not going to hurt you either. So. I think Coke is the best of any soft drink. Like, I never liked Pepsi, but Coke is still the best for that purpose. Yeah, it'll break down your stomach lining too. It'll probably give you ulcers and stuff if you drink too much of it. But if you just drink it occasionally and use it as its original purpose, it's actually really good. I drink it maybe 2-3 times a week. But you know, some people drink it like 5 times a day. Yeah, I was planning on going to Thailand last night, but it was too expensive. I actually went all the way to the airport. I was going to buy a ticket. It's just too much money. It would cost me $1,600 to go to Thailand, there and back to America. 2 one-way flights. So I just got a hotel for the night and decided to stay in England. No, Glenn said if he didn't want to go to Thailand, he would have drove me to Gatwick. He said there's a flight there to Istanbul, really cheap, like a $50 flight, and then from there I could have went to Thailand. He said, nothing to do with Greg. Me and Greg are cool. It was a good experience, and it was a good trip. It was got to see Brighton, but none of this had anything to do with Greg. I mean, Greg didn't have a problem with anything. Me leaving Brighton. Oh, Glenn. Yeah, Glenn. Cab driver on the chat. I'm bad with names. I do that with people I've known for years sometimes. I've always been bad with names. It's actually really strong stuff. Like, it looks like a small bottle, but that's all you really need. Like, you know, sometimes you drink something and you go through it really quick. It's because it's really watered down. This is like a very powerful drink. It's just the right amount. Grams of sugar is nothing. I mean, I could put triple that on my coffee, which I have done before. Nobody pukes from sugar. That's unless you just don't like it for some reason. I never heard anybody puking from sugar. Sugar is like, nobody gets sick from sugar. Sugar is like the easiest digestible thing. You're not going to get food poisoning from sugar. Although apparently you can get food poisoning from sugarcane juice. That's because there's like some kind of bacteria on the plant because it has to go through a machine, and they didn't like wash the plant before it went to the machine. It's supposed to be washed because it's been out in the fields and could be all kinds of bugs. Who knows what's on the plant, you know? It's supposed to be washed before it gets juiced. There's a guy in the chat, I think it was Gohard brother. He said he got severe food poisoning from sugarcane juice in Egypt. But it's nothing to do with the sugar. It was just because it wasn't handled properly. It wasn't washed or cleaned properly. Maybe it was sitting in a dirty warehouse with vermin and rats and stuff and bacteria, and never got cleaned, and then went straight to the juicer. So it was improper sanitization side of the game. Yeah, sugar is used for IV. Also, you know, people who are in a coma, they can't eat. How do they keep them alive with food? They got a sugar drip. That's what they give. That's what they give people in a coma, and they stay alive for years sometimes. Like there's people that say sugar is bad. I mean, everything says quite to the contrary. All the evidence, even in hospitals, you know, like when you're sick, when you're in a hospital from like insane diarrhea and like they give you like a sugar thing. That's what's in those electrolytes and sugar and stuff. Like even in the hospitals they administer sugar. If sugar was bad for you, and they wouldn't give you sugar. Wow, look at these houses. See, now we're in the West End here. You got these beautiful Victorian houses here. Yeah, a nice square here. This is called Fulham Square. So we walk through this park, and we'll join back up with the that trail we were on, heading back into the city. Look at this square, very beautiful. But not to rant or anything, but I seriously think there's been a conspiracy going back decades against sugar. I'm not saying sugar is the healthiest thing for you, but in combination with bad fats, it can cause diabetes. But notice the word in combination. Alone it doesn't, but with bad fats. But the bad fats are the real culprit. That's what causes the heart issues, health issues, you know. Pretty cool apartments. Arlington Park Mansions. Wow, this is a nice, very beautiful part of London here, square. This is just an average West End neighborhood, but all the West End's beautiful like this. It's really, really pristine. You don't see graffiti or anything. Beautiful trees and squares, churches, houses. West End's really amazing, but it's also why it costs millions of dollars to get a house, a row house here. We just started getting the West End or West London. What's the difference? I thought it was all West End, West London. Yeah. But seriously, in the West, there's a kind of a huge ongoing conspiracy against sugar because in America, you have the artificial high fructose corn syrup, the corn lobby, because corn's it's the number one agricultural crop, and they have to find things to do with that corn. America produces so much corn they got to find all these uses for it, and sugar is one of them. They replace sugar. They're trying to put it in fuel and everything, try to make fuel out of it. That didn't really work out. And in Europe, they got the beetroot industry. It's kind of the same thing, but and the other thing, it's also a tropical crop, so it's not a crop that would be a benefit to most Western nations. It'd be a benefit to countries in Africa and South America and the Caribbean and stuff. Nice church. The other thing is it's very cheap. So it's a very cheap source of food and calories. And, like rice is also very cheap. So there's not much money to be made from sugar. You go buy a big bag of sugar in the grocery store, it's $1.50. It's like 5,000 calories or something, There's not much money to be made for it, and it's grown in other countries. So it's just like, we don't really want people having, like 10, 20% of their diet coming from sugar. It just doesn't benefit us in any way, so it's everything stacked against it. Like there's nothing. So I think it's really a coordinated. I actually think I'm not really a big conspiracy guy, but with all this sugar hate that's been going on, this keto stuff the last 10 years, keto can be beneficial, like a short-term diet for some people, lose weight and stuff. It could do some good things, but sugar is not bad. It's not, it's not great. It doesn't have calories. It doesn't have a lot of nutrition, but it's just a cheap source of calories and energy, especially if you're really physically active. It's actually quite good. You see bodybuilders, they drink a big bunch of sugar water right after a workout, because that helps replenish their muscles, their depleted glucose. So a lot of athletes already know this or figure it out, but the mainstream is like, oh, sugar is awful, it's horrible. Okay, where are we at here? We got to join up with the main road. It's pretty nice little street. If you're not physically active, I would say, it's much better just to eat fruit, because fruit has fruit's also sugar, but it has like fiber, it has a lot of nutrition, vitamins. So you don't actually need sugar. You could just eat fruit. But if you're very physically active, it's just a quick and easy and cheap way to get some extra calories in, So it actually has a use. But fruit's always better, but fruit's not always accessible, and it can be more expensive, But the fruit is also sugar, so you don't hear people saying fruit's terrible, But yeah, if you're not real physically active, you don't really need sugar. You can, unless you like the taste of it a little bit's not going to kill you. You're probably better off with fruit, but if you're physically active, sugar is very good. Because when I do this kind of stuff when you're walking all day, you can't really eat bacon and eggs and stuff. That stuff's heavy. It sits in your stomach when you're trying to walk. If you're doing any kind of long distance, or if you're a swimmer or anything like that, sugar is actually much more efficient, better for you. Well, electrolytes, that's why fruit's good, because fruit also has electrolytes. The most common and best electrolyte is potassium, and fruit is full of potassium. And it even has a little bit of sodium sometimes. So fruit's like a neat package that has everything you need. But fruit, like walking the street, not always easily accessible. That's where sugar comes in. But electrolytes are more needed when you're in very hot environments and sweating a lot. You have to replace electrolytes in your body. I haven't needed electrolytes in England. That's not something I'm worried about. I haven't been sweating much. Yeah. Okay, we're pretty much in urban West London, and from here on out, it's going to be a nice walk all the way to Kensington. Oh, we might even make it to central London. We'll see. Speaking of fruit, English cranberries, $2.99 per box. I want to go for the raspberries, but I could just eat the whole thing. Thing is, I'm a little scared of pesticides because those get sprayed a lot, and you gotta wash them first. I can't wash them on the go. That's nice fruit stand. President plums, $3, 3 pounds a pound. Turkish figs. I eat those sometimes in America. I like figs. Man, you go right from it's a pretty quick transition. We went from like kind of suburban sprawl London to this, like really in just a matter of a few blocks. What a quick transition. That wasn't much of a. There wasn't much of a gradual transition. It's like very, very sudden. Hey, here's Mountain Warehouse camping store. Dude, should we stay in England for like 2 months and just like train ourselves here for the Appalachian Trail and just keep streaming? Let's see, hey, how's it going? See what they got here. See if they got any cool stuff. We go to the Lake District. We can do all kinds of cool stuff. I gotta decide before I start buying stuff. I can't just buy stuff. I gotta make sure I can do it. But if I do decide to stay in England, I'll need some more warm weather gear. Wow, this is a nice wool shirt, 30 pounds. This is actually, oh man, that's a good price. It was 50. That's the shirt I have on now, but my shirt's starting to fall apart. Wool doesn't last that long. It'll last a year or two. Man, this is pretty. I might buy this right now. That's a good price. I know that seems high, but you know, wool's not cheap. I've seen wool shirts for like 80 pounds in some other shops. Well, that's the same price online in America. A good wool. I have a wool T-shirt underneath. The same is $30. And that was like a deal. A good wool shirt's not cheap. My shirt's actually a little too small and it's falling apart. That looked like a better fit. Okay, we got some first aid kit. I might need that too. I don't have a first aid kit. Let's see what kind of backpacks they got here. Anything interesting? Have you guys ever heard of Mountain Warehouse? They got pretty good prices and stuff. 43 pounds for boots. They got some really cheap backpacks. I don't know. But I'm sure 35 liters, that's kind of, let me see. That's a pretty heavy backpack. That's not really it's kind of cheap backpacks. Yeah, I'm gonna get that shirt. It's this women's side. They got the men and women divided in different sides here. Men's side's over here, I think. Or these travel pillow. I don't need that. Good on the pillows. Here's a pedometer. This would actually be cool because we could use this to track the miles. Like we got the app on the phone. There's a whistle. But we could keep track of our miles. Ask them how this works. Buy one, get one free. Hey, Simac. Pick up Simac. Thank you. I might have a chance to visit some more museums. Thank you, Simac. Oh, this is pretty cool. They got some cool stuff here. I've never seen this. This is a carbiner and a compass. Thank you, Simac. Big ups. I've never seen this before. I don't really need this, though, but I already got a compass. It's cheap. Hey, cheers, Simac. Ankle gaiters. I don't think I need those right now. What they got for jackets here? There's a nice vest, fleeces, jackets. Hey, big up Simac. Vincent says a lot of charity thrift shops. Hey, big up Simac. Yeah, maybe I'll visit that museum. Yeah, it's all about the layers. This is your base layer. So you want a wool base layer. I got one wool shirt. I could use another one. If it's 50 pounds, it should be, let me see the tag here. It was 50 pounds. It should be all wool. It just says contains merino. Naturally antibacterial, quick wicking. Extra large. No, the flannel is 2 for $35. The wool is just 30 pounds. You can see. Only the flannel is 2 for $35. He says pass. I'm gonna ask him what proportion of wool this is. This is a 50% polyester, 50% wool. That's actually a good thing because the you still get the wool properties, but the polyester will basically make it last longer. And there's some good properties of polyester too. But it's 50% wool. So that's here on the tag. Wool rich blend, machine wash. It helps add let me see here. It has like polyester can add wicking properties. So let's see here. So this would be a good base layer. So I have 2 wool t-shirts. So normally 50 pounds is 30 pounds. So it's 50% merino, 50% polyester, merino wool. It's not expensive for this shirt. I've seen wool shirts for like 80 pounds in some of these stores. Yeah, I'm gonna get this and get this pedometer. I mean, I know the phone does it, but this is very lightweight, and I'm gonna ask him how this works. Does it keep track of miles? There's probably instructions in the back. And maybe I'll pass on this, or just use the phone. So I'll just do this. See, the thing is, we have people backing us, so like, we need. If I just show them the phone stats, they might not. They want to see two sources. They want to see like Chuchi. You might want to see, make sure I'm walking the miles every day. Because I mean, he's paying me per mile, so he's gonna see this, and you see the phone. You know, it's not like I'm cheating anyway or something. You know, it's like direct proof. So I need to show the miles, right? I mean, what do you guys think? Do I need this or not? Do you think Chuchi would just trust me if I just use the phone? It's only 8 pounds. Yes, I do need it. Don't need it. Okay, I'll get rid of this. Yeah, if he wants me to carry one of these, he can buy one of these. I won't get this. I just get the shirt. Let's see if there's anything else of interest here. Sure, like I don't have to try this on. It's like it'll definitely fit extra large. One thing I struggle with is underwear, like proper underwear. Oh, I might need some socks too. I only got 2 pairs of socks at the moment, but very particular on socks. The other thing is like when you get a full wool shirt, like a shirt I have is like maybe 80, 90% wool, it can be scratchy. You get a polyester mix, it can be more comfortable. What else we got here? Anything else? I think this is it. We got some synthetic. This is a synthetic, like a synthetic puffy, $33 or 33 pounds. Synthetic can be good if you're in really, it's not as warm as wool or like down, but if you're in a very wet environment, synthetic will retain some insulating properties, whereas down can lose it. And England's very wet, so this could be a good buy as well. But this one's only 20 pounds. They got some cheap stuff here. Thermal base layers, 3 for $2. I already got the pants. I got thermal base pants, so I don't need that. I got the shirts. Maybe try one of these socks out. Gloves. Let's just get the shirt because I don't even know if I'm staying in England. Sure, I could use anyways. How
you doing there?
Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad, yourself.
Pretty good.
Nice. Just that one?
Yeah, just that.
Do you want me to email you the receipt or print it?
Oh, yeah, you just print it and throw away.
Okay. You don't want a receipt?
No.
I can do it without printing if you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you need a bag for 20p or?
I'll put my backpack.
Yeah, there. Any of those bits below there for half price for you?
Okay, can you cut this off?
I can cut it off for you if you want.
I did doing the famous Heathrow trail. No, I'm just kidding. It's not famous. I'm walking from Heathrow.
Heathrow trail. I didn't know.
No, Heathrow to London.
Okay.
There is a bike trail, but it's not famous.
Okay. You pay my card, sir?
Yeah.
Next time. I think there's a trail. I was about to say.
It's like a bike trail. It's just along the road. It's not anything spectacular.
How long is that?
Well, if you go to central London, it's like 16 miles. I'll probably stop at Kensington. That's like 13 or something.
That's 13. I'm gonna need you to sign up, please. And then can I see something with the signature?
Oh, you
Can I
sign it?
see something with the signature?
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Good.
All right.
You can take your card out.
All right, cheers. Thanks.
And I took the tab out for you. You said throw the receipt, right?
Yeah, you throw it away. All right.
Okay.
Cheers, thanks.
Okay.
All right, so only thing we really need maybe if it's like some more socks. If I stay in England, I might just need like maybe like a synthetic puffy. Like you just saw there, a synthetic puffy. And I don't know, not really a whole lot I need if I stay in England. A synthetic puffy shirt. Did you see those jackets? Those vests? That's a synthetic puffy. It was cheap stuff. Cheap store, but I think that shirt was. I think that was the ticket. That's a good shirt. My other one is falling apart. The one I got it inside here. I got a black wool shirt. So this is gonna be replaced anyways. It's still good, but I don't know if it'll last the Appalachian Trail. I needed 2 of them anyways. I only got 1. Well, the pedometer, I don't know if that was a good one, so I can always get that later. I don't need that new one, the pedometer. I might need that for the Appalachian Trail for Twitchy. He's sponsoring me per mile. The thing is, the Appalachian Trail is actually more than 2,200 miles because sometimes you have to go to town, walk 5 additional miles here and there. So when you're all said and done, if you're keeping track of the miles, it's going to actually take, it could be like 2,800 miles. There's extra miles. So if you're just going on a mile basis, I mean, when they say it's 2,200 miles, that's just the length of the trail. Like, if you never leave it. But you're going to be going off the trail sometimes. That's extra miles added on top. So it'll probably be close to 3,000 miles if Twitchy's prepared to shell out that cash. 3,000 times 5, that's $15,000. He's going to have to shell out half of it for charity. Plus he says some kind of additional bonus if I complete it. That's a lot of cash. Twitchy, hope you're prepared to shell out that kind of cash, man. That's what you're talking about, laying on the line. Nice place. Not elevation, miles. The trail, the length of the trail, if you just measure the length of the trail, it's like 2230 miles, 2,230 miles. But there's you're not just a sentient being that's just on that trail. You have to sometimes go off of it. Your camping spot might be a mile off the trail. There's additional walking. You're never walking just in a straight line. And same with the trail life. You're never just going to be on the trail 100%. You're going to be, most of your walking is going to be on the trail, 80%, but there's going to be some additional miles. Sometimes you have to go to town that's 3 miles off the trail. You have to walk there. Sometimes you might hitchhike to that town, but there's actually a lot of hitchhiking that goes on the trail because people don't want to, they're already walking along the trail. They don't have to walk a bunch of additional miles just to go buy food. So, yeah, there's additional miles that are off trail, but that all gets calculated in with the pedometer and the phone stats. Those are miles you still have to walk as part of the extra miles. It's not cheating. You have to, those are miles you have to walk. If you have to walk 5 miles to town, in addition to the trail, those are miles you still have to walk. You have to go buy food. You have to get to town. You can't just walk on and live on air. So it's all part of the trail. But I mean, he might not see it that way, but that's what I say. We have a lot of stuff to hash out, talk about. So we have to talk on the phone. There's still miles you're walking on the course of the trail. But like I said, it's not a lot. It's most of the miles are still on the trail. Maybe it's 20% extra, 15% extra. There's no living off the land. That's fantasy. You watch too much TV. What that is. This is an awesome neighborhood. West End's really badass. I mean, it goes forever too. It's like huge area. There's a bike shop. Yeah, but I don't want to do it over several years. I want to do it like in 5 months. Nobody's got 3 years to wait for something. You gotta get it done immediately. I wouldn't want to wait for it for 3 years, you know. You gotta get it done next year. The Chiswick burger. Oh, this neighborhood has its own burger. Man, like, if I was like wealthy retiree, this would actually be a really great place to retire if you like cities. Like, it's very clean, it's pleasant, it's a relaxing city. It's nice architecture. I would seriously consider retiring here if I could afford it. If I was older. West End of London. I mean, the East End was cool too with Shoreditch and stuff, but that's more for younger people. A little more gritty, edgy. I like that too, but this would be it's a beautiful place to live. purely plant-based coffee shop. Kim says it takes 8 months. That 8 months at the 8 months at the far end. Like if you're going at a somewhat slow trot, like 10 miles a day. 10 miles a day. If you say you average 10 miles per day, it's 2,200 miles. It would take you 210 days. That's trail miles. Like I said, off trail miles, like go to town, that's not counted. If you just average 10, 12 miles per day, 10 trail miles, that's taking 220 days, which is a little over 7 months. 10 miles is not a lot, especially when you get going. At first, it's a lot, but so I believe it can be done in 5 months. I think I could maybe do it in 5 months. 6 wouldn't be too hard. 7 would be like if I'm struggling, I get an injury, some downtime. There's no time limit on this, but you have to finish the trail by October 15th if you finish it. So there is sort of a deadline because October 15th is when the parks in Maine close. There's too much snow. There's no parks. You can't hike in that time. And the snow is too dangerous. So October 15th is the deadline. So usually it takes like anywhere from 5 to 8 months. Or 5 to 8 months, like Kim said. But that's on the high end. That's like really slow going. You're taking a lot of time off, taking zeros, taking a week off here and there in town. Some people do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I want to try to do it fast. I want to do it fast. What time is it now? See, we're almost we're almost to Kensington. Maybe another 2 miles. We're in Kensington, 2-3 miles. 3 miles away. A lot of people do quit the first week. There's like a spot, like I think 60 miles in, where they throw their shoes up. There's like a big tree. And if you quit, because there's like a road, like you're kind of sucked into the first 60 miles. I forget exactly how much it is, but it's maybe like a first week, 60 miles. But then you come on the road where you have the option of leaving the trail, getting off of it and saying, screw this. It's at that point there's a tree where like if you quit, it's customary to throw your shoes on that tree at that point. So people give up like right off the bat. And there's like thousands of shoes on these trees. People just, it's a tradition. And not everybody that quits even does that. So obviously even more quit beyond that amount. Yeah, the tree of shame. I won't be joining the tree of shame. If I get on that trail, I can't promise I complete it because you could get injured. You could get injured, but you can't walk anymore or something for like 6 months. You got to heal you bust an ankle or something. But I'm going to do my best to finish it, or at least, do as much of it as I can. But you have to make it to the tree. The tree of shame is only like 60 miles. I mean, I'll be doing 15 today. I've done over 200 miles here in the UK since I've been here. I did 350 in that Ohio walk. I think it was like 380 miles I did in that month. Maybe not that much. It was like 350 in 1 month in Ohio. I had days where I did, the longest day I did was 24 miles. And quite a few days close to 20, like 19, 18 miles. Other days I took a few days off, so I had some days where I just didn't do anything. The second day I actually had to take off because The very first day I did an Ohio walk, I did like 19 miles. I was walking till like 1 in the morning. I was completely knackered the next day. My body, I was getting feet blisters already. I took a day off in Massillon, I think, where my feet blisters were really bad. So, yeah, it's definitely doable. It's more of a question. The Appalachian Trail is like I said, it's a question of fortitude, not just physical, but also mental. Being able to just do day after day of the same thing. 15, 20 miles every day, 12 miles every day, whatever it is. Wake up every day to do the same thing. Not go crazy. Also, it can be a challenge with the weather. You're out in the rain, you can't necessarily escape the weather. It's shitty weather for like 2 weeks. You're just stuck out there for 2 weeks in shitty weather. The other thing is it's mountainous, so you're gonna be scramble a little bit up and down, hills and on this trail and mountains and stuff, rocks, and so that's the challenge of the Appalachian Trail. And the fourth challenge is food and water. Like, water is not a big problem. The Appalachian Trail, there's a lot of mountain streams. You go collect your own water. But you got to keep your food supply. Sometimes it's 5 days until stores. There's like not even a single gas station or anything. 5 straight days of walking with basically nothing. So you got to make sure you have enough food to get through those 5 days, 4 or 5 days. Not always. Sometimes there's like a town every other day or something. There's stuff, or a little, or at least like a little corner store or something. But a little roadside store. But generally, you have to go a few days at least in between resupplies of food. So those are like the 4 or 5 challenges that you have to deal with. Unique challenges to those kind of trails. When I was hiking in Ohio and Cornwall had like restaurants and towns and stuff, stores every 5 miles, every 5-10 miles, maybe 5 miles on average. So there was always stuff. You didn't have to worry about carrying a bunch of food. Sit down for a minute here. We're in Hounslow now, London Borough of Hounslow in the West London. I'm actually glad I did this walk today because we learned a lot about London. Just seeing the transition from suburbia right to the posh West End. It's quite an abrupt transition. Mickey Mason, MREs are too expensive. Those are like $7 to $12 a pop. I mean, those things I think are a ripoff. They only got like 600 calories. You need a lot of calories. Yeah, snacks are a part of that. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. Sometimes you have to do your own solutions for dinner. Like there's this thing called the ramen bomb. Like Frito chips. Frito's got a lot of calories because it's got like the oil and the corn, all the. What they do is they make like ramen noodles, and they pour a bunch of Frito chips in there. It's called the ramen bomb. That's a lot of calories, not a lot of nutrition, but you need all the calories you can get out there. That's a good dinner. That's one, but you don't want to eat that every night. Actually, that's one of the dangers of the Appalachian Trail is people actually can develop malnutrition. It actually hits a lot of people because they're out there so long and they're just having to eat like Snickers bars and ramen bombs all the time, and they don't have access to food or even a lot of fruit and stuff. Fruit and like vegetables. And even when they get to town, these are just like little podunk towns with like one little gas station or one little burger place. You're not getting real healthy foods there either. So people actually do, by the third of the trail, they can develop malnutrition. But there are ways around that. You can take some vitamins. We can make an effort to find good, when we get to a little bit bigger town, maybe just take a day or two off and eat a bunch of fruit and vegetables, things like that. And another thing you can do is maybe even some foraging. Picking some mushrooms or greens. Sebcam, when he was on the Appalachian Trail, he wasn't doing the trail, but he passed through there. He used it for a while when he was running across America. He would like grab greens, edible greens, and put it in his blender with like whatever, you know. So there are things you can do to counter that. No, but seriously, malnutrition is actually a big factor. What I'm thinking too is like, when we go by, you actually go pretty close to New York City. You can catch a train from the trail. Like it's 30 miles from New York City. And there's a suburb there that's like within like a 3-mile walk from the trail. Most people, they go to New York City on the trail and they spend a few days there. They're all like crusty backpackers and on the train. But I'm thinking when I do that, when I go to New York City for a few days, I take a few days, but I'll just eat I'll find the best nutritious foods. Because that's usually when the malnutrition would start kicking in. That's if you break the trail up into 3 parts, when you reach New York City, the third part, the last part is coming up. That's when, you know, so that would be a good time to really eat some high quality stuff, the best stuff you can find. I'm not saying necessarily expensive, I'm just meaning most nutritious foods you can find. Because you do have to, you have to eat what you can get your hands on. A lot of that's just like ramen noodles and snacks and Snickers bars and stuff. So you don't really have any other choice. So yeah, never know what's going on here with the crosswalks in London. See your kind of car flying here. Just wait. It does eventually turn green, but it's pretty rare and pretty slow. Almost got ran over there. You gotta wait like 3 minutes. You can't wait 3 minutes at every crosswalk. Well, you can't just eat. Well, you don't just. I don't want to go into the sugar thing again, but sugar is fine as a supplementary, like 10-20% of your calories. But you can't just live on sugar. You know, I don't have to say that. Just because I like sugar for 10-15% of my calories doesn't mean I'm going to be living on sugar. You can't just live on sugar, obviously. But yeah, sugar. Actually, I will have sugar with me. And but the thing is, sugar is not even actually you have to see, it gets even more complicated. It's a calories per weight ratio. So like simple carbs like sugar, they're not actually a lot of calories they're in the middle. The best is like things like nuts. They have a lot of calories per weight, like peanut butter, things like that. But it's too much fat. So sugar doesn't even have the best calorie to weight ratio. Because sometimes you have to pack five days worth of food. It could be a lot of weight. So you don't want to carry stuff that's heavy, doesn't have any calories. I was drinking non-alcoholic Guinness. So it's not the same as drinking beer, is it? In the street? Or is that illegal too? Am I having a tea? I might get a tea soon. Actually, what time is it? I'm trying to hit some shops. There's some more camping shops. They might close at 7. Let's get to Kensington. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch now. Kensington's up here. We got still a few more miles, but Kensington's in the home stretch. Once we get up there, there's some camping shops. And there's also like some books on the Cotswolds and the Lake District. Some of these other areas are great for hiking, camping. We could use the UK as our training session. Training grounds. And make money in the process, you know, by live streaming. And I'm sure you guys would enjoy it as well. Seeing the UK. Now, I haven't made a decision. I'm contemplating it. I just don't know if I can handle the winter, being like in the Lake District in the winter. That might be like brutal. Or I'd have to spend like $600 on gear, you know, like heavy duty winter gear. Neither of which I want to do. But maybe I could do the Lake District like now. I go up north before the winter sets in, and then come back down south when it's getting real cold. Oh, dude, that's my favorite kind of shaver. That's what I use actually too. I sterilize that and take it foraging. That's the only shaver that works for me, the basic Gillette. Saigon, authentic Vietnamese restaurant and bar. It's pretty nice. There's a laundromat. I bet you this laundromat's half price as the other one. Yeah, it is. Well, it's 50% lower because it's not where I did laundry before. That's a very posh area right by Hyde Park. This is a little more still on the outskirts. But I already did all my laundry. I'm good for another week on that. Kim, no, I didn't pick that up. I was kind of joking, but I'm sure if you sterilized it in alcohol, it'd be fine. Put some mouthwash in that thing and rinse it with water. Sure, it's probably just dropped off somebody's backpack or something. See, this bus is going to Hammersmith. I think that's the next neighborhood. Hammersmith. Fulham and Hammersmith. Or maybe this is Fulham. I don't know. But we should be getting pretty close to Kensington. Maybe another 3 miles. It wasn't really a bad walk. I mean, it's still only... Maybe we took like a long coffee break, a lunch break. It's only 3:30. It's not... It'll be dark in 2 hours, but... We should be there before dark. I didn't get the earliest start. I started around 9, I think, 9:30. Here's the Ravenscourt Park, Hamlet Gardens. And London's a beautiful city this time of year when it's sunny. If it was like dark and cloudy and raining, it wouldn't be that nice, but the fall tree, it's a beautiful fall day today. We've been blessed. The beautiful fall day. We get a day like this, makes you want to stay here. You keep streaming and camp and stuff. Then you get like miserable weather. It all changes quickly. Safwan International Foods. Guy looks like a football player, soccer player, soccer team.
All right, not you, Alex. If you just wait, Mr. Tar's going to walk you down.
Is that guy a famous soccer player? Anybody, football player? Anybody know? They're getting off the bus there. Must be some match, some sort of match starting up. Wow, here's a Polish bookstore. You don't see that in every city. An entire bookstore, nothing but Polish books. That's when you know you're in a big city, when you see really especially kind of shops like this. Every bookstore is in Polish. Polska Masierska. Entire Polish bookstore. Oh, there's plenty of English bookstores. There's probably hundreds of them, but some of the best bookstores on the planet here in London. But they even have a Polish bookstore. That just shows how deep it goes. I bet you can find an Arabic bookstore too. Probably a few other ones, languages. What's the start point of the trail, Appalachian Trail? It's called, it's about an hour northeast of Atlanta. It's called, I forgot the name of it. You actually have to do an 8-mile walk before you get to the trail. I forgot, it's not like falls or something, it's kind of waterfalls, I forget. My legs are actually starting to get tired here, even though I might need to take another break soon. It could be time for a coffee break. We're making a good time. Make a coffee break here. Patisserie St. Anne. Hey, we got Nomad in the chat. Press 1 to make Nomad a mod because he's a key player here. Or 2, no. Should we make Nomad a mod? 1, make Nomad a mod. 2, no. He's the guy sponsoring this Appalachian Trail. That's him. Rich Bong says 1. Only voting once. If you vote more than once, it disqualifies your vote altogether. Okay, he says bad idea. Okay, he doesn't want to be a mod. Okay, that's fine then. I just thought it's important because you're gonna be a key player on this trip. You're a pretty important dude here. But he did get some. He did get some 1s. Michael Portnoy is really going with the 1. You got some fans in the chat, and some not so fans, some haters. Mixed bag. Anyways, Twitchy, I don't know if you were in the chat about 30, we've been talking about the Appalachian Trail for like the last hour. I have been. Well, I guess there's a lot of details to go over, but did you know the trail is like 2,200 miles? That's just walking the trail from one end to the other. But as you're doing the trail, sometimes you have to go to town. It's a 5-mile walk. You know, there's like extra miles involved. So the whole thing could be like 2,700, a little bit more. Most of your miles are still going to be on the trail. Do those miles count in the whole scheme of things? The $5, or is it just the trail miles? There's a distinction that the hikers make themselves. They say trail miles and total miles. I think it should be total miles. You know, so if you have to walk 5 miles to town to resupply food, it's still walking. It's still part of the walk. So there's trail miles and then there's total miles. Trail is just the miles you did exactly on the trail. All miles. Okay, well, we're on the same page. See, Twitchy, I thought that might have been a bone of contention there we have to discuss, but he agrees. All miles. Okay, another thing, Twitchy. How are we going to keep track of miles? Because I just was in a camping store. I bought a t-shirt, a base layer, but they had this pedometer. Do you want to use like a pedometer and the phone to keep track of miles? Two things? Or are you just happy with the phone? This is something I don't care either way. I mean, pedometer is very small. If you can find a good pedometer that's reliable, accurate, I'll use that. What do you think about that one? How are we going to keep track of these miles? And the numbers should match up pretty close. You know, like the pedometer should be very close to the iPhone. Nomad says, only two concerns, your safety and my liability. Well, my safety is my responsibility. And that's something I have to be careful and manage on a daily basis. But this trail is very popular. Plenty of people do it. There's 60, 70-year-olds doing it. I'm pretty athletic. I think I can handle it. I mean, I could have an accident. It happens. It can happen to anybody. But I like my odds. As far as liability, yeah, you have no liability. You're just in liability. So I can sign, paperwork for that. It's not a problem. We can track GPS and use a pedometer. All right. I don't know how you would track GPS, but that's maybe stuff you can figure out. Also, the phone, the iPhone app's pretty good, so we have 3 sources. I don't know about the GPS, because they give my exact location all the time. To you, I wouldn't. I don't know if I want to broadcast that over the web. My exact location to everybody. But for a few people, it would be fine. Good plan. We're using the Strava app. I don't know much about that. I've heard of it. Yeah, you don't have to worry about liability. I never even thought about it. That thought never even crossed my mind. I'm going to sue Twitchy, until people in the chat brought it up. So whatever paperwork you need, just go ahead and get that. Sign it, no problem. No worries. You're just like a silent business partner. You're responsible for anything. And it's getting pretty busy here. It's a pretty busy neighborhood here. Where is this at? This is, I think we're in Hammersmith now. There were some hostels in Hammersmith. There's a Greg's. See another Greg's. None of the Greg's in London have seating. That must be in the north. Let me read some of the comments here.
Outside Equinix, that's on that same.
Get on that much, yeah.
Well, yeah, we don't want this to get in the way, Twitchy, of you sponsoring the trip. Shouldn't be any fears. It's a very good thing. So it's making it possible for me to do something I wanted to do anyways. Yeah, whatever paperwork. If you need my parents to sign it, we can do that too. It's not a problem. My parents aren't like that anyways. So they wouldn't like it. But just so you feel safe. And if I did happen to get injured, that's on me. I probably would have done this trail at some point in my life anyways. So regardless of you, it's not. You're just making it easier for me to do and sooner. Well, Twitchy just doesn't want to get sued if something bad happens. That's understandable. Yeah, we're in Hammersmith now. Pretty cool neighborhood here. Interesting. I don't need a support vehicle. You know, on the trail, there's a lot of other people. There can be a lot of other people hiking. There's way stations where you can get, you know, there's like hotels and hostels. They even got like these lodges, like not a lodge, but it's like a wooden structure. They're going to use in case of emergency. Like those are every 10, 15 miles. Not a real dangerous trail. You're not scaling mountains. You're not scaling big mountains or anything for the most part. There's a few tricky areas, but up in New Hampshire and Maine can get tricky. Vermont. But it's not a real dangerous trail. Now if I was doing the Pacific Crest Trail or Continental Divide, that can get tricky. Read some of your guys' comments here. DK57 says buy a rescue beacon. Yeah, maybe. Might have to buy one of those. Some trolls are going to town here. Dime really doesn't like Twitchy. You don't have a lot of fans, Twitchy. I saw Dime in Bangkok. He's a young expat, millennial. All right, I think Twitchy has left this chat. Sounds like he's really into this, though. So yeah, big ups, man. Yeah, just we gotta do whatever you gotta do to make you feel comfortable. I just care about your money, Twitchy. You're a nice guy too, but you know. So I want you to do whatever you do to make you feel comfortable, and I just want to get paid for walking the trail. That's all. I mean, I probably would do it on my own anyways, but if you want to sponsor it, that's really nice of you. I don't have any, you know, I've never been like against you. I don't have any sort of a grudge against you, or not, you know, I'm nothing. It's not no kind of trick for you. Nothing. All it is, it's just going to cost you some money. That's all. If you want to sponsor it, that's the only thing. So all I'm saying is, you know, you got that's like, it could be a lot of money. You know, I said it could be 2,800 miles times 5. I don't know what sort of bonus you're thinking of, but that's a big outlay of cash. So yeah, if you're willing to, and you don't really get anything out of it. I mean, I'm not sure what you get out of it, but if you're willing to do that, it's great news for me. That's why I had nothing to lose in this situation, you know. So Twitchy is worried about the lawsuit thing, the potential for a lawsuit if something goes bad. That's why whatever you needed to do, like legal document, I'll sign it. If you need other people sign it, we can do that too. Yeah, maybe that didn't come out right before. That made it sound like I wanted to sue. I'm like, I only care about your money. No, man, I'll ask my dad. He knows some good charities. I think that the Twin Towers Fund, that was a fund that designed to help the the firemen and stuff who rescued their families, that fell like that, their families that they died, the firemen that died or they were injured, paralyzed and stuff. But they went on to help any firefighter or civil service who's died in the active duty. That could be a good one. And my dad says they're pretty legit. So I think it's the Twin Towers or something. I forgot what charity. Well, it's just started with the fallen heroes of the Twin Towers, but they expanded now to provide to anybody in any situation that falls victim. Yeah, Nitro Freak. That's kind of what the Twin Towers is. I don't know if they do servicemen too. Maybe they do. Yeah, we could do that one. But I asked my dad to see what he thinks. Yeah, Tunnel to the Towers. That's it. I think that's it. Tunnel to the Towers. Mountain Rescue Charity. Yeah. Charity in the Appalachian area. Yeah, that would be a good one too. That's a good idea. There's some impoverished areas in the Appalachian Trails. I just don't. Yeah. Hey, these are all good ideals. Right. Let's keep going here. We're almost to Kensington, I think. Let me check the maps. We walked from Heathrow all the way to London on foot. Yeah, we're almost to Kensington. All right, big ups, Nomad. Really appreciate stopping by and this potential deal. Cheers, big ups. There's the cost of coffee. You can go for another coffee, maybe a Pret a Manger. It looks like there's a Pret a Manger up here, coffee shop. Yeah, there's a Pret a Manger. Poor Black, thanks you for the 350 Thai baht. Thank you, Poor Black. Hey, cheers, thank you very much. I think I like Capio brings a lot of life to the chat, and also he has a thick skin. So like people like, if you did that to somebody else, like I would maybe remove that super chat. But Tim, like he gives and takes a lot of abuse. So I was like, he has a lot of life to the chat. Like Capio's good for the chat. I mean, I don't think he's toxic. But we'll leave that super chat up. Like I said, I don't like when somebody's going at Capio unless they're going really bad, saying really outrageous things or doxing or something, then I time out or ban. This goes for anybody, but if they're in the chat and it's just a lot of banter, like he's good, he's mine. Hey, big ups, big ups, Poor Black. Yeah, that's your opinion. That's his opinion. But yeah, Capio dishes it and receives it out equal proportion. It's like when Steph comes in, same thing happens with Steph. He dishes it out, he takes it, like. Yeah, it's just a lot of banter. This is a really busy area, Hammersmith. I never heard of it. We got malls here, and but if you do that to somebody who like just doesn't like somebody that's always nice and not doesn't like a guy like Cymac or Nigel or something, then very little toleration for that, because they're just here in the chat. They're they're not arguing with anybody or disrupting anything, or, you know. Should I get another coffee or not? This might be the spot to get a coffee. Or I should maybe get to Kensington first. The Swan. And that's a nice nice bar here, nice pub. Yeah, let's see if they have the I think we'll just keep going up ahead. I don't want to walk back. Keep going. Oh, there's coffee shops everywhere. Let's run. There's a Cafe Nero. They're pretty good. I gotta use the bathroom. Use the bathroom and get a coffee, get some sugar, get another pastry or something. Yeah, I saw that the prison stream with ice beside it. It's kind of I haven't watched much of it. I watched a few minutes of it yesterday. These guys running across it. That's what you don't want to do. Run across the street when a vehicle's coming through, emergency vehicle. We got good numbers in the chat today. Must be getting some Heathrow hiking fans in the chat. Let's see here, anywhere to sit down over there? I like going to an empty coffee shop. That way I don't disturb people. And make sure I'm still on the right path here.
Go home, you just go to this website and
No hassle, no bones, most probably no leftovers. That's what that advertisement said. And we got maybe a couple more miles. We get to Kensington. We're getting pretty close. Maybe not even that. Hammersmith. I think next neighborhood's Kensington. So follow this street and check my maps again. We just keep going straight another mile or two, maybe 2 miles, a mile and a half. We'll be in Kensington. So that wasn't too hard. Now if I keep walking to the city of London, it'll be like 16 miles. But just to Kensington is probably about 13, maybe 12. I check my YouTube app. Let's see here. Wolverton Gardens. I love these place names. This would be where the Wolverine would live, in the Hammersmith borough. I haven't done much in Japan. You discovered me in Japan. I've only done like a few vlogs there and like almost no streaming. I think I did some room streaming there. That was when I first started this channel. Last time I was in Japan was 2019.
Yeah, that's the one I did.
So you must have found me right when I started this channel. I was in Japan room streaming. I wasn't doing IRL because I didn't do that many room streams. I only did like a few. But I wasn't doing IRL because I didn't have internet. I didn't know much about streaming at that time. Then when I got back to Thailand, I started doing IRL. That was like in August 2019. That was about the same time Chuck left the scene. We haven't seen him since. Actually, I had done some IRL in Thailand, occasional IRL on my old channel before I started this channel. I think the issue was I didn't know how to get like a SIM card in Japan at the time, but I knew how to do it in Thailand. Well, we've been in London all day, but yeah, we walked from Heathrow to Kensington, London, to central London. There's this place here. Be a good place. Yeah, I walked. This stream started in Heathrow. Stream started right at Heathrow with planes flying, and I walked all the way from Heathrow. Not taking the mic. You can rewind the stream all the way back. Been walking all day from Heathrow, and people have been following the stream. They can. There's no taking the mic. There's the green leaf coffee. This could be good because there's nobody here. There's no bathroom. I need a bathroom. This kind of coffee shops you want, empty ones. We can sit, talk. We go for a nice hot mocha, Preta Manger. Oh, ice. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Somebody mentioned Ice Poseidon, but that was real busy back there. It's a little more quiet here.
Honestly, air fryers are-
Yeah. Ice Poseidon is doing some kind of like prison challenge. Made an artificial prison. Got the prison guards. They're other streamers basically. EBZ. I must be paying them some money. Burger Planet's a prison guard. A few other people. And we got like 6 prisoners. I think one already dropped out. Last man standing gets $50,000. But they're basically abusing each other and stuff, and it's kind of bizarre. It's like they're streaming it, and yeah, it's crazy stuff. Ice is it does some crazy stuff. But those guys all seem to be down. They want that 50,000. Only one of them's going to get it. There's going to be a lot of the guy that finishes second or third will be very disappointed. There's nothing for second place. They should have a consolation prize. You know, second place gets like $5,000. First place, 50. Yeah, speaking of Mando, he tried the Pacific Crest Trail, the Appalachian. I think he was streaming it or something, but he had to be life flighted out of there. So yeah, it could be us. it could be the next Mando. Yeah, be a life flight out of the Pacific Crest Trail. Yeah, emergency beacon. Now he's in the prison room with Carl. Carl's one of the prisoners. I don't know who the other guys are. I know Mando and I know Carl. I think Carl's like kind of like really racist, but he can be really funny, like not because of his racism, because he's like some of the stuff he does. He's got all these accents and stuff, and it's crazy dude. He's had some crazy content over the years. Actually, Burger Planet was yelling at Carl because of his racism. You're a racist piece of shit. Because Burger Planet's one of the cops. Yeah, Carl is like some kind of savant when it comes to IRL. But he doesn't get big numbers. You know, not everybody gets. He doesn't get big numbers in the chat. But Carl is also one of these dudes that's like can be really obtrusive and annoying. Like sometimes it's good and funny. Other times he's like New York walking around, like really bothering people and really disruptive. He was the guy that pranked Action Kid. Like that was funny. Like so, he's borderline. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes he's just rude, and obnoxious, and nasty. You know, like it could go either way with him. Carl 3. So yeah, they got a motley crew. ICE doesn't know who I am, so I'm not really probably in consideration for these things. I'm not sure I would have done it anyways. But that 50,000 sure, but 50 G's would have been nice if I won somehow. Hey, big ups, Tony Montana. Big ups, $10. Thank you, my little brother. You do, man. Hey, thank you, Tony. Big ups, man. Cheers. Shit, I gotta take a break soon. There's a Preda Mango over there. We gotta get that spot at the coffee outdoor spot waiting there for us. Hey, big ups, Tony. Cheers, man. Let's go get that spot. Besides these coffee shops, they don't have bathrooms, or they got them closed. They don't want the general public using the restroom. Man, London is a badass city. I'm even glad I came back here. It's just like I've never seen any of this stuff before. Always seeing new parts of the city, and London's the real deal. Right up there with New York, I think, as far as an impressive city. Big ups, Tony. I'm gonna try a jaywalk here. Okay, like we got this seat right here all ourselves. Use the bathroom real quick. Hopefully it's open. They have a bathroom? Bathroom's got a key. See all these shops and stuff, they got, it's hard to find a bathroom in London. I've been using the hotels sometimes. Is there a hotel nearby? I might get a sandwich, and this will be like my dinner. A sandwich and a mocha. Damn, they don't have the sandwiches I like. They got many different kinds of sandwiches. This is a chicken Caesar bacon baguette. Doesn't look that good. Yeah, they don't have the ones I usually get. Damn it. Maybe skip the sandwich, just get a mocha. Hi. Hi, I'm gonna order a coffee, but can I use the bathroom? Do you have a bathroom? Okay guys, I'll see you in a minute. Large mocha? Yeah. Oh, regular size, yeah. Okay, that's good. Nothing else. I'll take a tap water too. Tap water. Cheers.
If you remember, when Alex was doing the quiz, did he open the adapter for the thing? Yeah, but what
How are we doing on battery and the power banks? We gotta make sure we make it at Kinston if the battery runs out. Yeah, it should be good. Cheers, thank you. All right, guys, let's go sit outside. I'm not gonna be here too long because I have some shops I want to hit in Kensington. I got him for the close. I don't know if I'll be back too much in Kensington. I might even leave London soon. So, might go to Liverpool or something. I think just 3 sugars is all I want. Sometimes I don't want it real sweet. 3 sugars is enough. But we'll take another one just in case we change our mind. All right, big ups, my dudes. We got a ice mocha. We'll get a dinner later somewhere. That's not till later. Keep us going another while longer. Let's see how many miles we've walked all the way from right at the entrance. We started right at the entrance of Heathrow. We didn't start like at the end of it. We started right at the entrance. Let's see how many miles we walked today so far. Okay, so far we walked 25,000 steps, 11.2 miles. So, yeah, not bad. We got a few more to go. See, if you do 15 miles a day on the Appalachian Trail, you average that. So you can have some days off here and there, but maybe some days, you know. You can finish that trail in 15 times 100, 150 days, 150 days. That's 5 months. Yeah, if you just average 15 miles a day, including your days off, that's 5 months you can finish it in. The 6, I think, is really doable. 6 minimum. Building something big there. Today I would say, oh, we need more sugar. Today I said I was going to walk from Heathrow to London, Kensington. I did. We're almost at Kensington, another mile or two, a couple miles maybe. That's nothing. So today I said I was going to do something. I did. Yeah, Joe's another guy on thin ice here. This Joe guy. Actually, his name is Joe. You need to come back on our you got another trolling account. We're gonna ban you because your name, man. I think you know why. You're gonna have to come back on another. I kind of wasn't really paying attention. I'm taking a closer look at you. I forgot about your name there. Actually, I know who that person is. Yeah, come back on a different account. I wouldn't ban him, but he's got a bad name. He's doxing somebody. That's why he's doxing somebody. So that's the. I wasn't even really paying it. Let's see here. And he got. Let's see here. So Joe's got to come back on a different account. Yeah, that's not his real name. It's somebody else's name he was using. So he got away with that for a long time. I wasn't even really paying attention. Yeah, it's 4:20. We need to hit these shops before they close. They close at 7. Well, we got more miles. I've been doing like 13 miles a day in London on average. Quite a few days around 15 miles. So I've actually averaged more miles in London than Cornwall, but Cornwall is way tougher because of the mountains and stuff, and the mud and all that stuff. Yes, sometimes when I'm at home, I average like 0.2 miles per day too. Like, that's probably why I shouldn't like go back home, because I kind of sit around a lot. I'll do like weightlifting and stuff, but that weightlifting is not going to help you much. That doesn't help you a whole lot in doing the trail. Squats will. You do some squats, things like that, but. So if I go home, I have to like do a lot of walking and like leg exercises. But if I just keep moving and streaming, every day I walk 10 to 15 miles, I'm streaming. That'll keep me in shape for the trail. Yeah, ab work is good too. Ab work is helpful. Yeah. I don't know what it is about pretty women, but like when I see a pretty woman and I'm chatting with her, like I can exchange a few words, but then I just like I get too shy and seize up. That's why I had to drink alcohol to interact with women. Like, that happened today. One moment earlier. It's like I remember it happened at the I get nervous. Yeah, I get real nervous. It happened at the at that pub, the Blind Beggar. I don't know how to overcome that. I just get nervous. Like I can interact, exchange some words, but for me to keep, like, that's why in Thailand my videos I talk for like a minute and then run. You know, I start getting nervous if I was attracted to them. Like alcohol would help. It just, without alcohol, it's really tough for me. Maybe I complete the Appalachian Trail. That will change. I gotta do something really challenging. But I can approach. Some guys can't even ever approach women. I can do that. I proved that. I just can't maintain. Like I can't keep it going, and I get nervous and run. That's the problem I have.
Yeah, I'm going. No, actually, I can't. I just have to charge my phone.
No, it's not about meeting women on the trail. It's about maybe like self-esteem, confidence. Maybe like you guys said. I don't think it's a self-esteem issue. I think it's just a nervousness. I don't know. People see I don't get nervous around men because men are just, dudes, blokes you're chatting with. It's like, no. But when there's an attraction, I get nervous. Yeah, I freeze and make a quick exit. I do that every time. I'm doing that for years. Yeah. Where's Barry? I need to do some modding. You can use your wrench a little more, Barry. Make me mod everything. If he's around. Probably not around. I misunderstood Glenn in what way? Misunderstandings? That's not true, Urban. I hang out with dudes all the time for hours on stream. It's just there's no nervousness when I'm hanging out with dudes. Sometimes I leave, like I left James. Me and James hanged out for 3 hours. I left because I was tired. I was streaming for 14 hours that day. I walked like 16 miles. So I wasn't in a rush to leave James. I was just, the night drew to a close because it was late for me. I was tired. but we were 3 hours. I mean, we got to hang out for 9 hours to be considered not rushed. It's like, I would have hang out more with James. I was just tired, you know. I was like really tired. Hung out with Eugene for like 4 hours, 5 hours. Hung out with Glenn for 4 or 5 hours. You know, it's like, come on, urban x urban, man. You're see, those are the kind of comments I was talking about. Like, it's not accurate. It's just really not accurate. Urban x urban is not a troll, but I mean, you know, have some accuracy here. Yeah, cab drivers. He's been around a long time. I actually have good openers. Like I think I've been doing good with openers. Like, you know, I told him I walked from Heathrow. I actually have interesting things to say. Have you ever had jellied eels? And I use that opener with a couple ladies. I use the Heathrow, like, because I'm doing interesting things. I have interesting things to say. That's actually like, people are like, wow, you know, you ate jellied eels? That's really cool. So when you do cool things, you have cool openers. So the opener I'm like getting better at, but I can't keep the conversation going or just hang out and be comfortable, not nervous around ladies. Well, yeah, with Truth Warrior, I did with Truth Warrior, Orchidelia, and Nana Pips. But see, those situations were different. It was like colleagues, you know. It was like, or they were already taken. It was, you know, there was no pressure. You know, it was like they felt like colleagues to me, other live streamers, things like that. You know, so. Transition to the strong and silent type. I'm anything but as a live streamer. And a lot of people look at me probably in the street as a jabbering moron, you know. But it's my job. Some big construction projects. Damn, life's good here. Life is good in the London, hanging out, making money, getting fit, live streaming, seeing new stuff, new sights, seeing a beautiful country. Here, life's pretty good. Drinking fine coffees and having nice food. Orchidelia is in Italy. She's been in Italy for like, I think she's been pretty much, yeah, Orchidelia came to Europe, Italy, like 2-3 days right before I came to England. Because I remember she did a stream at the airport. I was like, man, I wonder if she's going to the same place I'm going. Because she didn't tell anybody. I was like, oh, that would be a coincidence. Because then it looked like I was like following her or something. It would look kind of weird. It's like, I hope she's not going to England. Not because I didn't want to see her. Because like my flight was like 4 days after her flight. So I was like, I hope she's not going. Because it looked like I was like following her or something, you know? Like, oh, I booked a flight to go. Like, that wouldn't look good for anybody, for Jeff or anybody. But it turned out she went to Italy. So I thought she might be going to the country I was going to. Because I've already had my flight booked, you know? It will look, because Orchidelia hadn't traveled in a while, like for 6 months. And it would look weird if like she went to England and then 3 days later I got a flight. I already had the flight booked, but you guys didn't know that. And I went to England. I showed up in England. That would have looked kind of weird. But as it turns out, she went to Italy. But our trips have been kind of going at the same time. Like she's been in Italy, I've been in England the whole time. Yeah, Orchidelia is a very wonderful lady. She hung out with me and wandered around a lot, and hanging out on Kowloon Road in Bangkok. No, I mean, it would have been, you guys missed the point. I didn't say anything about going to Italy. I said if she went to England and then 3 days later I show up in England after her, it would look like I was kind of following her to England, you know, like, because that's kind of a hell of a coincidence. We could both go to England at the same time. But as it turns out, she went to Italy. I mean, I don't think anybody would have thought much of it, but I'm just saying it would have been a weird coincidence. All right, we got to go. We got some more miles to cover. We got to get to Kensington. So we're not going to hang here long. Just a quick break, get some coffee, stretch my legs out. Actually, I thought I was going to be going to Ireland first, because my flight was to Ireland. I thought I might spend like, I was even thinking about doing the whole trip in Ireland, but it's just too expensive. I was like, I can't afford this. I'm going to go to England. England, I was getting like cheaper hotel prices, and then I saw there were trails in Cornwall and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, let's do that. I was gonna just like maybe spend like 2 weeks in Ireland, 2 weeks in UK, but like Ireland's like double the price of UK, especially Dublin. But like other cities, even the little cities are expensive. Like I was just looking at Gatwick. It's just like some random Irish city. It's like 150 euros for a hotel. All right, guys, we're cruising here on the way to Kensington. Yeah, Galway, because I think I was looking at flights yesterday. I thought maybe I'll just go back to Ireland earlier, you know? So I saw a flight, I think it was to Cork, or maybe it was Galway. And there was a couple flights. I was like, okay, let's see what the hotels are in Galway. See if there's a cheap hotel. Nope, 150 euros. Eat all. I was like, nope, that rules out Ireland. The only possibility last night was Greece, Athens, because it was 100 euros to fly to Athens, 9:30 flight. And yeah, there are like 28-pound hotels in central Athens. Wow, what the hell is this place? This is massive. Jeez, look at this construction project. There's some serious construction going on in London. This is called Olympia West. And there's Olympia East, I guess. Jesus. Big ups to London. London on the move. I don't know what. It might be They got a lot of these big projects. There's one in South London we walked by, all over. But I'm guessing, I don't know, that's a pretty big, look at the construction. It can't really, looks like some kind of mall. I don't know what it is. Maybe mixed use, maybe. Yeah, it might be a mall. Hopefully they build some hotels and condos above it, so they got some, keep adding to the residential stock, the room stock. Considerate constructors respect the community. Yeah, this looks like a mall. Space is available. Vincent says many hotels in Ireland are full of the new Irish. The remaining ones have increased their prices, supply and demand. Ireland's a popular tourist destination with Americans. I know that, and some Europeans too. But Ireland's rich, dude. Ireland's the richest country in Europe or in the world right now. Only Luxembourg's higher. Second richest country in the world. 110,000 average income per year, dollars, according to the World Bank, IMF, and some other institution. So that's what they pay for hotels there. But they get a lot of tourism and stuff too. So, and Ireland's also the hub of like the low cost airline with Ryanair. They're a low cost airline hub, so people from Europe fly there and stuff pretty cheap. They're kind of, Ireland's kind of becoming like a tourist hub and flight hub too. That also, but they're not building stuff. Like they're not building. See, they're actually kind of building some stuff here in London. Maybe not enough, but something. But Ireland's got a real estate crisis. It's the richest country in the world, and they got homeless people. You know, there's not enough housing. And I flew over Dublin when I came here. I flew directly over Dublin. Had a beautiful view of the city. You don't see any high rises. It's all low rise. So they need to build some, start building some buildings, man. High rise hotels, high rise condos, things like that. That will help with the cost of things. Help with the housing supply. I don't know what kind of regulations or what they got, why nothing's being built. There's all this money and all this business taking place. Not much is being built. Must be something. Albor's Persian cuisine. I love these kind of apartment buildings. You see a lot of these in London on the West End, all over. You know, but look, you got like a basement floor, first floor, second, third, fourth, fifth. So 6 floors, including the basement floor. But I've seen one like as high as like 8 floors, like 9. Just all apartments, flats, as they call them. Here's Albor's Persian cuisine. London's the only city I've ever seen in the world that actually, other than Pattaya, that actually has quite a few Persian restaurants. It's unknown cuisine in most of the world. Lahore Karachi. So it's a Pakistani masala. Vincent says the wealth of a country doesn't always reflect the prosperity of its peoples. Yeah, that's definitely true. Oh, look at this street. Like, London looks super wealthy, but a lot of this was built at a time like 150 years ago when it was the richest country in the world. It's not anymore, far from it. And then a lot of foreigners who were rich came here because they liked the city, liked the architecture and the buildings, and they just bought it. So it's not a true reflection of, a lot of these buildings, these beautiful terrace houses and stuff, they're full of rich foreigners. The older Londons moved down, they sold it, cashed out, moved down. They're living in Greece or Spain or Thailand or other parts or Cornwall. Who knows? They cashed out that. I mean, that's not always the case, but significantly so. You walk around here, it's beautiful, it looks rich, but is it really rich? I don't know. Like, if you just went to posh neighborhoods in New York, you would think, wow, America is like, and then you went to some like really beautiful suburbs with tree-lined streets and beautiful houses. And that's all you saw. You would think, wow, America's like insanely wealthy. And it kind of is when you compare it to some developing nations. Like, you don't see these suburbs, you see beautiful tree-lined streets. Everybody's got a quarter acre, nice lawn. That's really opulent. Everybody's got cars, 2 cars. I mean, you don't see that in Mexico, or Mexico's doing good, but you don't see that level of wealth. So it is a wealthy country, but you could go to some parts of America, they're really not very nice at all, quite. But if you only saw like a few things, like Beverly Hills and a few nice districts in Manhattan, a few nice districts in LA, you would think, wow, America's like insanely rich. And it kind of is, but there's a lot of struggling people. Half the population is struggling, not doing that great. And another 30% or another half of the remaining population, they're maybe not struggling, but they're not also really doing that great either. High expenses, and they might have a couple cars and a nice house, but they don't have much savings. They're not really doing all that great. So. And everything they own is like the bank actually owns it. They're just paying they might have a decent job, but it's all going, the money, most of the money's going to pay the bank for the loans for their house and their cars and stuff. Okay, I think we're getting pretty close to Kensington. We completed the challenge. Heathrow to Kensington, London. Not quite yet. I think we got a little more ways to go. We're getting real close. This stream will still continue, and I'll keep walking more miles because I'm not planning on stopping the stream once I get to Kensington. That was just a challenge for me to walk to. I'll probably keep streaming for 12 hours today. Let me check my maps. We got another mile or so. Hey, big ups Andy, happy birthday. Big ups Andy. Yeah, Bushwick Bill says fan rooms in London, £3,000 a month. Pattaya, 3,000 baht. 30 times difference. Depends where in London. I'm sure you could probably get a fan room for £1,000, some parts. Depends where you are in London, like in Brixton or Croydon. Still expensive, but like in a posh area or like where we are now, it'd probably be like, yeah, £2,000 for a basic fan room. But here you have economic opportunity. You can get like a good job or do something or business. You don't have a lot of economic opportunity as a foreigner in Pattaya. So that's the big difference. Unless you're a social media or digital nomad kind of guy, or you're a programmer, something where you can make money on the computer. That's why digital nomadism is insanely powerful, because you could go from a 2,000 pound flat in London, do the same work in Pattaya for a $200 a month flat or 200 pound flat. Basically the same thing. And maybe even have a better quality of life, better weather. You know, maybe that's debatable. It could be, depends on the situation. For some it'd be better, for some it'd be worse. If you're balling out here in London, you wouldn't want to go down to Pattaya unless it's just for a quick holiday. You just want to stay here probably. This is just for a change of pace or something. Hey, big ups, Gold. Gold with the 2 pounds. Thank you, Gold. I'll explain it. No, I don't know. I promise explain it. Okay, so what happened was I decided yesterday, hey, let's just go to Pattaya or Thailand. Not necessarily Pattaya, but Thailand. We'll stay there, do some streaming, train, get ready for the Appalachian Trail. I miscalculated 2 things. One, I thought I had 4.5 months to do the trail. I don't really have 3.5, so I don't really have a whole lot of time before I start doing the trail. It's in March 1st. It's probably when I'll start. That's only 3.5 months away. Some reason I thought it was 4.5. I thought I had too much time. The second thing was I was at the airport. I went to Heathrow Airport to buy a ticket. Thai Airways, they had a flight at 9:30. I was there at 6. It's like, hey, how much is your ticket? Online, they raised their price to $900. I wasn't gonna pay that. She said 600 pounds. It's like, all right, I'll buy it. So it's a lot cheaper than online. So then she called somebody in Thai Airways, said, oh, we're not selling tickets anymore. Sorry. So had she sold me that ticket, I'd be in Thailand right now. So I was like, okay, I'll just get a hotel, relax. And I looked at other flights. Could I go somewhere else? Nothing was really, it was like Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, Athens, Greece, Denmark, Ireland. Nothing was really matching up. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna get a hotel. Maybe I'll catch that 12 p.m. flight, noon. There's 2 flights a day to Thailand on Thai Airways. And this price was 600 pounds or $650. It's like, maybe I'll catch that. But then I was thinking, all right, how much is it gonna cost me? I got Thailand, I only got 3 months. Then I gotta go back to America to do the trail. How much is it gonna cost me to go back to America from Bangkok? It was like $900. So you're looking at like $1,600 just to go to Thailand for a couple months. And it's like, that's a waste, not worth it. So I'm glad she didn't sell me that ticket. I was like, I'd either stay here in England or go home. 1 of the 2 options. So that's why I didn't go to Thailand. Just too expensive to go there just for a couple months. But I almost did. Like, I could be, if she sold me that ticket, then I'd be in Thailand right now. But they'd stopped selling it. I could have probably booked online, but they were asking a lot more online than what she quoted me. because there was a ticket office in London. I mean, at the airport. So I stayed the night at a hotel by the airport. I was completely exhausted. Anyways, from all everything yesterday, I was completely exhausted, and then so hey, let's walk from Heathrow to London. Challenge. It wasn't too bad. Not too far of a walk. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Well, we were walking yesterday a lot, but I hadn't eaten a lot. So if I seemed a little edgy or weird yesterday, it was because I didn't eat enough food. And I didn't have a lot of sleep last night either, the previous night at the hostel. So I was low on sleep, low on food. That's all it was. And I kind of made a bad snap decision, I guess. And then when I actually had some food in my belly and I thought about it, I had some rest. And I was like, it doesn't really make much sense to go to Thailand. I changed my mind. Okay, I think we're getting real close to Kensington now. There's actually this is Kensington High Street up here. So there's malls and a lot of stores. There's some camping stores. I was in the other day. It was not too far from my hostel. I was on my day off. I was up here checking stuff out, and this Kensington High Street goes straight to the airport. That's the trail we've been on. Goes straight to you can walk from Kensington to Heathrow, 13 miles. No problem. Straight shot to the airport. The problem is when you get to the gate of the airport, there's no way to walk in the airport. I don't know how you would if you try to walk, how they got that restricted. Street Burger. Gordon Ramsay burgers. Street Burger by Gordon Ramsay. And me eat some more burgers here in UK. Pretty good burgers here. Mike says I'm getting to know my way around a little bit. London's pretty vast. Get to know a little bit. Do I know which road this is? I don't know. I think it might not be one road. It might change, but there's pretty much a straight path all the way from the airport. If you go to Google Maps and click on bike lane, you kind of see a straight line. I was like, okay, I can walk all the way to Kensington. It's not that far. I mean, it's far, but it's doable. So you go on Google Maps, go by the airport, look and click on bike lanes. There's an option to click on. It'll show you all the bike lanes in the area. I see there was a bike lane on most of that road. Not all that road was very scenic. A lot of it was pretty bad, but once you got to Fulham, it was very nice. You were in the urban area. Fulham and Hammersmith. I might just keep going and walk all the way to central London. I wasn't going to do that, but it's still early. Yeah, up here. Okay, we're in Kensington now. This is Kensington because I was here the other day. I saw there's the travel finders. This is all Kensington. So we made it to Kensington. This is Kensington High Street. There's a couple camping shops up here. I want to show you guys these books. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Yeah, I thought it'd be a fun little thing to do instead of taking the bus. Let's walk from Heathrow to London. Okay, here's Cotswolds. I think this was a store. Let me show you these books. sports. Yeah, store here. This is a good store. They got a fleece Patagonia rain jacket. That's a really good rain jacket, but it's $200. Ellis Brigham. Okay, they see these books. Ben Nevis and Glenn Coe. Got pictures, maps, elevation. Awesome books. They got Austria. They got Cyprus, walking in Cotswolds, and Lucia. The Great Glen Way. I never heard of that. Lake District. So I want to buy a couple of these books. They're like 12 pounds. Hey, Marshall Leo, big ups, man. Great England streams. Thank you, Marshall. Cheers. Big ups. Big ups, Marshall. The Isle of Skye. I never heard of this. They had Cornwall, too. Hey, big ups, Leo. Marshall Leo. I'm thinking we should stay in England and try some of this stuff, man. The Cairngorms. What is that? Never heard of that one. God damn it. Can't get it. Hey, Marshall Leo, thank you. The Jurassic Coast. Dorset and East Devon. Wow, look at this. I was going to walk Devon. And there's some amazing areas to walk in. Pembrokeshire Coast Path. Which one should I buy, guys? And we'll go there. Some of these are in Europe. Lake District. Here's the Lake District. The Cairngorms. What is this? Is a big book here. What's Pembrokeshire? Where's that at? Coast Path. That looks like Cornwall. Suffolk Coast and Heath Walks. Go hard saying Glencoe. The Book of Bothie. The Brecons. Somebody mentioned this before. The Brecons. Where's that at? Oh, that's in Wales. How about the Brecons? Oh, Book of the Bivvy. Look at this. That's what I use, Bivvy. Holy shit. That's what I got as a Bivvy. Tips, stories. This I might need this book. 10 pounds. I'm gonna buy this for sure. What else am I gonna get here? Walking the Dolomites. What is Bothie? What does that mean? Oh, Bothies are like lodges. Holy shit. Traveling from place to place. Old empty buildings left open for you at no charge. Oh my God, this is amazing. The Book of the Bothi. Here's Cornwall. Cornwall, we did, not all of it, but we did some. Walking in Essex. A 96 miles across Essex route. Where's Essex at? Oh, east of London. And man, England's an awesome country. I just kind of want to stay here, do stuff. Look at this, the car norms. Is that Scotland? It sounds like Scotland. Scotland's gonna be cold. In Austria, the Cotswolds. Let's pick one, guys. I'm gonna pick one. Essex, Scottish West Coast Path. Are you guys saying I should go to Essex? Essex looks like a lot of small towns and stuff. I want to buy them all, but I can only carry so much. Do the Brecons. All right, let's do the Brecons. Where's the Brecons? Okay, question. Do they have internet in the Brecons? This is what we need to live stream this. Do they have internet here? Might not have internet. See, Essex would have internet. This might not. Do a quick research. Yeah, I think that's kind of remote. Somebody was saying the Lake District has internet. Oh, dude, Andalusia. Maybe we should have went to Andalusia, Spain. Okay, let's go to Lake District. How do I get to the Lake District? It's really far. Now would be a good time to do that before it gets too cold. Okay, everybody's saying let's buy the Lake District book. Where is it? I can't find it. I don't know if I'm going to do this, but I'll still buy the book. It'd be nice to have. That's pretty rough terrain there, man. This looks like wild terrain. All right, we're gonna get the Lake District and Book of the Bivy. This is just for me to read, get better with the bivy. That's what I do. I use a bivy bag. They got awesome gear here too. Rain jackets, really good rain jackets, Gore-Tex, guaranteed to keep you dry. It's all mostly clothing. Like if you want a tent or a backpack, you need to buy that somewhere else. But it's Rab. might buy a pair of socks. I actually really need another pair of socks. I only got 2 pairs. Maybe Smart Wool is the same as my t-shirt. How much are these? 17 pounds. These are very light socks though. Made in Italy. So I do have to get a pair of socks. That's one thing I really need. These are pretty cool. Small Rural One. I only timed out like a couple of people today. I didn't time you out, Professor Emers. Here's the walking sticks. We can come back here if we decide to stay and get some stuff, but if we decide to do this Lake District and stuff, they have high-end, top-quality gear here for like clothing. I like Darn Tough, but they don't have Darn Tough here. I might have to go with Smart Wool. I'm sure they'll probably be pretty good socks too. It's women's. You're not gonna get wool socks for $2. They're expensive. Any kind of wool sock. Wool is expensive. Wool it's not even the same as cotton. Or cotton your feet will freeze and you'll lose your feet. These will save your feet and keep them warm. It's complete night and day. Synthetic or cotton will do nothing for you. It's not just any ordinary sock. It's actually like life-saving socks. I know it just looks like a sock, but it's wool. Wool is very powerful stuff. That's what the sheep have on them. Might get these full cushion. Get these ones here. Kyle says, greetings. Wales has the most castles in the world, bar none. All right, we got a couple books and socks. We got some good purchases today. How's it going? Do you have any sales running or like a discount section? No? Yes. Yeah. Any rain jackets on sale? No?
Maybe online, but nothing in the store.
Okay.
Are you paying by card?
Yeah, pay by card.
Can I get you a small paper bag?
Sure. £47, 2 books, guys, and the socks.
Choose pounds or dollars.
Oh.
On this side.
Pounds. Oh.
So if it's pounds, yeah, just. Would you like me to put the receipt inside the bag?
Actually, I don't, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Cheers, thanks.
Thank you. Enjoy your evening.
Thanks. Well, 2 books. The socks are like 25 pounds. They're the heavy duty. I bought the heaviest. They had smaller socks. So 2 books and a heavy duty pair of socks. Maybe I get like a cheap pair, like a $2 pair of socks, like just a real cheap pair. That'd be good on socks. Good on shirts, good on socks. Only thing I might need is like one of two things. It's either a heavy-duty rain jacket that'll help protect me, or maybe some kind of heavy-duty fleece. I don't need both. That's maybe overkill. Just one or the other, just to help keep me warm. Yeah, and Tanya says, I'm with you. She lives in Montana. She knows I'm with you. You have to have good socks for hiking. It's probably one of the most important things. It's like I think they're even more important than shoes. Because I had bad shoes, but I had good socks. My feet were fine in the cold, wet Cornwall. It was raining. So I even think you can get by with bad shoes and good socks, but you can't get by with bad socks and good shoes. They're one of the most important things. And you don't want to cheap out on socks. They saved my feet multiple times. Cornwall, Ohio. Like those socks really kept me my feet going in Ohio. One of those blisters. Put user in timeout. I'm only sleeping. Enjoy a 30-minute timeout. He's calling me insane for buying wool socks. You know, I'm only sleeping while I'm timing you out is because of your ignorance. I'm just trying to teach you something. Obviously, you don't know. It's because of your just huge ignorance. That's all. These socks are worth their weight in gold. So he's getting a 30-minute timeout. I got two books here. The Book of the Bivy and Lake District. I'm going to be studying these while we're still in the city here. We got time to decide whether we want to stay here or go back to America. Okay, Rantillion, that's so fair. I don't mind you calling me that, but you call me because I bought really good socks to save my feet, then I get pissed off. You just want to call me insane, that's fine. But you want to call me for because the socks. See, that's where I draw the line. Because that was actually a really good purchase. All right, let's go here. Yeah, if you want to lose your toes, you go toeless socks. All right, put the bag back. I might have to go back to the store if I decide to stay in England. Do like these, if I go to the Lake District, I gotta go soon. Or it's too cold. Up north, almost by Scotland. So I have to make a decision soon. If I do go back there, I'm gonna have to drop some coin. Either like a heavy duty rain jacket or a heavy duty fleece. I do have a fleece, but it's a very lightweight, small fleece. Yeah, I'll have both to work with if I do a more challenging trail. So I don't really know which one to go. I mean, I have the frog togs for the rain jacket. I think that could be enough. And I just get like a heavy duty fleece. Or maybe I should get a puffy. Puffies are cheap. Get a synthetic puffy. Well, this is where I need an expert, because I'm not an expert on this stuff. I've just been studying it. I know what I know. I'm learning. But I need somebody. This is where I would go to Reddit and ask a question. Hey, I'm doing some challenging late season hikes in UK. A lot of rain, cool, not super cold, not snow. What do I need? Do I need replace the frog togs with a better rain jacket? Or one of the three, or a synthetic puffy, which I don't have any puffies, or do I need a heavier duty fleece? Which of the three do I need? Or maybe I need two of the three. Maybe I need two of the three. What do you guys think? Oh, there's cab drivers in the chat. Yeah, big ups. I got to make sure it's the real cab driver though. That's the problem. You get tricked into making a rogue mod. I gotta make sure it's a real. I want to make cab driver a mod, but I have to make sure it's a real mod. I'm just gonna hike with these boots. I'm gonna hike with what I got as far as shoes. No, but that's how a troll could trick you. They know cab driver is on the verge of being a mod. He's just because they know people that meet me becoming mods. Oh man, cab driver, he's not a mod. I'm gonna go make a fake cab driver account and try to sneak in as a mod. That's what they would do. You don't think you gotta play 3D chess with these sometimes, you know. So that's what they're trying to do. I'm not gonna fall for that trick, but I do want to make cab driver a mod. And then they get their lackeys to like come in and say, "Hey, make cab driver a mod." Because they're trying to get the fake guy in. So they get their friends to say, hey, make cab driver a mod. I know all the tricks, man. I've been around a long time in this live streaming game. They're not going to get a fake mod. Okay, that looks like the real one. Cab driver 361. That looks like the real one. Can I get a mod to check when he signed up, how long he's been on YouTube? Can you check his account, his YouTube page? Can I get somebody to check that? Some mod. See, when did he start his YouTube account? Was it 6 years ago or? Sammy says looks real. How long ago was his account started? All right, I'll go ahead and make him a mod. 2010. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not a troll. Yeah. Okay, cab driver, welcome. Make you a mod. I just had to verify. That's all. Yeah, big ups, cab driver. He's been on since 2010. Yeah, that's hard to fake as a troll. 13 years ago. Hey, we got. Well, Baron Badger, you want to be a mod? I know you're a great mod for Barry. Yeah, Glenn's now a mod, guys. Big ups. Trust but verify. Oh, I thought I modded you. It says you're. Yeah, I thought I modded you. Let me try it again. Cab driver is now real. All right, big ups, cab. Welcome to the mod crew. We got like 5 new mods since we've been in England. Hey, big ups, cabs. Cab driver Glenn. Yeah, big ups, Glenn. I'm thinking about doing some camping, man, and staying in the UK. Maybe stay here for like another month or two, because it's not that expensive to fly back to. Have to buy a new ticket to fly back to America. I get some training done, some experience under my belt to do the Appalachian Trail. But it was expensive to fly to Thailand. It was like $720, and then $900 to fly from Bangkok one way to America. That's $1,600. Just to fly back from here to America would be like $500. Massive difference. Yeah, big ups, cab driver. I just had to check it was you. Baron Badger says Jay Smith will pay for my flight. Are you serious? Back to America? If I stay in England longer? Yeah, maybe I'll go back like right before Christmas or something, like December 20th. And then do the Appalachian Trail March 1st. Or maybe I stay here through January. But that might get too cold in January. That might be a fake Baron Badger. Is that like Jay and Cabby want to sponsor me? You're real? Oh, you're kidding. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess neither of those are. I don't even think Cabby knows about my channel. Jay stops in once in a blue moon. Those guys aren't on my channel very much. They're berries pillars. They're on the berry channel a lot. That Jackie on sax, on the saxophone. Who's Jackie? I don't know, man. He's back there. There's a lot of people back there. You gotta walk through a lot of crowds. No, he wasn't redheaded. He was like, that wasn't a redhead, no. Barry is a gentle giant. Yeah, I think he is. Radio Wave says, will you get your provisions? You'll have to probably pack some, and then I think there's some villages and stuff. I have to read that book. I don't know much about it, to tell you the truth. So guys, what do you think I need? Do I need a more heavy duty rain jacket? I mean, the Frog Togs is, there's a Frog Togs here. It's not bad. I like it. Or should I get a synthetic puffy? It's like that vest, or I get a puffy? Or should I get a heavy duty fleece to combine it with this fleece? This is also a fleece, so I have two fleeces. What do I need to stay warm in the Lake District and UK in cold December, November, December? Which one do you think I would need? Heavy fleece? That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Yeah, Rentillion says fleece. I have a sleeping bag. I have the, it's rated to 40 degrees Fahrenheit. JP says, I ignored you. I didn't see your comment. Let me see. Let me find your comment, JP. I didn't mean to ignore you. Sometimes I don't catch everything. Trying to read some comments. We got a lot of comments here. I didn't see cab drivers. Yeah, I can't read everything, guys. I'm not trying to ignore you, JP. Cab driver says, yes, go for it. You need to keep rain waterproof gear. Okay. Yeah, sorry, JP. I'm trying to find your comment here. I can't. I got all kinds of comments here, troll comments. I can't find it. Go Hard says, get tent. That's a game changer. Tan Davis says, heavy duty fleece, raincoat. So you're kind of saying, because I technically do have a raincoat. That's like pretty good. As long as the Frog Togs is intact, has no holes or been tears, it's perfectly good raincoat. So I'm thinking the heavy duty fleece. Yeah, I have wool thermal pants I brought from America. I haven't used them yet. Wool pants. I got those. So if it's cold sleeping at night, I can put those on my legs. I gotta keep an extra dry pair of socks just for sleeping. Your feet should be warm, your legs warm. You can always, if you're cold at night, you can put on more layers to go with your blanket. Radio says the wind will tear your. Well, anything I buy, I'm going to use on the Appalachian Trail. So if I buy that Patagonia rain jacket that I on, plus a fleece, it'll be dropping $250, but I'll have a really good gear. I'll use that in the Appalachian. I'll start using it here, and I'll use it on the trail. But I really think the Frog Togs should be enough. Only pair of pants I got are these, plus the thermal underwear. Hey, big ups Charles Babbage. Glad you like the streams. We need to get some dinner soon. Yeah, the Patagonia Torrent is a really good rain jacket. I've heard a lot of good reviews. I've done a lot of research on rain jackets recently. It's on my spare time, and they all mostly got mixed reviews. But it seems like people really like the Patagonia. It's not like it's expensive, but it's not crazy expensive. Like the Arc'teryx is 600 pounds. That Patagonia is 170 pounds. Big difference. Of course, the Frog Togs is only 10 pounds. That's what I got, the Frog Togs. JP offered to take me to the Lake District. Oh, JP, shit, man. Yeah, I didn't see it. Sorry. Yeah, I can't see all the messages. Oh, big ups, JP. You're the guy from Wales, right? You got an RV? All right, that would be awesome. If you want to go to the Lake District, I just can't catch all the messages, guys. You got to understand, my screen to read chats is this much. I can only see like 2 chats at a time. So I just don't see a lot of chats, you know. Nobody, but check my last comment, offer stands. I'm offering to take you to Ambleside on Thursday, and we go hiking a few days. You can get to Liverpool from there. You're going to take me from London to the Lake District. You have to come to Cambridge either tomorrow evening or Thursday early morning. That sounds really, really great. Is Ambleside in the Lake District? Yeah, it's hard. We got these busy streets too. It's hard to do all this stuff. We got complex things happening here. and complex things happening. Trolls trying to cause problems. Bobby Crush, what's wrong with you, man? I just timed you out. You were supporting my stream. Now he's turned full on hater, man. He's threatening me if I come to Liverpool. All right, you have to come to Cambridge either tomorrow evening or Thursday. We're gonna go to Ambleside, the Heart of the Lakes. All right, that's what I'll do. I'll come to Cambridge. Come to Cambridge tomorrow. So maybe I should buy something to prepare myself for the rain district. What time does this shop close? Man, Bobby Crush is upset because I didn't spend time in Brighton. What's his problem? $5:30. Shit, dude. Should I make a purchase? Should I get a rain jacket? What do I need? JP, what do you think I would need for the Lake District? Yeah, I timed him out. He's been a big supporter in the chat since I came to England. He actually goes a long time. He's been in the chat a long time. He says he's all butthurt about something, and he says if you come to Liverpool, you'll regret it. Okay, we need to find waterproof your boots. Okay, I'll ask them if they have dubbing. Nigel, I believe these boots are Gore-Tex. They already have Gore-Tex. No, because he made two negative comments in a row. Yeah, it could have been a typo if he made one, but it was two. It was like two back-to-back negative comments. There's too much going on in the chat. We got things happening with JP, negotiations. We got forecast is good for Friday. Hey, JP, my email is cheapcharliechronicles@gmail.com. All one word. Exact same as my YouTube channel, all one word. So let's get in touch. I'll be in touch with you tonight. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow night. I come to Cambridge. This is kind of cool too, because I could still do some of the Lake District and still maybe catch that flight to Dublin. Like I don't necessarily have to stay. We can see how the Lake District goes. I think the sooner the better. Let's see here. Yeah, it could have been a fake Bobby Crush because he's actually he's well known. He's kind of notorious. He's well known in the community. A fake Bobby Crush. Let's see here. All right, I think I'm going to buy something. Either buy a fleece or a rain jacket, one of the two. I think I need a fleece. I need more warmth. I think the Frog Togs is fine. Okay, you just emailed me. Awesome, man. I'll be in touch. Let's go see what kind of fleeces they got. I saw some that looked really good. They got camping shops in Cambridge too. Yeah, but I might not have a lot of coverage. I might have to catch the ride with JP very quick. Let's go back to that camping shop. Yeah, I was gonna ask the assistant. All right, big ups, JP. Thanks for the help. That sounds awesome, man. Like I said, this is on a soon, very soon. But this will be good because if I decide I don't want to keep doing it, I could still catch that flight to Dublin, get back to America. But if I'm really enjoying it, I want to keep going, I can decide to stay. Where's that store? We walked quite a ways. Damn. I have to catch a bus. A lot of walking today. Hey, Renew Me. Thank you for the $2. Thank you, Renew Me. Cheers. Thank you very much. Big ups, Renew Me. Yeah, there's a lot of great hiking areas in the UK. I want to do them all. But we did Cornwall. Well, actually, there's a lot more to do in Cornwall. We did some of it. And we did, if we go to Lake District, we're doing some of that. I'm going to catch a bus, I think, later. David says get a puff jacket. Yeah, those are cheap too. You get a good synthetic puff jacket. It's not going to be super warm, but it's another layer. Some guys' comments. Hey, big ups for Renew Me. Hey, big ups Charles Babbage. Let's see here. Either says you won't be cold while hiking. It's not while hiking. It's also you got to consider while sleeping if you're camping, and in times when you're not hiking, like you're relaxing at night in the evening by your campsite. Things like that before you go to sleep. That's when most people use the puffy is yeah, was there like full moon? Everybody's testy, like, oh, I'm gonna give this full advice. Like, I actually read your comment, you know, it's like I just didn't say anything. It's like, what was everybody so damn testy tonight, man? It's like I agree with that, but that's strong because I got no. Geez, that guy, see, people get, it's not the best road system here for pedestrians. That guy almost ran a guy over. Yeah, so what should I get? Should I get a puffy? Should I get a rain jacket? Or should I get a fleece? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm going to ask the guys in the shop. See if they have any. There's a guy there, expert. And look at these cars, man. It's like, because everybody's in a hurry because it's rush hour. There's no light. Shop's gonna be closing soon, so I gotta decide quick. A lot of protesters. Yeah, the protesters will be here Sunday. Damn, I really walked far from the store. I didn't realize I walked that far. I'm walking in the wrong direction where I need to go. But there it is up there. It's gonna be like a 20-mile day today. Minto says, yeah, but I might not want to come back here tomorrow. Might be a long trek. And I might not have much time tomorrow. I might have to go to Cambridge tomorrow evening. I have to meet up with JP. So we're here now. Might as well get it now, before. And these stores close early too. So we gotta make a quick decision. There's Ultimus. There we go. There's Mountain Brigham. All right, we're back at the store here. Hey, how's it going? What time do you guys close?
7.
7? Okay. I have a question about clothing. I'm gonna be maybe going hiking in the Lake District this weekend and stuff, and or it might be even longer, other places too,
Okay.
like in December. But all I have is, do you know Frog Togs rain jacket? It's a very cheap rain jacket. I'll show you. But it's actually very good. It doesn't breathe, but it is it's a cheap rain jacket. So I got this for a rain jacket. It does a pretty good job. All the layers I have is just this fleece. It's lightweight fleece, and a wool base layer, 2 wool base layers. What more do you think? I think I need either a better rain jacket, a bigger fleece, or a puffy, synthetic puffy. What other?
Having 2 layers, probably thicker mid-layer fleece and then a shell on top of it, you'd probably be alright with that, I think.
Because this is it's only 120 grams.
Yeah.
So it's really light. It helps, but I was thinking maybe either heavier fleece. I was thinking one of the 3 I would maybe need. He's saying a fleece and maybe a shell. What shell's a rain jacket?
Yeah, I'll probably I would say that, a better waterproof shell would be,
Because the lakes, it's not necessarily going to be flat out rain. It could go from being quite nice weather to being flat out rain.
It could be, you have to be prepared for that.
Yeah, so you want to be able to kind of be ready in case. Do you have a budget?
Yeah. Well, the record I had my eyes on was the Patagonia Torrent.
Torrent shell?
Yeah.
That would be a really good option. We've had a few people here have that jacket and they don't love that jacket.
yeah, I got it, it's really good. Yeah, really breathable, it's got the vents under the arms, so it breathes really well.
Yeah.
Really windproof.
Yeah, I've seen pretty good reviews on that.
Yeah.
And so I guess if you're going for torrent shell in terms of jacket, that is, it's not the most fitted that we do, but if you're wanting to go for a bigger style puffer, that wouldn't necessarily go so well underneath. Maybe a fleece would be a better option to go under it. Yeah, I'll show you basics now.
Yeah, I think for hiking in the Lake District this whole year, Touchwood, you'd be alright with base layer, fleece, waterproof.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
Base layer, fleece, bigger than this fleece you're thinking though. Huh?
Yeah, so kind of slightly more midway. Something more around that kind of area, something like that, would probably be a better option.
Yeah, these are. I try to this is pretty heavy. I try to I got a small backpack, so I try to pack light too. So it's kind of.
Yeah, so this is
This one.
effectively similar type of sense of warmth to that one, but how they do it is just different kind of knitting style. So you've got your higher levels, your lower levels. That basically means it's in terms of moisture movement away from your body, it helps with wicking. So it will mean that moisture is ditched a lot faster than if you had something more traditional like that, where it's a lot tighter weave.
Yeah, this is that's still pretty heavy.
Yeah, if we're wanting to go lighter weight than that, but similar kind of like thickness, could go for something like that. That's again quite slim.
puffy. Is that a synthetic?
Yes, this
Yeah.
one is.
I'm kind of looking for synthetic because it gets wet. Yeah. I might do the Appalachian Trail next year too, so or somewhat.
Okay.
So I might probably whatever I buy here, I'll use it for there too.
Sure. So
And it's similar conditions, like wet.
Yeah, so that's kind of like mid-layer fleece, but then also you've got the puffer. So it doesn't look like a puffer, but it's a puffer jacket. So that could well be an option as well, because that kind of would fit.
Yeah, Arc'teryx might be above my budget. That looks light. That's nice, but Arc'teryx is expensive.
Yeah, for sure. Well, in that case,
There's Rab. Yeah.
similar kind of things. I've got the
Oh, that looks cool.
fleece version of that. So
That's
could be
that's a
good.
fleece.
Yes, stretch fleece. So exactly the same waffle style on the
Ooh,
inside.
it's pricey.
Yes, a little bit on the price.
That looks nice though.
In terms of fleece, that's also similar kind of fleece. Price point will be lower because it's not got the harder wearing shoulder strips. You have still got that kind of waffle weave on that one.
Yeah, that one could be good. I'll keep my eye on that one. I'll see what my chat thinks too.
Rav does a load of kind of lightweight puffers as well, so that could also be an option. And then fleeces as well. We've got these.
More. All right, yeah, I'll take a look. Those are my options: Patagonia and any other maybe rain jackets you might recommend.
So if we're wanting to go super lightweight, Montaigne are going to be more on the lighter weight end of the scale. We've got a few which have got Gore-Tex.
Yeah.
If you're kind of wanting for harder wearing shells, something like that, the Kangaroo by Relab, that could be a better option because that's more pro. Whereas generally with Montaigne they just use Gore Pack Light. So that's going to be more breathable, more packable.
Oh, okay, cool.
Whereas this is gonna be
Yeah, that's heavy duty.
So yeah, those are kind of the options. Generally, we've got that's on this side, women's on that side.
Woman on that side. All right, yeah, I'll think about it, and I still have some time here for the close. All right, cheers.
As well, so if you want to try and do
All right.
one, feel free.
All right, thank you so much.
No problem.
All right, guys, I'm gonna read your chat, see what you think. Sit here for a minute. So, yeah, there's a few different fleeces there. One is a lot of them were like $150 pounds or 130 pounds, but there was one that was 70 pounds that looked pretty good, and the rain jacket's like 170 pounds. But if I get that, I'll be weatherproofed for both the Appalachian Trail and the anything I do in the UK. See what your guys' comments think. Thing is, see, I like the Frog Togs. I think it's actually decent, but somebody was saying the wind could tear it apart. Somebody said the wind might tear it apart. It's not the most durable jacket. That's the weakness of it. And you could be stuck out in the thick of it. Your jacket's torn. You'd be screwed. Whereas these jackets aren't going to tear or anything. You know. Yeah, they got Rab, Patagonia. Arc'teryx is too expensive, so screw Arc'teryx. Well, yeah, you could go with puff or fleece. That's kind of what I thought. That's what he said. A puffy or fleece. I like that Patagonia puffy. That's what IBTAC used. A synthetic puffy. The synthetic's good because it's not as warm as wool, or not wool, but down. But it will retain some insulation value if you get wet. And we're being wet. I got a sleeping bag, Welsh. It's my backpack. Yes. No, I've searched this stuff online. It's the same price everywhere, unless you find some kind of sale. It's the same price everywhere. This stuff. I gotta make a decision here because I'm leaving tomorrow to Cambridge. Moving too fast. I'm gonna get something. I get it now. It's worth getting the best you can afford. Yeah, I agree. It could save your life. Which my budget is maybe, yeah, like I really go all out. But I'll use this stuff in the Appalachian Trail. So maybe I'll get the, I'm thinking the rain jacket, maybe I'll get two things, rain jacket and the cheaper fleece. I don't know, man, I can't decide. I get the fleece and the puffy. I could get, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. Thinking the rain jacket and like a puffy. Like the Frog Togs is waterproof, but it's like I said, it's not durable. Or something, it could snag on a bush, and then it's not only destroyed, but it could also cause a hypothermia. You lose your protection. I might as well take care of it now since I'm here. I got everything else. I'm pretty good to go. I just maybe need some more warmth. I don't have a whole lot. All I got is like this shirt and this. It's not a lot. And the Frog Togs. Now this is high quality stuff. It's made for, you know, you can go to a thrift store and find a fleece for $2, but it's lightweight. It's made for, it's high quality. You know. Hey, Renew Me, big ups. Thanks for the $2. Thank you, Renew Me.
You should have everything from that.
Yeah, Garcia also says, purchase the best you can afford. Health before price. Yeah, we're out in the middle of nowhere in wild land. I mean, you need to protect yourself and just go to the thrift store. And that could work, but it's better to spend, you know, a couple £100 and be secure. Yeah, let's go take a look. Let's see here. All right, here. Let's see. Got a nice hat too. I got a lot of good stuff, but might need to upgrade the rain jacket and get like a cheap additional fleece. I'll be using both fleeces. Here's a Montaigne fleece. It's pretty heavy duty. 130 pounds. Oh yeah, there's a lot of wind. Yeah, this is high-end, top-notch gear. 300 pounds for this rain jacket. That's too much, but this is a really nice rain jacket. Got Rab, Gore-Tex. Where is that Rab fleece at? These are pretty cool. That's too heavy duty. I don't know what conversation is going on here with Charles and these guys, but it's a big distraction. I'm trying to do some shopping here. JP, big ups JP. I don't think the price is going to be that different, but maybe we could still go shopping. I could get any last minute things. I just want to get this taken care of, peace of mind, while we're here, you know. Might not have a lot of time in Cambridge because I might be arriving at night. Shops could be closed. Who knows? Get it taken care of now. Yeah, good. Yeah, close to making a decision. Yeah, focus. Where was that Patagonia puffy at? I think this was it. Nice. It's not overpriced. It's quality. It's quality that will protect you. It's not just, you know, if we were just in London, I could wear anything, but here's the rain jacket I want to get. Where is that puffy at here? Oh, these ones, yeah. There you go. It might be, price might factor my decision, so I might have to just get like what I can afford. Just get the rain jacket and the cheaper fleece, I think. Get this plus the fleece. Let me try this on. I'll still use this fleece too. I have two mid layers. And one can use for sleeping or dry for sleeping. Oh, this is a beautiful rain jacket right here. Like a shell. It's called a hard shell. This will really perfect fit. Look at this. Just gonna zip it up here. I'm a little bit fat. This has my name all over it. Upgrade from the Frog Talks. Oh my God, this is perfect fit. Even you can do this to make it less, so the rain can't get in. It's got pit zips in case you're sweating out, and ventilation. You can zip that up. This is I'm gonna get this jacket. It's perfect fit to large. Fleece fits with this. It's 180 pounds, I think. This will be work for us in the Appalachian, and it's top shelf kit.
It's really nice, fully waterproof. It's super insulated.
And I saw a good fleece for 70 pounds. That'll be pretty much it. I don't really need to buy anything. How's it going? I don't really need to buy much more. Maybe. Let's see here. Where's that fleece at? Is it a wrap fleece? I forget what fleece it was. I'm gonna get this jacket, I think. I think it's a perfect fit. Just need a fleece. The fleece, where's the fleece? Excuse me, ma'am. I'm probably gonna get this jacket. I just want to try it with a fleece, so I have to look for the fleece. So here you hold that. Cheers.
That's right.
I gotta find the fleece. There's a lot of stuff here. I saw one for 70 pounds. That's something I can afford. Guys, this is real life, man. Real life streaming. Some of this gear is a little bit expensive. You know, my blanket, like, I have a cost $250. If you want quality gear, it's not cheap. It's real life streaming. I think it was this one. You know? Yeah, Montaigne. That's too heavy. Like, we're getting serious into the hiking stuff. It's like we're talking about doing the Appalachian Trail. We're doing stuff in UK. You gotta outlay a little money, you know, into this if we want to survive and be comfortable. It's not a joke, man. I know it seems like a lot of money, and it is, but for something, you know, you can buy something somewhat similar, but it's not the same thing. It's North Face. I learned that with the wool socks. You know, what a difference that could make. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't find that fleece I had my eye on here. Maybe it was this one. Let's see here. No, it's these two. No, it wasn't this one. Where's that fleece at? Yeah, it's gonna. Maybe it was over here. No, that's women's stuff. Women's. I think it was Rab. I think it was a Rab fleece. It's too heavy here. Oh, this was at 70 pounds, this fleece. This is actually a lot heavier than 70 pounds. Rab fleece. M Nexus jacket. This was a medium, extra large. If I get this in the rain jacket, that should be good. The protection. Okay, let's try this with the rain jacket. Actually, Decathlon's got some good puffies. I don't know about their fleeces. I have a fleece. It's just off two now, but the fleece I have is very light. Does very minimal protection. It's only like 120 grams. Do you have any idea how much this fleece weighs? Maybe like 300 grams or 400. It's a Rab Nexus jacket, extra large.
I guess 375. To give you a number, it is 293.
Oh, 293.
That's a medium, so.
Oh, the medium is gonna be a little more. That's not bad. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. All right, I'll try. I'm gonna try this. This just to make sure everything fits.
Yeah, absolutely. Sounds good. Yeah, try it underneath.
All right, I'll just go back there. Change.
Yeah,
All
sounds
right.
good.
Cheers. Thanks. All right, let's try these on here. I might spend the next 2 months in UK, like hiking all these different places. Be badass. I mean, and then I got the Appalachian Trail too, so. Okay, this is extra large. We gotta make sure this isn't too big. If this is too big, I'm not gonna buy it because I'll just get the rain jacket. This might be too big. What do you guys think? It's like pretty good. So we're gonna be warm. Here's the rain jacket over. So this will this will keep us warm and dry. It all fits perfect. I got like 4 layers on right here. Base layer. A little bit tight, but not bad. All 4 layers. This jacket's the bomb, man. I'm getting this jacket no matter what. This jacket's sweet. Upgrade from the frog hogs. What do you guys think of the fleece? I'm not sure. Fleece is on. Is it Gore-Tex? I think, I'm not sure what it is. It might not be Gore-Tex, but it's good. This has really good reviews. I've searched Reddit, a lot of things. People like this jacket. Most rain jackets have very mixed.
H2O.
Excuse me?
H2O.
Oh, yeah.
This is the membrane. H2O.
H2O, yeah.
This is their own membrane.
Yeah. Gore-Tex is too much. It's like too. Those are 2 bigger rain jackets. This is good. I don't know if I like the fleece. I don't know if I like it. I might need something for warmth. I could just get like a cheap puffy somewhere, like you guys said, TJ Maxx or Uniqlo. Get real cheap vest. And just get the rain jacket. I don't know, but you guys like the fleece? Fleece was extra large. Yeah, I'm gonna just get the rain jacket, skip the fleece. Yeah, I'm gonna buy like, I've seen a lot of like synthetic, or I'm just gonna get a cheap, I'm gonna save money and get like a cheap puffy or something, coat for extra warmth. I'm not gonna get a name brand. The rain jacket, I'm gonna get a name brand. But the puffy, I could get Uniqlo. They got like puffies for 30 pounds, like a synthetic. I've seen a lot of cheap stuff for that. All right, guys, I think we're ready. Ready to go here. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get the jacket here. Yeah, pre-mark, I'll get something cheap, like a cheap jacket. I just need the rain jacket, I think. I got the socks, I got everything. I'm gonna pass on the fleece, but I'm gonna buy the rain jacket. The fleece is right there.
No problem.
Cheers.
I'm gonna take
You take care of it? Okay, thank you.
What you gonna keep the water?
Yeah, the rain jacket's like perfect fit.
If it's raining, I'll wear that side of it to work. And then if it's not raining, I'll wear this and that side of it as well.
It has a warranty.
I've got no full
Or,
If something happens, bring it to me, keep the receipt.
okay, cheers. Thanks.
That's right, yeah. So that's what it's designed for, is to go underneath the helmet. That's why it's sort of got such a close fitting.
Oh yeah.
And you look, you look funny perhaps. But I'd say,
Can you cut off the tags, all the tags and stuff?
yeah, that's true. Because I would really lose it. I don't have my bike at the moment, so I'm really used to it. So I'm just sort of
Doing 9 miles, that's pretty good.
yeah, but I'm transferring to the room to our branch in the city as opposed to from
You plan to wear it now?
Oh, you can put it in a bag. Yeah. Or I'll just put it in my backpack.
Yeah, no problem. I'm asking to fold it or to keep it plan to wear it.
Just so my legs.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the great press that will. So you going extra down. But you see, you've got this on your jacket, the downfall plus.
This one packs into the pocket.
Oh, is that a side pocket?
No, this is the
It fastens. Look, guys. Yeah, it folds up in itself.
This is a bit softer, and you also get the chest pocket. And that's the package.
So it's easily packable.
So I think so. You normally pay a bit more for the chest pocket. Which is, it sounds very silly.
I guess in it, well,
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But what about yourself? Like, where do you guys cycle? Do you,
I kind of live in Southwest, so
Okay.
I live in East
okay, yeah. Yeah.
not far. I've basically got an electric bike company.
Okay.
In the last couple of years, I've been
Yeah.
Awesome.
it's difficult to play.
Well, you get around and so much.
Oh, awesome. Cheers. Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit.
You can go. It's the hills as well, where you really want to.
That's nice. Kind of nice. Quite small. I'll try the we call it granite.
Granite press this one.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Yeah, same for outdoors.
Yeah, it should be fun.
You think a little bit of something to insulate you underneath this one.
Excuse me. Oh, what was that?
About insulation layer underneath this one.
Oh yeah, maybe more. Yeah,
Fleeces or something like that.
yeah. I might buy
Shell-
something.
Yeah, the shell jackets are designed to protect you only from the wind and rain.
Wind and rain. Yeah.
That's it.
You need more. I need more. Yeah, I might buy like just something cheap,
Yeah.
like a cheap synthetic puffy or something.
Something like that. If you want something cheaper, you may check when you exit here. They have quite good stuff. 1 minute away, Decathlon, the French brand. Do you know the French brand Decathlon?
Decathlon. Yeah. I was in there. Yeah. Hey, maybe I'll go check it out now.
Yeah, they have.
Cheers. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I got Decathlon right next door here. We go to Decathlon. I think that's the only one in London too. We go get the fleece. And we'll get some dinner. We'll keep. See, I'm excited about this purchase because what I see in it is like power to hike wherever you want. I could just throw the frog togs away. I don't know. It's I'm not gonna carry it around. Anybody need a frog togs? Hey JP, you need a frog togs? You probably already have a good rain jacket.
I was like,
See, I got both the frog togs and this. So I'm gonna get rid of the frog togs. If anybody needs a frog togs, I got a free frog togs. I'll give it to somebody, a homeless person or something. I don't need it anymore. I upgraded rain jackets. Hey, big ups, Richard Donaldson. Yeah, I'll give it to. I don't see that many homeless in London. I've seen very few homeless. There's like a couple here and there, but I've walked 100 miles plus in the city, and I've seen like maybe, like obviously homeless, very few, maybe 10. I mean, very few. Must not be a lot of homeless in London, but yeah, I would like to give it to somebody, the frog togs, not just throw it away. But I can't carry it around. It'd be dead weight right now. So I'll carry it around for a little while, but yeah, but that like I like now I feel more prepared. Like I could go into these places like the Lake District. I'm armed. It's like an armor. I got the power to do things that I couldn't do before, like superpowers. That purchase. You know, I was struggling there at times with in Cornwall. Yeah, the frog togs is perfectly good, but I figure just for safety that's worth it, because even if the frog togs and that jacket's exactly the same as far as rain protection, which it may be not, it's probably not, but even if it is, just the fact that, you know, the frog togs, it's it can things can go tits up with the frog togs. This you're well protected. Shit can hit the fan with the frog togs. It's good until it's not, you know. It's good until things go bad. You get a tear in it, and all of a sudden, boom, you got no protection. And it's raining cats and dogs for 2 days. This street's really tough to cross. You got no light. You got two cars flowing from both ends. You just got to try to go with the crowd here. Yeah, in the fleece, yeah, he said I'm going to need more insulation. Both of those guys said that. So he said I could go to Decathlon. What time is Decathlon close? I kind of need to use a bathroom and take a break. So I heard really good things about Decathlon's puffy. Maybe I'll just go there and get a puffy. It's pretty lightweight too. I mean, Decathlon actually has a lot of junk. I don't like a lot of Decathlon stuff. They had one of those in Pattaya. I was looking at all their stuff, but they have a few good things. But they're pretty cheap, and you know, some of their stuff is like top level. It's just like the Frog Togs is actually an elite piece of gear, even though it's very cheap. So it's not all about price. But the Frog Togs has a huge weakness, and that if you're out in the trail and it rips, you get a tear in it, it rips very easily. You can get torn to shreds. You lose all your rain protection. This jacket won't rip. It won't shred. Unless you swing a sword through it or something. But you know, that's what it would take pretty much. So I might get I'll get the Decathlon at the fleece, either a fleece or a puffy. I'm thinking puffy. I'm thinking I need a puffy. Because I don't need that much insulation when I'm hiking. Because you work more like B. Arrow said. But we'll need a puffy when we're sitting around. It gets cold, or even when we're sleeping. So remember, my blanket is not super warm. So I might need something to help overcome that too. So it's more for like sleeping and pre-camping and stuff. Cab driver says Decathlon closes 8 p.m. Awesome. So we got some time. We could stop somewhere and get some food. This is more of a shopping street, so I don't know. There's a whole lot. This place probably expensive. The Ivy. If JP is still in the chat, we could still do some shopping. Like, there's actually one thing I really need. I almost forgot about steaks. I need like 2 plastic steaks. I only got 3. That was causing me a big problem in Cornwall camping. Yeah, well, I think a lot of decathlon stuff's crap. Like, all their backpacks are crap. I wasted money buying one of their backpacks. I don't even know what I was thinking buying that thing. That thing is. I got a lot of their stuff isn't very good, but they got some good stuff. That's what it's all about, is picking and choosing and finding the right things. I've heard some really good things about their puppies, like lightweight and warm. Yeah, it's all about picking. It's collecting. Nobody buys everything from one store or one company. Like, everybody's got a kit of different things from different places. Some stuff, some of your kit might come from a thrift store. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, the Frog Togs is kind of a thrift store type of item, and it's pretty good, like I said, but it has a big weakness. So we're trying to stay alive and survive on these trails. That 170 pounds ain't much to you when you're freezing your ass off and wet in the middle of nowhere. And you could have had a better rain jacket. You'd be wishing you had bought that thing. Here's Uniqlo. They actually have puffies here too. Let's see, where's this decathlon at? Let me look at my maps.
It turns out the whole thing was a huge misunderstanding.
Damn it, decathlon. I was actually in the decathlon's back this way a half mile. I think I'm gonna pass on it. Maybe I'll get something tomorrow, or actually the decathlon fleece was like 60, 70. It wasn't that cheap. It was like 60, or the puppy was puppy and Uniqlo. Let's go to Uniqlo. Maybe we'll get Uniqlo. Right here. Yeah, it wasn't. I'd rather spend like 30 pounds than 60 pounds. But we just need a little more warmth, that's all. Okay, here's Uniqlo. Yeah, there's here. Yeah, Uniqlo is cheap. And I actually have a Uniqlo puffy, but it's at home. I bought it on eBay. It's actually, we don't have Uniqlo in America. But even this puffy, you can't find it in stores. But this place has everything. Okay, see this? 30 pounds, ultra down, light down vest. I'm thinking we get this bag. We just get this for 30 pounds. That takes care of our extra installation. What do you guys think? 30 pounds worth it? Yeah, I'm going to Cambridge tomorrow. Meeting up with JP. I think it's just getting a vest to save weight, because I have like Yeah, I have the rain jacket. Actually has a lot of wind protection and rain. I'm just gonna get the. I'm thinking just get the. £30, extra large. It's extra large, barely fits. I think I'm yeah, get this, I'll be good to go. Other color. This can be good if you're walking on the road and stuff for visibility. You get a bright color. You get too many dull colors. It's good to have some bright stuff. My rain jacket's kind of dull, so I say we get the red. Red rolling range of the road, man. That's. I like red. There's nothing wrong with color red. All those great things are red. Everything else is kind of a dull color. These are, you got green, you got the roads guy's gonna see you on the red. The green can blend in with the trees and grass and stuff. And you got blue, that's too dull. I say we get the red. It's for safety. Everything else I have is like black, dull. £30. Let's get it. Is it lightweight? I don't know, we can't. My backpack's getting maxed out. We'll get rid of the frog togs. We have to get rid of a couple. I bought a couple cheap things. I have to get rid of a few things. Let me ask this lady a question here. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know if this puffy, is it made of synthetic or is it made from like duck or something?
This one is down, so it's made from actual feathers.
Actual feathers, oh. Do you have a synthetic by any chance? Or is it all?
We don't have any in this style, but we have recycled down jackets.
Oh, okay.
They're full long sleeves though.
Can you show me what you have there? This is actually made from, it's extremely cheap for real down. It's 30 pounds.
Yeah, the sale ones.
Oh, sale, they're on sale. So guys, that's a great deal. Because I mean, down jackets go for 200 pounds. Yeah, come get it.
These ones are made from
Recycle.
So if we get any old jackets or ones that are defective, we take the stuffing out of it and we put them into these ones.
But it's still down. But it's not. You don't have synthetic.
No,
Okay.
No.
I guess I'll get this. Yeah. Cheers. Thanks. It's a great deal.
Bothered about like welfare of the animals?
Well, it's not that I'm bothered about. Oh, go ahead and say that though. Yeah. What excuse me. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. I was just, if you are like bothered about it, we work with one source and they're collected off the floor. They're never plucked from the animals.
They're just collected off the floor. Wow, that's
Yeah.
It was more about I might need synthetic because like I'm hiking like in like a wet environment. But I have a good rain jacket, so it should be fine. Don't worry about it too much. But thank you. Let's see here. All right, we got a. Yeah, down is lighter and warmer. Like down is the best, not out exposed. Most people actually go with down jackets, but I kind of agree with Ivy Tat. He goes with synthetic because he's like, well, I might need the. You have more protection with synthetic when you're in a wet environment in the rain. Down loses all of its insulation when it gets wet. Renew me, thank you. Thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Big ups, Renew me. Cheers. Hi, how's it going? I don't need a bag, but can I ask you to take all the tags off and stuff? Cheers, thanks. Hey, big ups, Renew me. Cheers, man. No, thanks. Cheers, thank you. Big ups, Renew me. Very nice super chat there. Okay, guys, we're done shopping. I mean, I got three great pairs of socks. Only thing I'm really left is I just need some tent stakes. I use those with my bivy tarp. So I think we could tackle freaking anything now. Lake District. We can come down here in the winter in Essex, maybe hiking. There's a 92-mile trail in Essex. We go back to Cornwall. Yeah, we are good, man. This is normally this is like half price on sale. This is really cheap. Like I said, this is the cheapest down jacket in the world you can get, like bar none. Like even Decathlon, they're wanting like 60, 70 pounds for their down jackets. So this, even if you're not a hiker, you might want to come think about 30 pounds for this. Yeah, all right, yeah, we gotta get some dinner, and I gotta get to my hostel soon. I gotta use the bathroom, but not a good place to get dinner here. It's more of a shopping area. So hey, big ups, Nigel. The thing with the rain, yeah, I might need like a rain skirt. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have. Yeah, I might need some. I got those wool underleggings. The legs you don't have to worry about much. I mean, they don't get that cold. Only maybe when you're sleeping. When you're walking and stuff, even if it's raining and it's cold, wet, like legs you don't have to worry about that much. Like you saw the other day, I was walking in shorts. You know, yesterday I was in London. So, or where was I? And it was actually pretty cold in Brighton. I was in shorts. So legs aren't like really important to protect. It's more your chest. That's where your heat. That's where you can lose heat. You really have to protect your chest area and stuff, and your back and chest, the whole midsection. And sometimes your extremities, like your fingers and your shoes. So like you need good socks. You might need gloves if it's really bad. But you need to check. So that's where we got this from. But all right, guys, I gotta put this in my backpack. And my backpack's really getting maxed out here. Let's see here. Oh, Kim super chatted. Hey Kim, I missed you a second time. I'll miss you a second time. Oh Kim, three Canadians. Thank you, Kim. I'll answer your question in a minute. Thank you, Kim. I missed her super chat yesterday. Thank you, Kim. All right, here's the answer to that question. I do have a flashlight. I use that actually. I had to use it when I was stuck out in the dark on a trail. That really helped me. I do have a headlamp at home, but I didn't bring it. I just thought the flashlight would be good enough. I might need that headlamp. Yeah, I might need to buy one. That's as far as stove. I don't need a stove. Not here in England. Maybe on the Appalachian Trail, but here in England, there's enough small little cottages and villages and towns and stuff that you could pretty much get hot meals and stuff here and there and hot drinks. Like you're not completely out in the wild like you are in America. You know, every 10, 15 miles, even the Lake District, there's some stuff here and there. So I think we can eat snacks and stuff like Snickers, but then we'll be getting to some villages and here and there, be able to eat stuff. Like that's the same thing we were doing in Cornwall. You know, I didn't really have to bring a lot of food on my hikes in Cornwall. There was always something every 5 miles. But Appalachian Trail, yeah, I might need to get a stove. Otherwise I'll be cold soaking everything. Okay, let me check my maps. This is Hyde Park here. We're on the south end of Hyde Park. I'm gonna get some food. This is it's not really the neighborhood you want to get food. I might catch a metro. So this is Hyde Park at night. Pretty scary. You could probably camp in there. The thing is, why I see about the Lake District is it's like not one trail. It's kind of like a lot of little trails. Like Lake District is like a square in shape. So like a trail is just like a snake. It's just like a big square national park. Within this, there's a lot of little trails. So I'm not really sure. So that's why I got that book to read up on it. Try to figure some stuff out. I got some time to read the book. Hey, where's this bus going? Let's get on this bus. I don't have much money left on my Oyster card, damn. Use my credit card. Cheers.
Shepherd's Bush Road to Aldwych.
This is going to Aldwych. Anybody know where that's at?
Queen's Gate.
Shit, we're out of battery in this power bank. Been a long day, almost 10 hours. Okay, pickups, Kim. Thank you very much. Hey, cheers, Bernardo.
So then whenever you go next time, just go to this
Shepherd's
school
Bush
registry
Road.
and they'll do it in one day.
Ipswich.
Wait, but if they can do it in one day in the civil registry, why does it take 3 months to do? Can you not say that? It's like very clear that they're not going to be sending my passport with just regular post. They have some sort of, you know, DHL or some sort of internal post. Like, why does it? What if they lose it? Anyways, it was
What time is it? Is rush hour over yet?
as I expected.
That's still rush hour.
I guess that's stupid me for trying, but it was all good in the end. I guess I'll just do it next time.
Yeah, we walked from Heathrow to Kensington. That was the objective.
Oh, yeah.
And we're probably 15 miles today. We'll be walking more when I got the bus.
I might be taking the bus home. I'm so tired of going on crowded trains.
Yeah, today's 13.5 miles.
I'll be passing every train, the train stations that go well for me.
Prince of Wales Gate.
Alright, I love you. See you soon. Hopefully fast traffic.
Yeah, Rocky Road. I'm still in London. Headed to the Lake District. Be hiking and
Shepherd's
camping.
Bush Road to Aldwych. Gardens.
We have a guy in Cambridge who's offering to drive me right to the Lake District and hike with me for a couple of days. And I'll probably be on my own after that. It's pretty awesome.
Shepherd's Bush Road to Aldwych.
NCBHTC, thank you for the 20 pounds. Thank you very much. Yeah, next we're gonna get some dinner. Thank you very much for that. Cheers, man. Thank you. Big ups. Yeah, very nice super chat. Big ups. Guys, I'm gonna give the bivvy and the camping another go. I think yeah, I should have done better in Cornwall. I'm gonna do that second go here. Oh, DK, we're headed to the Lake District. Subscribers offering to drive me up there from Cambridge. I got to meet him in Cambridge. Tomorrow. We're driving Thursday. Somebody banned you. You're not banned, JP. See your comment. Hey Nigel, there's a great map store in central London. Maybe we'll stop at the map store.
Product.
The public toilet omen. Look at that sign.
No, because like they don't have that color. That was
The omen.
for the iPhone 11. And I was so torn between getting the new iPhone 13 or the iPhone 11. But I ended up getting the 15. Yeah. They're around the same price, but mine was like, I need to find a new outside of that. So for the cut of the plus,
What are you guys voting on? Oh, yeah. Kim, he doesn't want to be a mod. I've offered it a few times before. He'd rather not be a mod.
Highfield Road, Oakdean Drive.
I mean, if he's changed his mind, I'll mod him. But yeah, but he doesn't really want to be a mod. He's rejected it on a few occasions.
Whatever colour that is.
Yeah.
It's like gold metal.
Yeah.
Which one? The fancy one? Did you watch that previous?
Yeah.
Batman.
Oh no, we watched it with the boys.
Oh yeah, it's the boys night. The boys night out. It was, yeah. Nah, sorry.
No, but I remember Sanka invited me. Like, oh,
Green Park
the boys
is
out. Yes, to go watch Batman. I was like, that sounds like the worst thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like the worst thing.
I remember you were telling me that. I remember you were telling me, like, oh, my son can invite me out.
Yeah, that's true, Ross. You know, those comments, I don't see on my phone. I never see them. So probably better off for it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no, I won't interfere because it's boys' night out, innit?
You see it when you stream on the computer, but not the phone.
During the boys' out on the town.
But you guys see them.
I was like,
That is funny that like my son wouldn't have looked at I'd ask you already. Yeah. Is there anybody else?
See, Nigel says, thanks, guys. I don't want to be a mod. Cheers, Nigel. Problem, man. You know, be a mod. Cheers.
Shepherd's Bush Road to Aldwych.
I think we'll get off here somewhere, guys, and find something to eat. It might be expensive around here. We will walk to the South Bank, get some food. Yeah, we get off here. I don't really want to go east. Man, you're moving around with all this gear and backpack, phones, and power banks, and stuff. People and moving buses. Okay, we got to get some food. I'm getting pretty hungry. Saw Pret a Manger, but something more substantial than a sandwich. Oh, they have very good sandwiches. I think where is this, Oxford Street? Let me check my maps here, where to go. Damn it, I shouldn't have got off here. Maybe we'll head up to Soho, get some food. Some places in Soho. Probably I should have waited to get off. I don't really need to get off here. Gonna have to walk a few more miles today, guys. Maybe just get some fast food or something like a Burger King. I do have to use the bathroom. Why do I have to use the bathroom so many times a day? What the hell's going on, man? It's really disrupting my streams. I use the bathroom pretty bad again. I haven't been drinking that much fluids. What's going on? Usually I got a pretty good bladder. You know what it is staying in those hostels because you hold it all night. That must have weakened me or something. Because you got to hold it all night. I don't want to climb out like an 8-story bed in the middle of the night, wake everybody up. So I was like every night in the hostel I was holding it. I was trying to empty a bladder before I went to sleep, but must have did some damage or something. It's probably just temporary. Hostel life. If I was on the bottom bunk, I could have crawled out of there easily, but I was like, the last 6 nights in the hostel, I was on this top, the 3rd bunk up. Plus, it was elevated because they had like lockers on the bottom. It was like 10 feet up in the air. You got to climb down this ladder. Then you wake everybody up below you as you're climbing down the ladder. Hey, what's up, mate? You need a rain jacket? I have an extra. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's called a Frog Togs. It's if it rains, it'll keep you dry, man. I was gonna give this to somebody. I don't need it. You don't want it? Oh, you don't want it. Oh, all right. it's really good. If it rains, you don't want it. All right. I'll give it to somebody else. That's cool. Cheers. Hey, yeah. He's like, first he's like in his head. It's like, then he saw it. He's like, no, I don't want the Frog Togs. Damn it. His homeless guy. He didn't even want the. He saw it. He was like, no. Like first he was like shaking his head, like, yeah, take it. Like, what do you got? You know. He was like, oh, I don't want that. It's like, and I said it's really good, man. If it rains, yeah, he didn't want it. Man. Damn it. I'll just leave it in this phone booth. Somebody will grab it. High traffic area. Free Frog Togs. Somebody will grab that. All right, here we go. It's not littering, so I figure somebody will want it. Somebody will see it. I upgraded, so I don't need it anymore. I can't carry it around everywhere I go. It actually has a lot of weight. It's like 300 grams, 250 or something. Oh, here's another. Let's see if they have tent stakes here. There's another Cotswolds. Oh, they closed? Oh, they're closed. Shit. No, I upgraded from the Frog Togs. I don't need it anymore. I just bought a new rain jacket an hour ago. It's not filthy. I've only used it in the rain, and anyways, the jacket is over my clothes and stuff. It's a perfectly fine jacket. It's just it looks like a garbage bag. It looks cheap, but it's really good. I like Frog Togs. It is cheap. It's only like $10. Wow, look at this. Man, it's raining. If he's stuck outside, he's gonna wish he had that frog togs. 'Cause he just, But in the city you can take shelter. There's stuff you can go under when it's raining. But still, man, I would have took that if I was him. Look at this, pretty impressive. Well, it's in the phone booth. Somebody will grab it. Somebody will grab it. Where's this? Oxford Circus? Or this is Piccadilly Circus? And this is not a good spot when you gotta use the bathroom. Best bet in this kind of area, there's no public restrooms. It's just going into a big hotel. That's the best bet I've had for London. But it's also not a good place to look for food. I'm not sure why I got off here. It's not the kind of people only turn valuable things in lost and found. Anybody can see it's just a cheap piece of plastic. But hopefully somebody will recognize for what it is. It's a good rain jacket. They didn't even know what frog tog. I guess it's an American thing. They didn't even know what frog togs was in that camping store. I had to show it to them. They got only pricey rain jackets in UK, but they need it in UK because it's very wet and rainy. And I'm starting to get pretty tired now. It's been a long day. 15 hours of walking, miles, 10 hours of streaming. There's Hard Rock Cafe. We could go use the bathroom in there, maybe. There's some kind of mall. We go in here, maybe use the bathroom. Frog Tog is a cheap rain jacket. It's a company. It's the name of the company. To Soho, we'll get something to eat there. There's restaurants there, and then I get there, get some food, and use the bathroom there. So it's not far. Yeah, there's Chinese, there's Chinatowns in Soho. Also, I saw other stuff when I was in Soho. There's a place here. The Devonshire. It's very busy. The Devonshire is hiring. Sorry, mate. Hats and caps.
That's better.
Okay, maybe we'll get something in Chinatown. I could go for some Asian food. Chinese food, I haven't had anything rice related or anything in a long time. All sandwiched out here and potatoed out. Oh, that pie looks good though. Holy shit, look at that. The Pie Perfectionist. It's 1873. That's a British pie. Pies in England aren't sweet. They're like meat, mushrooms, things like that. Gravy inside. I mean, they have like apple pies and stuff probably too, but pie means something else. It means like a meal basically. In America, we have this thing called a pot pie. It's like a microwave thing. That's the only thing you see it. You don't see it in restaurants or nobody cooks it. Just like a microwave food, pot pie. It's similar, but you don't ever see pies in America. Hey, we got a super chat. SF guy, big ups. Thank you very much. Thank you, SF guy. Cheers. Thank you, SF guy. Mukbang Pocha, a mukbang store. Big ups, SF guy. Man, these streams, like, because I usually start in the morning, all the Americans are sleeping. So, like, this stream's really been carried by the British. Like, and then Americans don't really start coming out until later. But then I'm like kind of wrapping up for the day, like now, you know. But it's only 7 o'clock here. That means it's only like 3 o'clock in America, or 2 o'clock. Only afternoon. So we haven't had a lot of the American viewers on because it's the timing. But that's the way it goes. You go to different parts of the world, you get different, different audiences. Big ups, SF guy. Cheers. Thank you very much. Yeah, in California, it's only 11 a.m. People are still waking up probably, so we're sleeping in. So, and they might come on right when the stream is drawing to a close, is all they see. And usually that's kind of like when I'm winding down and not really energetic. So it's like, but the UK audience is really, wow. The UK, some of the Australians, some of the Thailand expat community, really been carrying this. It's been a little quiet from the American audience. Some Canadians, like Kim, is just coming on. When I say America, I'm also including Canada. Basically everything in the American hemisphere. Boom, Garcia, 10 pounds. Hey Garcia, what do you think of my purchases? I bought that cheap puffy from Uniqlo and that rain jacket. I went cheap on one thing, expensive on the rain jacket. What do you think about it? You seem like, Garcia seems like he knows about hiking, camping and stuff a little bit. Or maybe a lot, I don't know, but he seems like what do you think of that purchase? Big ups, Garcia. Yeah, the American hemisphere. Because, you know what, actually we don't have too many followers in Latin America, we never did. It's hard to get any Latin American followers on an English channel. Mexico, shit, I can't think of any unless they're expats. Awesome purchases, nice and protected. Awesome, man, thank you, yeah. Only thing we need left is just really little things like a pair of cheap $2 socks, tent stakes, that's really it. Maybe some legging protection, like Nigel said. But I'm not sure. Big ups Garcia. I should be well protected. And even if I don't stay in England, this is gonna be gear for kit for Appalachian Trail. Add to my collection of kit. You missed details on the raincoat. I bought a Patagonia Torrent Shell, I think it's called. It's not cheap, it's 180 pounds. I got a cheap puffy, just a vest. Instead of getting like an expensive fleece or expensive puffy, I just got a cheap puffy at Uniqlo for 30 pounds. So in addition to what I already have, I should be, I think, pretty well protected from the rain and cold. That torrent shell has got great reviews. Like you could get an Arcturus, you know, with that rain jacket, and yeah, I don't know. I think I made the best purchase. Oh yeah, and I got a pair of socks. Yeah, and an additional wool base layer. That was like another 50 pounds. So I spent like $300 today and stuff. I needed the socks. I only have 2 pairs of socks I'm traveling with, and got another good pair of socks, and I got another base layer. A wool polyester 50-50 mix. It was 30 pounds. Normally it was 50 pounds, that shirt. John says, great. Thank you for the details from Michigan. Cheers, man. Yeah, now I can read the chat, man. Like earlier it was going flying. Like I was in a busy area. People were all around. I was trying to shop. There was like people in the chat were trying to, you know, we had JP telling me about taking me to Cambridge. He had trolls like saying crazy stuff, attacking. It was like, it was a lot to handle a couple hours ago when I was in Kensington. Sometimes you get those moments where it's just full-on mayhem. You know, I got to chat with 300 people, and it's just like, yeah, now it's like slowed down. We still got a lot of people in the chat, but I can chat and take it easy. Hey, Tequila Joe, big ups. Oh, I missed a super chat. Trey Espy. Shit. Where's Trey at here? Oh, Trey Espy. I missed Trey Espy's super chat. Oh, man. Damn it. Oh, big ups, Trey. If you're still watching, I can't even find it. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Trey Espy. I missed it. Yeah, $2. Thank you, Trey. Big ups, Trey. Thank you, Trey. Cheers, guys. Yeah, it was chaos because, like, I was in a very busy shopping street. I was trying to go in these stores and shop. I was, like, trying to think what to do. And then we had, like, all these things going on in the chat. It was, like, it was complete chaos. And then people were getting mad because I wasn't responding to them and stuff. And it was like, I wasn't even trying to read the chat that much in the first place. Like, I was just going, it was off the wall. But we got through it. Stuff's slowing down a little bit. All right, let's get some food. We're in relax, get some food. We walked from Heathrow. If you're new, we walked all the way from Heathrow Airport all the way to central London. Well, we walked to Kensington, then we took a bus here. But mostly we walked the whole way from Kensington, no bus, all the way to Heathrow, no transportation. It was a 13-mile walk. But we're still walking, and we still got to walk to get food and stuff like that. Okay, we're on Canterbury Street. Up here is like Soho. Newburgh Quarter. We'll find something to eat somewhere. There's Masala Zone. I walked by that place the other day. It looked pretty good. I told you guys, I'm gonna be a walking machine. I'm gonna destroy the Appalachian Trail, like, dude, in 5 months. We're gonna do like 15 mile a day average. That's with rest days and taking days off and stuff. We're gonna just destroy it. We're on a mission. We're gonna practice here in the UK and live stream it, the training. Greg Twitchy is sponsoring me, putting up big money. So. Oh, super chat from Joe. Yeah, I'm not paying attention here. Man, it was a good thing we didn't get super chats during that chaos time. Then it would have really been like, just like a million things coming. That was the one thing, it was slower. There was no super chats. So it got slower here. Hey, what's up, Pataya? Big ups. Thank you for the $5. Thank you, Tequila Joe. Thank you very much. Tequila Joe, you're going to Thailand soon, or you gonna skip the high season? Remember before you said you were gonna go like in December. Hey Garcia, big ups. Thanks again for the $10. Thank you, Garcia. Big ups, man. Thank you, Garcia. Cheers. Thank you, guys. Another awesome day of super chats. Thank you, Joe and Garcia. Cheers, guys. Yeah, that's my PayPal email that Greg put in the chat earlier. Should be one unique email. Like, there's only one unique Gmail that can't be duplicated. But yeah, you know what? Nobody has to send me PayPal. It's I mean, if you want to, you can, I guess. But I don't even check my PayPal. You know, I don't know. We got a lot of restaurants here, nice places. Be a good place to sit and people watch. Hey, big ups, Garcia. Thank you very much.
Infected.
Yeah, Soho is pretty cool neighborhood here. Tequila Joe's busy making business power moves. If I was him, like, say, I might not even get back. I was thinking about going to Thailand. I don't know if you missed everything happened the last couple of days, Joe, but I was on the verge of going to Thailand last night. I went to Heathrow Airport, and they had a direct flight from Thai Airways. But I thought better of it. It was like too expensive. I decided to focus on like hiking and forget about it. So I might not make it to Thailand until 2025. So I got to do the Appalachian Trail next year. And then I might skip the high season. Maybe 2025 I'll be back. This was my opportunity and I passed. I had an opportunity maybe to go for 2 months. But it's just too expensive with the flights and stuff. So I decided not to go. The Harvester is the place to go. Yeah, Hooters and Pattaya, that sucks we lost Hooters. But anyways, what I was kind of thinking was, you might be in a similar, I don't know much about your position you're in, but if you're in the same shoes as me, you know, just keep grinding that money, man. Make money, and because Pattaya is always there. It'll never change. It's always there. And even if you have to wait a year or 6 months, if you got economic opportunities, keep going. Yeah. Joey Tiger keeps sending you. Yeah, yeah. You got to repress that, you know, and just focus on money. If it's the right time to focus on money, you know, because you can always go anytime. Even if you have to wait 6 months or a year, it's not going 2 years. Okay, the Harvester. Where's the Harvester? We got the Red Lion. A lot of nice places to eat here. Nice little street. Let's see here. A lot of beautiful, classy ladies walking around, really nicely dressed. That's what I like about the big cities. They're so nicely dressed. Do themselves up. I think if we go to Chinatown, maybe get some, but Chinatown is always really busy and crowded. Might be hard to stream there. There's a lot of it's takeout too. There's not a lot of places to sit down. From what I've seen, brief look. I gotta go somewhere because I gotta use the bathroom. Pretty good here. Yeah. I think you should go back to that one street and sit. See, here's places here. This is like general. It might be high quality clothing, but it's not designed for camping and hiking. I mean, some of it might be useful, but it's going to be expensive and not necessarily what you would need. It might be too heavy. Might not have the wicking properties or the properties you would want, you know. This place is packed. It's called Shakespeare's Head. Shakespeare's Head. Hey, big ups Mark with the 2 pounds. Thank you, Mark. That's where we're at, Soho. Thank you, Mark. Cheers. Thank you for that. This place looks pretty crowded. Let's see what's on the menu. See how expensive it is. Burgers, steak and El Pie. They got the Japan Society's here. Japan Conversation Group. Damn, I don't speak any Japanese. Should I join these people? You know what this is? It's like English people who are trying to learn Japanese. So you got a bunch of Japanese files that are like speaking to each other in Japanese, trying to learn Japanese. I think that's what it is. I gotta use the bathroom. Let's go use the bathroom. Yeah, I don't speak any Japanese. I'll be like konnichiwa. That's all I know. I kind of don't want to get copyrighted because I don't think this stream is copyright made the whole day, but if I hang in this bar, I will be. Unmissable live sport. Some soccer matches coming up. Crystal Palace, Nottingham Forest, Brighton, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City. Oh, we walked by Brentford earlier today. That's somewhere in London. Brentford's in Division 1, Premier League. Let's go see what the Japan Society is all about. Check it out. I don't think there's no music up here either. Oh, closed for private function. You gotta be a member. Damn it. Yeah, closed. Damn it. Yeah, it's, no, I don't want to crash. It's a private. Let's sit here. We got a nice outdoor seat. Get something to eat. It's kind of expensive, but it's a great spot. Should I get the steak and ale pie? Let's get the steak and ale pie. It's 1,300 calories. I'm gonna eat it. Got the Guinness Zero.
At the same time, it's just like,
Sorry.
yeah.
There we go, guys. Big ups.
And obviously, better is subjective. If you want things to be better, but at the end of the day, I'm looking for.
So we get a nice meal here. We got a pie, a steak and kidney pie, mashed potatoes,
What have you done wrong?
and a Guinness. Probably some vegetables too. Good 1,600 calories or something.
The advantage
in which you live. And also, the focus with which you have is narrow. It's like, but what I'm doing right now is like, oh my god, I've completely learned about a whole new industry, operational, right? Not in the detail of what the rules, what this and that. It's like, this is what.
Yeah, cheers, big ups.
I was, we were in like a PCM, senior partners, and also like the director. Obviously, I've been very lucky to be in big numbers.
I'm gonna relax, let you guys watch. It's not the best street view, but it's all we got.
I'll go to it. I know it's a big meeting site at 17. I want to go because I just want to see what it was like. And then I said a really interesting question, which is obviously what they deal with every day. So I didn't even think about it. And it was just like, I've been looking at problems from like, how can I improve the situation as it is now, right? So like, customer experience, let's say, looking at it from the perspective, you're looking at this device. From their mindset is like, how do I optimize the whole process? And how can we completely revolutionize the way that you solve this problem? If you go way beyond the end, right? That just...
Yeah, it's a nice night here in Soho. What is it, Wednesday? Pretty busy.
That just opened like a whole door.
I think the last time I was here, it was bad weather. But it's nice. When it's good weather, people are out more.
No, of course. That's why I'm saying I see the value in what we do all the time. We create huge amounts of value all the time. In fact, what I did at Nationwide, although it was, towards the end it was a run-of-the-mill product, run-of-the-mill situation, but it saved loads of money and it was really good. It worked really well. They loved us for it, etc. Do you know what I'm saying? So those things, but like just being able to look at things different ways, like, and being exposed to a different way of thinking in general. From my experience of doing it's never like that. It really isn't like that. It's just like, okay, yes, it's a business problem, but how do we look at it from the perspective of
It's literally,
yeah, let's
review. It's literally the really qualifications.
and obviously we have tedious bullshit. But at the same time, like where my brain is in a different place in terms of problem solving. Love it. I really do. And that's the same from like a product perspective as well. I'm looking at product in a different way. I have been since I've been doing it. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that I'm glad I pivoted into this area.
Here, let me be the human tripod. We'll set this up. I hold it up, it'll be a better view.
Maybe how can I like surround myself with, I don't know, how can I maybe take it to the next level? That's what I'm looking to.
Yeah, this is the end of Carnaby Street, I think. We're at the Shakespeare or something.
I'm really happy now, in that sense.
Be the human tripod. Much better view with me holding it, but a little more shaky.
And like, I had this conversation with him, and he was saying, talking about his job, and obviously it's exciting and sort of different problems. Yeah.
Oh, boss left UK, Barry? That would explain why he hasn't been very active. I wonder where he must be going back to the Philippines, man.
But I mean, either way, what I'm saying is like the lens with which
Mark is at work around the corner. Hey, Mark, maybe I stop by and say hello, man.
Do you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm just like, you know what, I'm glad I sent it. But I will
Stop by your work.
the foundational.
Mark was a 14-hour shift this morning. He must have woke up a little while ago. Went to work. 14-hour night shift.
Advocacy, being confident in certain rooms, all that. That's maybe just more
Hey, big ups, Mark.
my character rather than the fact that it's like law.
Barry's in Myanmar. Yeah, Craig's joking. No way he's in Myanmar. If he went to Myanmar, that place is sketchy as hell. Might be cheap though. Maybe he just wants cheap. He doesn't care. But Myanmar it's like they got a seriously bad military dictatorship. I mean, it's sketchy for everybody there, not just tourists, locals too.
So yeah, but
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I seriously doubt I went to Myanmar. For one, it's not. I don't think it's easy to get there anymore.
I'm sure you feel this.
It's not easy to get there.
Can I get one? So, how many do you have? Should we go get dinner?
I think he was expressing interest to go to Myanmar, but nobody told him. Nobody warned him. Like, don't go there, man. It's not good. Yeah. 5 years ago it was okay. You could go there and stuff, but last couple of years it's gotten really bad. Myanmar.
I'd rather have a smoke. It's about nearly quarter. It's not too late, but
Yeah.
I have to do something to get out. What are you craving? What do you think?
I don't know if it's. I mean, it might. I don't. It might be. You might be able to get in the country. One, you gotta get a flight.
You're going to be engaging. Nothing Asian.
You gotta find a flight. Not many people are flying there. It's probably not easy to get there. And you might have difficulty getting in the country. And then once you're in the country, it can be really, really challenging. I'm not even sure if it's cheap. It might be expensive. Yeah, that's the last country anybody wants to go to. I wouldn't mind going there for the adventure. Maybe like going to Ethiopia or something. You know, it's really challenging.
I feel like I go to Lobab. I don't know. See. Alright. I wouldn't mind a burger. I definitely don't want.
Yeah, there's like a civil war going on in the country. I mean, it might look okay in like a few streets in the capital, but you leave the capital or something, you could be in a war zone. Yeah, get my hat because it's really cold out here.
Have you spoken to Will or any of the guys recently? Not really. I haven't really either. I've been on that.
Yeah, Gavin's been a madman.
Yeah, it's kind of in his point here.
Kind of, but kind of focused on the gym at the same time. I don't really know what's going on. But, I suppose he's never been particularly...
There used to be a very famous IBAR freelancer from Myanmar back like 10 years ago. She was all over the forums and stuff and very famous. I actually saw her a couple times. She was very hot, very beautiful. I saw her in IBAR. She seemed like she liked me. But her friend was like, oh no, get rid of him. He's a cheap... her friend knew I was a cheap Charlie instantly, but she was like all smiling. But she was like a model. She was a knockout. She was around Pattaya for a couple years. But she was very famous. Like she was on all the IBAR promotional stuff, and she was just a freelancer hanging out. But yeah, she was a knockout.
I literally, you know when you have those conversations with people, and they never ask you anything about you.
Yo, Mad Max, you remember her? Yeah, Small World, huh? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I go way back in Pattaya, man. I mean, I seen her a couple times. We never hooked up though. But yeah, her friend kind of got in the middle of that one time. I was maybe kind of.
Tell me a weird story the other day, but maybe it's told you. Like,
Yeah, I think that was her name. I don't remember her last name. Yeah, that was her first name.
but because of
Yeah, she was famous.
he has to like go about the area, so she couldn't get out. He was like, do you want to leave now? Because I have to go to work. And she was like, no, just leave me here. She was just like, I'll just stay. And then he worked on the whole day. Came back.
Maybe that's who Joe hooked up with. He said he was with a lady from Myanmar for 4 months. Might have been her. This is like 10 years ago we're talking about. Maybe. I don't think she's around Pattaya anymore, or hasn't been for a long time, but maybe 10 years ago. Man, it's getting cold out here.
That's pretty much the extent of it. And obviously Dan now is bedbound for a while. I mean, I really hope that he is using this time wisely because it's hard to joke, but it's really tough.
When my hand was injured, you lose more.
40, 50% of your minimum 50. But I can tell you to be 40%.
We don't got a steak, we got a pie. Steak and kidney pie coming.
It's really hard. I feel for it. It's only fun to play drums. And it's
Fun, not hobbies.
one thing.
It's getting cold, man. Well, we're sitting outside because it's one, we're not getting copyrighted, and two, we get to view the street and stuff, people watching. So, hey, Wander Nirvana, the chat, big ups.
Recently, I've had to work on the trains as well.
Wander Nirvana headed to Thailand soon. I almost bought a ticket to Thailand last night, Wander, but I balked. It's gonna be too expensive, so I'm gonna stay in UK or either UK or America, and I'm gonna be doing the Appalachian Trail. I think I might have already told you that. So I'm gonna be in Asia until 2025. Could be a long time. But I got a sponsor to do the Appalachian Trail, the Nomad. He's putting up big bucks, so I'm preparing. I'm gonna practice here in UK, and I'm gonna try to conquer the trail in 5 months, 5-6 months.
Yeah, it's so good. It's really interesting. It's about like these two.
Next month, Bangkok, nice.
Friends from California. But then like, they meet over one of them being.
I might not get back in a long time.
I'm not going to go into details, but and then they play games. So basically, it's this game that like they're into games, basically. And they form a friendship over that, and then eventually find themselves. So he ends up going to Harvard, she ends up going to MIT. They reconnect over time. There's elements of romance, but it's not in the way that you would think. It's really, really, really good. And I highly recommend it. It's really
Oh yeah, she might not just go like nightlife spots. She just, you know, she could just have a condo and live a normal life.
the third character, which is also Japanese American Korean.
Charlie, you should carry. Yeah, maybe I do that.
400. Not too long.
Yeah, I don't think you would find this in Pattaya. You find this in America. I don't think you'd find this there. They don't have a lot of drink selection. It's all Thai beer or like soda water. That's it. Soda water or Chang or Singha.
So I read that
Heineken.
when I get home in the evenings before bed.
That's a lot easier to find.
250. Well, I've already even kind of moved on from that. I'm like, I want to try, at least while the weather isn't too severe. I want to go do some hiking. I want to do some hiking here in the UK.
But that's why I kind of picked it. I wanted to read it and it was on my list anyway.
Yeah, it tastes the same, but you don't get alcohol. So, means no hangovers, no buzz. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I don't really want to go to Thailand right now because I have to get a ticket back home too. It's not just a ticket there, but the ticket back home is very expensive. It's like $800-900. So even if you get there cheaply, I still got to get home for the Appalachian Trail.
Never got married. But was always depressed for a long time. It was raging alcoholic, being an addiction issues.
I'm gonna put my hold on, I'm gonna put the thing on, man. I just bought it.
How do you ever have a film?
And then it's just like, when I end it, it's like, people see me as this character. No one sees me as everyone sees the channel. And obviously, like, for his career, it didn't really take off after that.
How do you balance it?
I don't know, like, to be honest, it didn't really take for anyone other than Jennifer. Right? Let's be real.
Did she even see success comparable to friends?
I just bought this at Uniqlo for £30. It's a down puppy. It's just a vest only, but let's put it to the test. It's actually cold right now.
Also, it's a 10-year run as well. What goes for 10 years?
Living that 10-year journey, life is long living.
Yeah.
What do you do for the next 40?
But it was also like, success of the management. They were like all working like. And it's like, boom, got the job. And it's like, wow. Like even at the first season, obviously, it was like still like 30, 20, 30K an episode. And then it means like you can't buy all that alcohol. You can't get
Hey, cheers, big ups. It's really the head and the chest that you're gonna lose a lot of your heat. The arms are fine. Arms aren't that bad. You protect the chest, protect the head. You can be warm in the feet. You protect the feet with good wool socks. Yeah, I already feel like a lot warmer now. It's a big difference.
It comes out a lot from like what kind of person it is.
I just bought this. I bought this at Uniqlo like an hour ago. I bought a rain jacket too, a new rain jacket. This was 30 pounds. It's a deal of the century. And the rain jacket was a lot more, but it's top end, top kid.
I'm good, but I'll wait for you.
Right, I'll leave one back here.
Yep.
Because I'm peeing from these corners.
Yeah, well, see, when you're walking, you're warm, but when you stop walking and you're sitting down drinking a cold drink, and you get cold. Yeah, iced coffee for the rain. I have a new rain jacket. It's also windproof. It blocks the wind and the rain, but doesn't insulate. So if I'm real cold, I have everything on, plus the rain jacket, plus gloves. You know, obviously should be fine. The main thing is if you get wet, there's like water and you get wet. That's what you got to watch out for. But that's why I got that rain jacket. A thermal base layer. I don't know what that is. I have a wool t-shirt. I got some dinner coming here. Yeah, I got base layers. How much was my haircut? I got it for 10 pounds, which is actually cheap. I had to go to Camberwell to get that. It's like a random neighborhood in South London. I just happened to be passing through. I saw it was 10 pounds, but if you go anywhere in the city, it's like 20 pounds, you know, in the center of the city. But 10 pounds on the outskirts. The guy did a great job. He's from Kurdistan. Charlie McFly, I didn't think about that. Yeah, he had a red vest. Yeah. Hey, big ups to Meji. CC McFly.
I don't ever argue with another side of solicitor in the court.
Yeah, Capio, you missed it. I got this from Uniqlo, a vest. It's a down puffy for 30 pounds. And the rain jacket was 180 pounds, top shelf, top kit. Patagonia, torn. Oh, Richard, I got these shoes in Cornwall. They're good, man. They're good shoes, good hiking shoes. This will do fine in UK. How's it going? Is that the steak and ale pie? Yeah, okay. Cheers. Thanks. Wow, looks awesome. Oh, thank you. So we got look at that. We got some mashed potatoes, peas, and some gravy. These pubs serve some good food. It's just a pub. Thank you very much. This is a pie in UK. It's one of the things they eat for a meal. And it's basically filled with meat, like a gravy, and they put additional gravy on. Mashed potatoes and mashed peas. Oh, it smells really good. That gravy smells amazing. All right, let's dig in here. Wow.
Thank you.
Hello.
That's really good.
Thank you so much.
I don't know if I have it. Check.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Good luck.
Look at that. That's some good grub right there. Hey, Tequila Joe, big ups, man. Thanks for the $5. Hey, big ups, Joe. Yeah, this got some flavor, man. This is the best pie I ever had. Let's try the mashed potatoes. Thank you, Joe. Cheers. This place is highly recommended. 15 pounds for the food. But yeah, best pie I ever had by far. Hey, thank you, Joe. Big ups. Let's try the peas. Peas. I mean, I haven't had that many pies, so my my sample size is very small. Mostly limited to Thailand. Pubs. We don't eat this in America. We got like pot pies. That's just microwave food. Nobody. I've never known anybody to cook a pie like this, like they do here in your case. So. That's got some great flavor. How long is the visa? 6 months, apparently. Americans come here for 6 months. It's tied for Mexico as the longest place in the world. You can go just show up and get a 6-month visa on arrival. That's what Glenn, cab driver, said. I thought it was 3, but he said 6. Hey, Gold Ink, big ups, man. There's my bag. Big ups, Gold. Yeah, maybe I'll move it. A little bit vulnerable there. Thing is, somebody snatches that bag, it has some weight to it. Oh yeah, they're saying that in the chat. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks. All right, cheers. Thanks. Yeah, he said move it. It's not a good spot, but I could probably tackle them because they wouldn't be going that fast. There's a lot of heft and weight to it. And I would film it. It'd be great content. Yeah, like they're not gonna move fast with this thing. I'll move faster. Like tackle like a football player, American football style. Yeah, it'd be epic. It'd be 1 million views. Content. Like I would turn the camera like that, boom, look, and then I would set it down, and I would run after him and tackle him. Probably wouldn't be a good view. Damn it, the chair's blocking it. I would hand over the people next to me and say, hold this. I'm gonna get my. Damn, we're eating good in the UK, man. I mean, it's expensive, but this is a awesome meal. I really like the flavor of the gravy and the sauce inside the. This is, I mean, spectacular. I'm eating way better here than in Colombia. No offense to Colombia, but man, they got some pretty bland food there, in my opinion. No. This is just a pub. It's not a fancy restaurant. Pubs serve like really good food in the UK. They call it pub grub. Hey, Tequila Joe, I think it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't cost you anything. So it's not like Thailand. I'm not 100% sure, but it doesn't appear to be any charge. The ATM is free. Yeah, eat this before it gets cold. It can get cold quickly. And if you don't like English food, you got like plenty of options from other countries. There's people around the world here. So. But I actually like English food. It's really good comfort food. Mashed potatoes and peas. And I had that pizza I had for £5. That was like one of the best pizzas I ever had. The pizza here is pretty good too. It's more margarita style pizza, like Italian style, but it's very good.
Maybe I wouldn't have gotten to if I got that rugby grease. I filmed my presentation.
I'm in Soho, I think, or near Soho.
Yeah. But
Hey, this thing made a huge difference. Once I put this on, like, I just stopped being cold. Yeah, I walked from Heathrow to Kensington, which was the deal. Kensington neighborhood. Although, and then I took a bus from Kensington to like Piccadilly Circus, so I didn't walk to here, but I did walk Heathrow to Kensington uninterrupted. No buses, nothing. It's not really that bad of a walk. Like you just have to go through a few stretches that are like kind of boring and kind of not much to look at. But there's like a bike trail that goes straight from Heathrow. It goes along a big road all the way to central London. So you have a smooth walk, you know, you don't have like to, it's just a straight shot.
yeah, that's why I've started going to a rugby match. Tickets to the Wales, England, Six Nations game.
Hey, big ups, go hard, dude. That's what we do, man. We go hard. That's what we're gonna do on the Appalachian Trail. Go hard, man. We're just gonna every day we're gonna push ourselves a little bit harder, a little bit further, a little bit more pain.
Yeah.
And then we'll just sleep good each night and wake up, do the same thing over. I've heard people, they get to where they're doing like 30 miles a day on the Appalachian Trail and they really just become a beast. That's what I want to get to. Like,
A guy just has to be nice to you and be like, I love you.
Yeah, but that. Yeah. That's what we do.
Come on. Rub it in.
What made me decide to stay in the UK? It was just too expensive to fly to Thailand. 700 there, and like 900 back to America. Too much money, 1,600 bucks. I finished my deal for you before I goes cold. Well, Greg Twitchy, he's going to make me use a pedometer, GPS tracking, plus my phone. So we'll have 3 sources of mile trackage. The mileage tracked. So there'll be no disputing if or when or how many miles I tracked. Because he's paying me per mile. So he was in the chat earlier today. He was in the chat earlier.
Also, Christmas is coming, so completely ruined my life.
Hey, Cappy, I didn't see what happened here. Let's see if I can find it. Thing is, the mods don't always pay attention, and there's not always mods in the chat. Or, a few that are. There's a lot going on in the chat, so I didn't see what happened.
I used to.
Yeah, send me the sample. Yeah. And then everything is fine.
Ah, man. Yeah, sometimes you actually have to follow like the conversation, understand what's going on, and read all the entire message and stuff.
You do this sometimes.
I can and I will.
You might quit.
When I'm super successful, I get a shout. Like, this is what Steve told me I could.
That's crazy talk, Chris.
Another grand.
So we're up to 3
Just
grand.
we're doing the trail, and he's gonna pay us money.
2.
James, much cheaper. We used to get the other ground from him. I don't care where the money comes from. You match my ground. See, I'm not responsible for his life. If you don't do it, we'll give you this one.
Okay, big ups, Timmy. Yeah, we're gonna hit another 12 hours again today.
This was your mistake.
I think 5 minutes is 11 hours. It's called Carnaby Street, near Soho. This is a very filling meal. I haven't finished it yet. Usually I can finish it no problem, but very filling. Hey, what's up, big shot officer?
I think there's more chance of you doing
Yeah, we went through both power banks. 77% left on the phone. So this stream will probably end when this dinner's over. We don't have a lot of power left. Which is pretty close to 12 hours, not quite. Somebody in the chat was saying Barry went to Myanmar. He could be in Myanmar right now. So. That's not the country to go to, but it'd be. I mean, if he went there, he was doing YouTube vlogs, streaming. That'd be amazing. Amazing to see Barry in Myanmar. Oh, big ups, Chris. He says, impressed with the gear you bought. Just the job. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for the 20 pounds. Cheers. Thank you very much. Big ups, Chris. Thank you very much for that. We got a subscriber in Cambridge who wants to drive me to the Lake District. So that's where we're going to go. Big ups, Chris. Cheers. I didn't fat shame anybody. I didn't say anything about it this way. I just said it'd be funny for anybody to go to. I mean, not funny in the sense like it'd be a difficult place to go to, like trying to conquer it and stuff, and the challenge of being in Burma. I think if Bimo Iran went there, or like Bimo Iran in Burma, Barry, any of these guys, it'd be really, really entertaining. I think India is like content place because there's just so much crazy stuff going on in the streets and stuff. India is good, but the problem is you don't get internet in these places. That's the big problem. Yeah, Baldwin Bankrupt only made one vlog in Burma. I don't think he spent time. Come to think of it, Baldwin Bankrupt hasn't been in Asia at all, except for like he went to Vietnam with Tim K recently. That was about it. He's completely avoided Asia. I mean Southeast Asia and East Asia. Everything east of India, basically, he's avoided. Oh, you did a Japan vlog? I've never seen that one. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't see that. Yeah, recently he went to Vietnam. That was like his first time in East Asia, Southeast, East Asia. First time posting anything. He should do some stuff in America. America's actually got a lot of good content, especially he likes to go into ghettos and stuff. We got a lot of that stuff in America. They get big views. Like there's this guy who went to West Virginia, and he got like 20 million views just talking to people and stuff, like a poor county of West Virginia, or a kind of hillbilly county, you know. Peter Santinello.
It's not really.
You should go to America and do some stuff.
It's also not on the tube. It's on the Thames Link and two tube lines.
You could go to Cornwall, make a vlog with Rio and Baldwin Baker. Can you imagine that? It'd be a epic vlog.
North, and that is south.
It's quicker.
Don't twist this. Look at that. See that line's longer?
Well, he needs to go back and do one with Rio.
And you can't argue with that.
Rio Beardmore.
I disagree. Exactly, so it's not what we don't see them, we don't use it so much further away. It's debatable.
It's definitely.
I don't know. He's from Brighton Beach, Brighton, where I was yesterday. I don't know where he lives now. I think, yeah, somebody say he lives in Prague or something. Who knows? I don't know. Actually, Ice Poseidon stumbled on a Baldwin Baker a few years ago in Prague. Ice Poseidon was starstruck, and Bald had no idea who Ice was. Tequila Joe says there's still a little left. All right, we'll finish that. Not much left, man. A few scraps. See, we got finished last. There, we got a little bit left here. It was very good. That was an excellent pie. Getting the zero side of the game. I had 3 of these yesterday. I thought I had a 4th one. I was going to drink both in the hotel. Because he gave me like oh, wait. Maybe I had all 4 yesterday. I thought I only had 3. If I couldn't find my backpack. Glenn gave me a 4-pack of these yesterday. All right, guys. We'll walk around Soho a little bit. This is already paid for. Another cool thing about pubs, you pay up front. You leave when you want. Nice. So let's go walk around a little bit, and the stream's gonna be over like in 15 minutes because I'm about out of power. I'm just gonna go back to my hostel and relax. Maybe read a little bit. What time is it? It's 8:30. I brought 2 books. Show you guys my books. Man, we're doing good here in the UK. I think I might just stay here for a while, especially if I get going on the camping. This would be a good test in the Lake District. If this don't work out, I can just go back home. But if I successfully camp in the Lake District, hike, I might stay here for a couple months. Yeah, this is where we're headed. We'll be here like Thursday. It's way up in the north by Scotland. It's 10 pounds for this book. Really rough land there. And we got this, the Book of the Bivvy. That's what I have to sleep in. That's what you sleep in as a bivvy. You don't have a tent. So it's a whole book about bivvying. So that's how I camp there. Like this guy here. The Book of the Bivvy. So we got 2 really good books here. I wouldn't use a bivvy on the Appalachian Trail, but because there's bears. But here, I think it's a good bivvy country. Just gotta watch out for the foxes and the badgers. By the way, we saw a giant wild fox in London earlier. in somewhere in Chiswick. It was actually running from me. It heard me, my live streaming. Ran down the road. Giant wild fox, like double the size, or triple the size you would think of fox, like basically the size of a German Shepherd, almost as big as a German Shepherd. A fox had like a black and white tail, it was red. Amazing animal, but unfortunately they're pests in London. They kill cats and small dogs, and could even been known to grab a baby, you know, from a yard or something. So they have snipers. They get paid to take out foxes per pelt. In London, there's 10,000 urban foxes in London, so they're a big pest. But it's a beautiful animal, man. It's a shame, but they're coming in, invading London, trying to get the food from the groceries, from the garbage and stuff. Not this fox. Foxes actually they kill cats and small dogs. Capio, look it up. Yeah, I mean a fox might not mess with a cat. You know, especially if the cat has. See, a cat is all about position. What a cat will do is it'll run and hide like in a hole, and it'll turn around and like slash anything that's coming at it. But it gets in a protected mode where anything can't attack it. But if a fox gets a hold of a cat, it's game over. So you know, they take out cats all the time, people's pets, also dogs. But you know, foxes are very cautious. They'll run from a cat, sure. But if they can surprise it and grab it, you know. Cats are actually ambushers, but they're actually easily ambushed themselves. Like, there's been times I walk and a cat was just like looking, they're not paying attention with their environment, and boom, like, you know, you're right behind them, you know. They're not really aware of their environment. So, yeah, the foxes take them out all the time. But that fox was a beast. I mean, that was like double the size of a normal fox. Big. But that fox would, I don't think anything would mess with that fox. I think that's what those cubs were, those babies, those fox babies. It was making a weird noise when I was camping. It was really close to me, like 5-10 feet. So it must have been right by a fox den. I don't think it was badger. I mean, it could have been badgers, but I think they were foxes. So it was on my live stream. You could look if you can find the timestamp. They were really impressive foxes. Let's see. I mean, it was impressive fox, one fox. So I wouldn't want to sleep next to like one of those foxes, right next to its cubs and den. It would feel threatened and probably attack me in that bivvy. That's why I had to move. I was like, that was my second failed camping attempt that night. Now, if it feels threatened or you're endangering its cubs, it absolutely will. Especially if you're just laying down on the ground, it absolutely will. If you're laying down in the bivvy asleep, you're an easy target. If you're just walking on the street, yeah, it wouldn't attack you. If you're walking in the field, but if you're sleeping right next to its home, near its cubs, it depends on the situation. It's like same with the cats. It depends with. It wouldn't attack a cat in every situation, but in some it would. It would really ever attack a human, but you lay right next to its den, right next to its cubs, 5 feet away, and you're just laying down, vulnerable. Yeah, it might go for your throat. It'd be a meal too. So that's why I panicked and got out of there. I don't think you guys realize how tough foxes can be. I mean, you just think they're a small, cute little animal, but they're actually incredibly cunning and tough. vicious. Coyotes are too. Coyotes are bigger usually, but coyotes very. You get surrounded by a pack of coyotes in the desert. It's bad news unless you don't got some kind of weapon or something. You could be. It could be game over for you. One or two coyotes would be fine, but a pack of them. Yeah, those scavengers, they'll make, if you're an easy target, you're lying on the ground, your neck exposed like that, and you're right by its home, I mean, you're just asking for trouble. It's not, it might not, maybe you get away with it, but, you know. And that's if it's a fox. Imagine if it was a badger. Holy shit. No. It was something. It was one of the two. I think it was probably fox, but I was sleeping next to you. I was like, I gotta get out of here. Well, yeah, there's cows and horses too. That's another thing with the bivvy. They can trample you. All right, guys, I gotta close this stream. Let's see how many miles I walked. I got more. I gotta get to my hostel, but 14.3 miles and 32,000 steps. 31.5. So good, solid walking day. Nothing crazy, but we're getting good exercise. All right, guys, I'm out of here. It's been a good stream, 11 hours, 10 minutes. Thanks for all the super chats. I'm gonna go to my house, still relax. I'll see you guys next time. Big ups, peace out. Should see you tomorrow. I'm headed to Cambridge tomorrow, I guess. We got a subscriber there. I hope this is not a troll or something. I don't know this guy from Adam's Apple. A cab driver I knew for a while, you know. I knew this guy in Cambridge. I don't recognize his name. Cab drivers, I mean, I didn't know him well either, but he's been around a long time. He's sent some super chats in the past. So hopefully this guy is not like trolling me to go to Cambridge or something, and then like there's nobody there. You know, that I don't want to insult the guy, but you know, like he sent me an email. I think probably sent me a phone number, so I'll talk to him, try to vet him out and see what's going on. And I may be going to Cambridge tomorrow. He seems like he wants to take me to it's a 7-hour drive to the Lake District. That would save me a lot of money getting up there. So hopefully it's a real dude. It's not like a prank or something. But all right, I'll talk to you guys later. Cheers. Peace out. Thanks for the super chats. Take care. See ya.